let's go live. Awesome.
All right, here we go, boys.
Let's go.
All right. So we're live. I scheduled this stream. I didn't even realize it. I scheduled it for at 11 o'clock and I didn't realize it was already 11 o'clock when I was pressing schedule. So my bad, boys. As always, well, not as always, but 99% of the time I'm late to my own stream. So here we are.
That's true.
And this is also an impromptu one because I wasn't positive I was going to do it, but here we are.
Here we are, guys.
Tonight we are going to be spending the entire night, and this is most likely going to be a journey. I have this one monster here.
You might need more than that.
We've got some sativa I can smoke on that'll hopefully give me a little bit of energy. And I've also taken a low dosage of kratom only because I know that will give me energy as well. So I've taken everything that I can, and I have more kratom and like sativa to smoke. So hopefully we'll get through this. We'll limp through this install stoned, but with some energy. Okay, like that's legitimately how I'm preparing myself for this, because I know what's gonna happen. Like, I mean, legitimately, what's gonna happen after this is me and Scott are gonna have an agreement that we don't stay up every night.
Crashed out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like legitimately we have to go pick up groceries in the morning. And so like most likely what's going to happen is like whenever we're at a stopping point with LFS, we'll go get groceries, return back home, plan on finishing it. And like most likely we'll just black out.
Okay, this is funny. Okay, if you're going to use most of your nights, I'm going to use most of my day staying here. Yeah. That's funny.
There you go. There you go.
That's what's funny.
All right, so first things first. So Ben, walk me through this.
Okay, here's what we're gonna have to start with. You're gonna have to load up gparted and somehow partition a disk through this.
Okay, so let me open up gparted.
And actually, if you partition it through gpart, you don't even have to read the frickin' creating a new partition part.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot.
And honestly, Tyler, I'm going to recommend you do something. Make me a mod in the chat so that way if we get like any bots or any shit like that, I can just boot them out, because we don't got time for that.
Yes.
You're going to report them out.
I'm going to pick them right out of the
now, Ben, you're going to have to post something in chat, and then I can make you a moderator from there.
I'll just type test. There you go. Oh shit, there's Marty.
Okay, so I've got my NVMe drive here.
Let me see. Okay. Here's the one problem with that. Your drives are mounted in this case, so you're going to have to either reboot into a live CD or use another drive.
Fuck.
That's what I was trying to explain to you.
I recommend not destroying your Gen 2 install if by any chance LFS becomes a total disaster.
Yeah, it would go faster if you use Gen 2 and just temporarily stop the stream, reboot into a live USB, shrink the drive, and then come back.
Oh, that is such a process.
Or you can do it on another drive. Just saying.
But I don't have another drive. See, this is my problem.
Okay, I know.
Okay, well, so I guess I will end the stream, just do a reboot, resize the drive. Hold on, let me plug in this.
Facepalm moment.
Facepalm moment. All right. Well, before you reboot, Tyler, mod me.
Yes. You are a mod now.
Okay. Okay. Well, there was already a bot in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and.
I reported it should be gone, but if it's not, go ahead and do it.
I hit him, so we're good.
Sweet. Oh, and also when you do get them, just remove it and then report it as well.
Yeah, I'll remove their user. Yeah. All right. Well, I will be here, dude.
All right, so let's see.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no. Let me load up PC man FM if I could type.
I have Flatpak.
Oh my book's not. Oh shit. Let's do OSB. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should be the drive that with Ventoy and everything on it. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead, do a hard reboot and everything, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
Okay,
Alrighty. Okay, so
welcome
how's
everybody.
it going, Tyler?
Good. I just repartitioned the drive, so we should run LSBLK.
Did you get rid of your Gen 2 install?
No. I'm in Gen 2 right now. I just freed up space. I just resized the partition. Oh fuck! I have to run sudo gparted from here.
Correct username or password. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Spotify.
So we've got our unallocated.
Sign up with Google.
Luckily, I have a 1 terabyte drive, so it's not that bad.
Okay, 4th of
Drop it.
April.
Ah, crap. Come back here.
Let's see.
Drop that blade. Now this, that, gotten up.
All right. So,
yeah.
I guess
make ext4 partition.
We don't need to make a boot partition or anything like that.
It on the same boot as your Gen 2.
Wait, so we're going to use the same boot EFI partition as my Gen 2 install?
Yes.
Because grub is going to be on the same partition, I think.
Yeah, you can have this. We're not going to use LFS's grub. We're just going to over on the Gen 2 partition.
Wait, what?
Tyler, hold on. What I'm saying is we're going to emerge OS Prober on Gen 2 and then update the grub that way.
Oh, okay, so I'm just going to have a small LFS drive and my Gen 2 install.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not uninstalling Gen 2 at all here. I'm just going to have an extra LFS drive.
Right. Now, if it's easier for you, we can have a small, like, 200 meg boot for your...
No. It'll be fine. We can just install it on the drive. So, all right, a new ext4 for partition. Oh, let's add that. Click apply.
Flatpak updates.
Click close. Okay, and then okay. So then should I partition it?
Oh, just keep it all in one.
Okay. Well, no. I mean, I'm sorry, not partition. Should I mount it?
Yes. Go to where it says mounting the new partition guide.
Okay.
Close, by the way.
Okay, I'm thinking about something, by the way.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh, shit. Let me go back up here.
Can I somehow make Debian into a Fedora Silverblue?
No.
I mean, just using Flatpaks instead of app.
No, that doesn't turn it into Silverblue. Silverblue has an immutable file system.
Okay. This got weird all of a sudden. Let's
put out of DWM for just a sec.
Fedora Silverblue is an immutable desktop operating system. Okay, I don't have a container workflow.
Wait, and why is my camera messed up? What? Properties. Okay, now it... What the fuck? I don't know. Now my Brio is only detecting it. It's a 1080p webcam. Okay.
I'm hoping it fits.
There we go.
I'm gonna check out the live stream because I'm gonna.
Okay, so create a file system on the partition.
We already did that.
No, we didn't. I just formatted it. Oh well, yeah, that's right. Well.
Right.
Now we need to like actually mount it. Fuck. What am I trying to do? Creating a new file system, setting the LFS variable.
Which means you have to export that in.
Okay.
Yeah, so, but I would be root for this, just saying.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's party like your webcam. It's got it's got a screeching noise coming through it.
Who does?
I think it's parties. I'm not sure.
Do I need to do that so y'all can tell if it's mine?
Well, no, because I mean you're talking. I don't hear it.
Okay. Let me shut this off.
SQ permission denied. What? Oh wait.
Mark that sign down.
All right. Let me see.
Okay. So let me go as root, and then let's Control-Shift-V, export that. All right, and let's echo out the $LFS. All right, cool. I got that. Shift-H. Mounting the new partition. Okay. Make dir dash ev.
I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry, y'all. Pardon me for talking out loud. I'm just.
No, you're good. That's going to be happening a lot tonight.
Yes.
Mount dash v dash t ext4.
I'm wondering, is anybody gonna rage quit?
Oh wait, hold on.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do mount dash v dash t ext4
I'm going to Ubuntu
slash dev slash nvme 0 n1p4 $. All right. If using multiple partitions, okay, yeah, no, so we're not doing any of that. We don't have to do that because swap is already enabled.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Oh yeah, Tyler. In Discord, I actually sent you the kernel config. Just want to point that out for later on.
Okay, the 5.15 Gen 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And there are a couple of changes in that kernel config that we're going to have to make because it's going to call itself gen2-dist. So we're going to have to change the host name and the local version in there. But we'll get to that once we actually get the kernel.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so we've got that partitioned. Okay, so this chapter includes a list of packages that need to be downloaded in order to build a basic Linux system. The listed version numbers correspond to the versions of the software that are known to work. And this book is based on their use. We highly recommend against using newer versions because the build commands for one version may not work with a newer version. The newest package versions may also have problems that require workarounds. These workarounds will be developed and stabilized in the development version of the book. Download locations may not always be accessible. If a download location has changed since this book was published, Google provides a useful search engine for most packages. If this search is unsuccessful, try one of the alternative means, downloading it Linux from scratch. Okay. Downloaded packages and patches will need to be stored somewhere that is conveniently available throughout the entire build. A working directory is also required to unpack the sources and build them. LFS/sources can be used both as the place to store the torballs and patches and as a working directory. By using this directory, the required elements will be located on the LFS partition and will be available during all stages of the building process. Okay, cool.
I'm only going to give my LFS like maybe 119 because I do plan it most things.
I gave my partition 80 gigs. I figured that'd probably be
Yeah,
plenty.
that's fine. Alright, so I'll call my LFS. Just give it a name.
Make this directory writable and sticky. Sticky means that even if multiple users have write permission on a directory, only the owner of a file can delete the file within a sticky directory.
Alright.
Okay.
It's shrinking my drive, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so I just learned a new flag for chmod. Did not know didn't even know that was a thing. Okay.
Yep.
There are several ways to obtain all the necessary packages and patches to build LFS. The files can be downloaded individually as described in the next two sections.
And don't pay the systemd package anymore. We're not going to be using that.
No, so what are we going to be using?
It comes with sysv init by default.
Sysv init?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's relatively easy to in that to change to like a login manager or something like that if you want it. But if you just want to use StartX, that's probably no problem.
Okay. All right, so download all the packages and patches by using wget list as an input. W command use.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, Tyler, if I may make a recommendation, I would put the book on one side of the screen and then the LFS terminal on another side of the screen.
That's how I've got it set up right now.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that because I don't see the stream on.
Oh, okay.
And then the live USB. It's shrinking my SD3, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. wget list. No such file or directory.
You have to download the wget list.
Oh.
Okay. Is my mic better now?
Yes. It's not like, it doesn't sound chirpy to me at all. Does it to you, Tyler?
No, it sounds fine.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Well, I mean, there is like a lot of fan background when you talk, but it's not a problem.
I don't have a fan, but I guess it's my something.
It's something with the computer, but that's not.
Yeah, it's probably just like your audio interface. It's got a lot of interference.
Fan noise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I get the wget list?
You have to right click on it and hit save link as, and then or just right click on it and hit copy and then wget it to wherever you're building.
Yeah, basically you have to get a lot of tar.gz and unpack them. And I think
so you just right click the wget list, copy link address, and then use wget to save it in your terminal.
Also, do we have to unpack the tar files and make
install them? Yes, there's going to be a lot of tar, xf, extract, and then cd into the directory, configure, make, install, and then go back, boom, bang, boom. A lot of that.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of that for a lot of hours.
This seems like a harder Slackware for some reason.
It's a fuck ton harder than
yeah. This is harder than any other distribution of Linux that you can come up with because this is not a distribution of Linux. This is literally you building your own Linux distro.
This is pretty much just building a distro from complete scratch.
Like when I was 14 and thinking I was going to use OpenSUSE's piece of shit software to build a super easy ISO, and thinking I was like a distro maintainer. Yeah. Like this is what I was really thinking I was doing.
You are not going to be able to store this on a flash drive without a fuck ton of work.
Mm-hmm.
Then don't get rid of it. Just keep it. Then call it ZaniOS 1.0.
I highly recommend at least making a backup of the toolchain in the middle as well as a full backup when you get a fully clean install.
Okay.
That's my advice, Tyler.
Hands hurt so
So,
much. Goddamn.
yeah, when you get your temp toolchain backed up, and then we get you to a booting terminal prompt, back it up.
Gotcha.
That way, if something goes wrong during like Xorg or sound or whatever, you have a fallback.
By the way, Ben,
What?
what do you think of Debian?
I don't mind Debian, but I personally would like to stick to Gentoo in my LFS.
Gentoo moment.
Yeah, man.
I'll report that spam. Matt thinks he won the bet. Matt, I'm gonna go ahead and ruin your day right now.
He's still in Gentoo.
I'm still in Gentoo, and its LFS is being installed on an extra partition. So I am still running Gentoo. Yeah, I'm just messing around.
Yeah.
Okay, Ben, you got this.
And Jolba, how's it going on the stream? Okay, so Ben, when it comes to this, it says additionally starting LFS-7, there's a separate file for MD5. So I do need to do this, right?
You don't need that. No.
I don't? Okay. Now, how do I know what version of LFS I'm running?
Honestly, it'll tell you right at the top of the book. It'll say version whatever.
So it's like, so I'm running what is R? Because it's referring to starting with LFS-7.
That means revision 11.0 450.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to assume LFS-7 was LFS version R7, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, which can be used to verify the correct packages. Yeah. No, I don't give a fuck. I guarantee they're fine.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Slackware website is so goddamn awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to download all of these packages.
Yes, using that wget line.
Okay, am I going to unpack them, install them and everything one at a time, or should I just work on downloading all these?
One at a time. I mean, unless you're using like a massive script to do it, you're gonna have to do them. You're gonna have to wget them, not one at a time, but with the wget command from the previous page, and then build them one at a time. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Word.
Take a while.
Yeah.
All right. So go back a page.
Okay. So copy. So wget, Control-Shift-V, download that.
My laptop is a bit behind in the stream.
Okay, so now Vim. What the fuck am I doing? All right, so I got that tar, and so
No, stop. RM that tar file. Hey, Luca. Yep, I'm helping him with LFS. Tyler, you're in the all packages page. You need to go back to the introduction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
By the way,
go back a page.
Remove what the fuck was it called? ACL.
RM ACL.
Okay.
And then,
can we use it?
I'm gonna.
So I mean, I was just going through 3 packages and patches.
No, you got to go into the introduction to the packages and patches.
Yeah, I did this.
By the way, can we use a package manager on LFS?
You can. You have to install them, but it doesn't come with.
Not recommended. It's really hard to get a app working on LFS, for example.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. So what do I need from here?
Where it says wget and then the wget list, that's what you need.
I already got that. I already got the list and pulled down this.
Yeah, you have to run the wget command against the wget list. So just copy that command.
This command here, I've already ran it.
Oh, you've already ran that command?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you can just go on to the page after where you download the whatchamacallit, where you download the packages.
So needed patches.
You can go past that too.
Okay. Well, then why are they even here then?
Well, just in case you want to download them manually, but you don't have to.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a useless step, basically.
So, like, none of these, like bash, bc, binutils, like check, we don't core utils?
You don't have to re-download them into your home folder now.
Okay. All right. Okay, so final preparations, introduction.
Final preparations. Hold on, let me go back to
We will create a set of directories in LFS for the ends.
You have to go into the introduction for final preparations, yes. Okay,
Add an unprivileged user to reduce risk.
Yeah. Yeah, so now we go on to making the temporary LFS user, basically.
All right. Creating a limited directory layout in LFS.
You want to do that.
Okay.
Click the next link. And this is where we get to make a bunch of little directories that are in every other Linux system.
Okay. Create by running the following as root.
Yeah.
So let me just copy this.
Now, I recommend making sure your LFS variable is still stick. Because if it's not, you're going to be stuck.
Yeah, my LFS variable's still there.
All right, cool. Now we can get on with the next task at hand.
Control V. Let's make all these directories. All right. And then run this command here. Control C. For IMBin, do all that. All right. And then Control C, Control V. All right. Control C, Control Shift V. Created that directory. Control C, Control Shift V. Symlink these directories. Shift V.
Yeah.
Okay, programs in Chapter 6 will be compiled with a cross-compiler. In order to separate this cross-compiler from the other programs, it will be installed in a special directory. Create this directory with this. All right. All right, so we've got our directories and everything set up. Adding the LFS user. When logged in as user root, making a single mistake can damage or destroy a system. Therefore, the packages in this next two chapters are built as an unprivileged user. You could use your own username, but to make it easier to set up a clean working environment, create a new user called LFS as a member of a new group also named LFS, and use this user during the installation process. As root, issue the following commands to add the new user. All right, Control C.
This is what I was talking about, Tyler, where you make a temporary user to build part of LFS from.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. To log in as LFS, need a password.
Yeah, and this doesn't have to be anything complicated. It can be just like
I'm on Gen 2, dog. It has to be complicated.
Yeah.
Visual.
That is true.
Oh yeah, you have Visual Studio Code.
Okay,
Yeah,
grant LFS full access to all directories under LFS by making Control C, Control Shift V, ch own all them directories. And then here, Control C, Control Shift V.
Black packs are awesome.
Oh, fuck me, Tyler.
What?
I forgot to tell you something. We're gonna have to download firmware as well.
We're gonna have to download what?
Firmware.
Linux firmware from. I forgot to link that to you.
Fuck. Okay. That's gonna be fun.
Okay, I'm going to make my ZSH prompt better. Install ZSH.
Oh shit! I did just run that command. If a separate working directory was created as suggested. Okay.
Oh my ZSH.
V. Cool. Next, log in as user LFS.
Do I have kernel by some
Shift
time?
V. All right, LFS of Tyler's PC. Dog, like we're barely into this, and I've already learned a few nifty things. Okay.
A couple of things, yeah.
Nifty things.
Where's Discord?
Okay, set up a good working environment by creating 2 startup files for the bash shell. While logged in as user LFS, issue the following command to create a new .dash profile. Okay.
Yeah.
Control C.
Can you choose ZSH?
Control Shift V.
Okay, time to get power level 10k. By the way, I have a question, Ben.
Yes.
Can QEMU somehow virtualize Mac OS?
Yes. Yeah, I'll go ahead and answer that for you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. KVM can do it. Technically speaking, with enough work, VirtualBox could do it. VMware could.
Yeah.
It's just, it's going to be a bitch on anything that you use.
Yeah, because honestly,
there's literally a team of people that get paid to stop you from doing that. So, like, it's a pretty difficult task to get it running, but you definitely can.
No, I mean just an old PowerPC version, not a new one.
That one's going to be even more difficult. Well, actually, wait, no. You were saying virtualize. Never mind. Yeah, no, that won't be a problem at all.
Virtualizing it? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but actually installing it on real hardware?
No, I'm not gonna install a PowerPC version of macOS on my hardware, which is x86.
Oh, you're going to do a PPC version?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
KVM's going to be harder to do that. Like, a lot harder.
I'm honestly going to tell you right now, you're going to be better off installing, like, Snow Leopard or...
Yeah.
Like that.
I get... Snow Leopard will install no problem. Even in VirtualBox, I've got it installed pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, I know it's going to sound like I'm going to get howled on by the Hackintosh community when I say this, but you're probably better off installing a patched version than the vanilla Snow Leopard.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, take it easy.
Have a good one, O'Shea. We'll see you.
Good night, O'Shea. But yeah, honestly, Party, I would say your best bet is go with something like Iacos S3 or Hazard. Just saying. Because if you're going to go down this road, that's your best shot, man. Just being blunt with you. Oh, he left. So it's just us now, Tyler.
Uh-oh. I guess that means his mic died again. Poor guy, dude. Like, his mic fucking hates him.
Yes, it does. Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm now using ZSH on Gen 2.
Oh.
Yep. I went to the bad boys shell.
Yeah. Okay. Commercial distributions of a non-document instantation of bash.bashrc to initialization of bash. Check for the presence. Okay. Let's just run this to make sure there's no problem. Cool. And then finally have the environment prepared. Only tool. Okay. Perfect. Shift H. Okay, so we've got the environment set up. About SBUs.
You're gonna have to edit your LFS users dot bash rc to implement that.
Oh, I did that already.
Yeah, I recommend -J12. That way things doesn't take forever to install.
Yeah. So let's export. Control C. Export. Make flags. And
but I would set that in the .bash rc. Just telling you. That way it sticks for every package.
Okay, so bim.bash rc.
And then put it at the bottom. And then you'll have to resource the bash pro. Probably.
And this would be adding export make flags equals -J12. Or
yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. I am live streaming right now, so
yeah,
just keep it as the same.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, man. But yeah, like I was telling you, I recommend using Iacos, Snow Leopard, or Hazard.
All right.
Okay, so we've got that set up. About the test suites. Most packages provide a test suite. Running the test suite for a newly built package is a good idea because it can provide a sanity check indicating that everything compiled correctly. A test suite that passes its set of checks usually proves that the package is functioning as the developer intended. It does not, however, guarantee that the package is totally bug-free. Obviously, some test suites are more important than others. For example, the test suites for the core Toolchain packages GCC, binutils, and glibc are one of the utmost importance due to their central role in if I could speak, properly functioning system. The test suites for GCC and glibc can take a very long time to complete, especially on slower hardware, but are strongly recommended.
Right. Well, I will say, Tyler, I've done them. I've done the test suites. They're not really necessary. I will tell you that right now. They take forever, and I would highly recommend against them.
Okay.
So
yeah, that's kind of one of those things like MD5 checksums. Like it's just one of those ways to really verify everything's cool, but really 99% of the time you'll find out there was nothing wrong in any way. So it's just a waste of time.
I would agree. So we'll just do the make install and go from there.
Yeah. This part is divided into 3 stages. First, building across. Okay.
There's only like 3 packages, maybe. Just one at a time. Yeah.
Okay.
But when it gets to the final tool chain, that's when it really gets long.
Okay.
That's just overhaul. All right, so go past the tool chain notes. We don't need to worry about that. So yeah, basically right now we're just doing the cross-compile tool chain. Then we do the actual tool chain, and then we'll be good.
Okay. See, I have to read through this because I mean, like, there's just like so much knowledge dumped here.
Over it. Yeah.
This section explains some of the rationale and technical details behind the overall build method. It's not essential to immediately understand everything in this section. Most of this information will be clearer after performing an actual build. This section can be referred to at any time during the process. The overall goal of Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 is to produce a temporary area that contains a known good set of tools that can be isolated from the host system by using chroot. The commands in the remaining chapters will be contained within that environment, ensuring a clean, trouble-free build of the target LFS system. The build process has been designed to minimize the risk for new readers and to provide the most educational value at the same time. The build process is based on the process of cross-compilation. Cross-compilation is normally used for building a compiler and its toolchain for a machine different from the one that's used for the build. This is not strictly needed for LFS since the machine where the new system will run is the same as the one used for the build, but cross-compilation has the great advantage that that anything that is cross-compiled cannot depend on the host environment. About cross-compilation, the LFS book is not and does not contain a general tutorial to build across or native toolchain. Don't use the command in the book for cross toolchain, which will be used for some other purposes than building out LFS, unless you really understand what you're doing. Cross-compilation involves some of the concepts that deserve a section of their own, although this section may be omitted for the first reading. Coming back to it later. It could be, but I want to go ahead and learn all this. So build, let us first design, I'm sorry?
I was just going to tell you, Tyler. I'm sorry. I totally forgot to tell you to make a LFS boot EFI directory. I just thought about that now.
LFS boot EFI directory.
Yes, we're going to need that in order for it to install grub properly. Now, here's the thing, though. You're going to need that in order for grub to actually pick up your LFS directory later on. I am sorry, I totally forgot to tell you how to do that. Not sure why I forgot to tell you. And he went in. Oh well. He's probably taking a nose break.
By the way, I installed power level 10K.
You installed what?
Power level 10K.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Welcome back, Tyler.
Sorry. I immediately had to run because I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's okay, dude. But yeah.
So
yes, Matt, this is going to take a long time. That's how nutsy it is.
Yeah. This is not just a second stream. This is one hell of a second stream.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to exit out of your LFS user real quick and make a boot directory instead of the LFS directory.
Well, wait, why would I have to leave the LFS environment for that?
Well, because it doesn't have permissions in order to make said directory inside of there.
Shit. Okay. So.
Because it's a privileged user, it's not allowed to make certain directories.
Okay, so let's make dir -pv and do $sign /boot /EFI.
There you go.
All right.
You just have to mount your boot folder in Gentoo to the LFS boot directory.
And don't I have to change the permissions to the LFS?
No. All you have to do is just mount it to the drive that the Gentoo boot is loaded on.
So I shouldn't change the owner from root to LFS?
No. Even if you tried, it wouldn't let you.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay. So now I go back into LFS.
Now you go back into the LFS user, yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's define some.
Wait a minute.
What?
Why is the stream so laggy? You didn't mount the LFS boot.
Yes.
Boot. So you have to mount it to the drive itself.
So mount
/dev whatever to boot EFI. But make sure it's under the LFS variable though. Otherwise, you're just going to mount the same thing you already have, and it's not going to work, right?
Mount what to it?
N1P1, where your Gentoo boot's already mounted.
Wait, so I'm going to change. So I'm going to change my.
Change your drive number to the one that the M&T Gentoo boot is mounted to.
As you should be.
So I have to. So I should unmount my boot partition.
No. Mount your boot EFI on Gentoo, the one you're wanting to mount to LFS.
I am so confused. So unmount my boot drive and mount it to the LFS.
Don't mount. Don't remove your boot. Mount your boot drive.
What boot drive?
No, mount your boot partition you already have mounted to the LFS boot partition. That's what I'm saying.
So I can have a drive mounted in 2 places at the same time?
Yes. That's what I'm telling you to do. Mount the LFS boot to the one that's got the Gen 2 boot files in it.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I'm doing right now.
I'm so confused. Okay.
I'm saying, mount the same partition that has.
Oh no, I get what you're saying, but I'm confused as to how that works.
Okay, just do a mount dev NVMe 1p1 to your LFS boot EFI thing.
Okay, so now my NVMe 0 and 1 is mounted to 2
different places. Yeah, that's all it's saying.
My fucking brain is I did not know you could have a drive mounted to 2 separate places at the same time. Like, what?
Yeah. Matt, all we're doing is we're basically dual booting Gen 2 with LFS, like he just showed
you. Yeah, I did not know you could do that.
I know.
Like, yeah, I mean, that's why I was so confused. I was like, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing.
It is, man.
It is. Okay, neato.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's kind of a pain in the ass to explain to somebody.
Yes, it is. But I'm glad I got it. So let's go over the terms. Build is the machine where we build programs. Host is the machine where the built programs will run. Target is only used for compilers. It is the machine the compiler produces code for. Gotcha. As an example, let us imagine the following scenario. Okay, dude, I legit, like, damn straight this is going on my fucking resume. 100%. This takes me back to school.
Yeah, this is like literally teaching somebody like how to fucking code.
Yeah, like this is legitimately like, I mean, this reads like some of the textbooks that I read.
In a sense it is.
Yeah, but it's actually like one of those textbooks that's actually like worthwhile to read, you know? We may have a compiler on slow machine only. Let's call machine A, and the compiler CCA.
Not doing LFS at the same time, Daniel. No. Well, I'm not saying we're not doing BLFS at the same time. We're just going to take like maybe like an hour break to do something else in between.
Maybe.
We're just going to see how far we get with LFS, and then we're going to see how alert we are after that.
Then all the programs needed by the machine C can be compiled using CC2 on the fast machine B. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're going to see how this goes. Spotify.
Oh my god, man, this is straight up textbook. In order to fake cross-compilation into LFS, the name of the build of the host triplet is slightly adjusted by changing the vendor field in the LFS TGT variable. We also use the with-sys root option when building the cross-linker and cross-compiler to tell them where to find the needed host files. This ensures that none of the programs built in Chapter 6 can link libraries on the same machine. Only 2 stages are mandatory and 1 for more tests. Okay, so in stage 1, we use the regular host PC and the target being LFS. We build the cross compiler CC1. Okay. Using CC-PC on PC, then PC LFS and the host and LFS target. Rebuild the compiler CC LFS using CC1 on the PC. And then all on LFS, rebuild and test CC LFS using itself on LFS. Got you. I do not understand how I understand that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
In the above table on PC means the commands are run on the same machine or on a machine using the already installed distribution. On LFS means commands are run in a chroot environment. I got you. Now there is more about cross-compiling. The C language is not just a compiler, but also defines a standard library. In this book, the GNU C library named glibc is used. This library must be compiled for the LFS machine, that is, using the cross-compiler CC1. But the compiler itself uses an internal library implementing complex instructions not available in the assembler instruction set. This internal library is named libgcc and must be linked to the glibc library to be fully functional. Furthermore, the standard library for C++, libstdc++, also needs to be linked to glibc. The solution to this chicken and egg problem is to build a degraded CC1 based libgcc, lacking some of the functionality such as threads and exception handling, then build glibc using this degraded compiler. Glibc itself is not degraded, then build libstdcc+, but this last library will lack the same functionalities as libgcc. God fucking damn. Okay, this is not the end of the story.
It's gonna take a while, don't you, Tyler?
Well, because I know not only is this going to take a lot of time to actually do, but like this is like taking a college class. Like I'm like running through a college class like as fast as possible.
Yeah.
This is
see how painful this is.
Exactly. This is not the end of the story. I mean, this is legitimately a college class, but turned into a Linux distro. That's exactly what it is. This is not the end of the story. The conclusion of the preceding paragraph is that CC1 is unavailable to build a fully functional libstdc++. But this is the only compiler available for building the C/C++ libraries during Stage 2. Of course, the compiler built during Stage 2, cc-lfs, would be able to build those libraries, but the number one build system of GCC does not know that it is usable on PC, and 2, using it on PC would be at risk of linking to the PC library, since cc-lfs is a native compiler. So we have to build libstd++ in chroot. Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the caffeine. I have no fucking clue how I understood that. All right.
Well, it's something, man.
You got everything on full volume?
And he can't hear us.
Okay. Oh, well, it's because I have desktop volume turned way down. Let me bump this up. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a talkie poo, Ben.
113, baby.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, now you should be able to hear Ben much better.
Now I should be able to hear us.
And let me go into my filters and I'll bump up my gain just a wee bit.
Just a bit.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah.
All right. Okay,
now
so
the fun part.
Oh no, I'm still not even done with this article.
That's okay.
Other procedural details. The cross compiler will be installed in a separate LFS tools directory, since it will not be part of the final system. Binutils is installed first because the configure runs both GCC and glibc, there we go, perform various feature tests in the assembler and linker to determine which software features to enable or disable. This is more important than one might first realize. An incorrectly configured GCC or glibc can result in a subtly broken toolchain, where the impact of such breakage might not show up until near the end of the build of an entire distribution. A test suite failure will usually highlight this error before too much additional work is performed. Binutils installs its assembler and linker in 2 locations, lfs tool/bin and lfs tool/lfs_target/bin. The tools in one location are hard linked to the other. An important facet of the linker is its library search order. Detailed information can be obtained from LD by passing the -- verbose flag. For example, lf_target-ld-verbose into grep search will illustrate the current search paths and their order. It shows which files are linked by LD by compiling a dummy program and passing the -- verbose switch to the linker. For example, LFS _ target GCC dummy.c -wl comma verbose to what the absolute fuck grep succeed will show all files successfully opened during the linking. Cool. The next oh my fucking god, the next package is installed as GCC. An example of what can be seen during its run of configure is checking what assembler to use. Cool. Checking what linker to use. Cool. This is important for reasons as mentioned above. It also demonstrates this GCC configure script does not search the path directories to find which tools to use. However, during the actual operation of GCC itself, the same search paths are not necessarily used. To find out which linker GCC will use, run LFS _ target -GCC -print -prog -name equals LD. Detailed information can be obtained from GCC by passing the -v command line option while compiling a dummy program. For example, GCC -v dummy.c will show detailed information about the preprocessor compilation and assembly stages, including GCC's included search paths and their order. Next installed are sanitized Linux API headers. These allow the standard C library glibc to configure or to interface with features that the Linux kernel will provide. The next package installed is glibc. The most important considerations for building glibc are the compiler, binary tools, and kernel headers. The compiler is generally not an issue, since glibc will always use the compiler related to --host parameter passed to its configure script. In our case, the compiler will be LFS _ target -GCC. The compiler tools and kernel headers can be a bit more complicated. Therefore, we take no risk and use the available configure switches to enforce the correct selections. After the run of configure, check that the contents of configure.make file in the build directory for all the important files. Note the use of CCC equals LFS _ target -GCC. To control which binary use, the use of nosedink and is system flags to control the compilers include search path. These items highlight an important aspect of the glibc package. It is very self-sufficient in terms of its build machinery and generally does not rely on toolchain defaults. As said above, the standard C++ library is compiled next, following Chapter 6 by all programs that need themselves to be built. The install step of these packages uses the dest_dir variable to have programs land into the LFS file system. At the end of Chapter 6, the native LFS compiler is installed. First, binutils -pass2 is built with the same dest_dir install as the other programs. When the second pass of GCC is constructed, omitting the libstdc++ and other non-important libraries due to some weird logic in GCC's configure script, CCC for target ends up as CC when the host is the same as the target, but is different from the build system. This is why CC for target equals LFS _ target -GCC is put explicitly into the configure options. Fuck on me. Upon entering the chroot environment in Chapter 7, the first task is to install that. Then the temporary installation of programs needed for proper operation of the toolchain are performed. From this point onwards, the core toolchain is self-contained and self-hosted. In Chapter 8, final versions of all packages needed for a fully functional system are built, tested, and installed. Cool. Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
General compilation instructions. When building packages, there are several assumptions made within the instructions. Several of the packages are patched before compilation, but only when the patch itself is needed to circumvent a problem. A patch is often needed in both this and the following chapters, but sometimes in only one location. Therefore, do not be concerned if instructions are a downloaded patch seem to be missing. Warning instructions about offset or fuzz may be encountered when applying a patch. Do not worry about these warnings as the patch was still successfully applied. During the compilation of most packages, there will be several warnings that scroll by on screen. These are normal and can safely be ignored. These warnings are, as they appear, warnings about deprecated but not invalid use of the C or C++ syntax. C standards change fairly often, and some packages still use the older standard. This is not a problem, but does prompt the warning. Check the one last time that the LFS environment variable is set up and in use properly. Let's Control-C, Control-V, echo LFS. Perfect. Make sure the output shows the yep. Okay. Finally, too important must be no. The build instructions assume that the host system requirements, including symbolic links, have been set properly. Bash is the shell in use. Perfect. SH is a symbolic link to bash. Yes. User bin awk is a symbolic link to gawk, and user bin YACC is a symbolic link to Bison or a small script that executes Bison. I believe that's the default on Gen 2, right?
It should be, yes.
Yeah. As far as I know, that is.
Right.
To re-emphasize the build process, place all the sources and patches in a directory that will be accessed from the chute. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right. So
compiling across Toolchain. This chapter. Okay. I have not been paying attention to chat.
I've been paying attention to the chat, so don't worry about it. And Matt says, I pity the fool who had to write this book. Poor bastard.
I mean, dude, like...
I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak and go get another thing of Coke.
You know, the crazy part about this is I guarantee you, like, the guy making this book does not get paid, like, nearly enough. Nearly enough.
Nobody gets paid enough.
Truth. Okay. So, binutils pass 1. Okay. It is important.
I would recommend something.
It is important that binutils be the first package compiled because both glibc, yes, and GCC perform various tests on the available linker and assembler to determine which one of their own features to enable. The binutils documentation recommends building binutils as a dedicated build directory. Okay. So Control-Shift-V, build,
awesome.
CD into build. All right. Now prepare binutils for compilation.
Next. Okay. Settings. Output. Nice. I have nvenc. By the way, why doesn't the normal OBS package on Debian doesn't use nvenc?
I have no idea. I'm sorry, man. I'm in the middle of this. I genuinely have no idea what you said.
Okay, no problem.
Measure the time it takes to build the package. Okay, so it's telling me that I don't have a configure directory. Okay, so let's make dir. Make dir. /configure. Wait, hold on. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I guess what I have to do is get the tarball. I'm pretty sure that's probably what it is. Oh, you're muted, Ben.
Yes, you're gonna have to unpack the tarball before you do anything.
Okay, so should I just download the tarball to the build directory?
No, it's already downloaded. Just do an LFS sources. You have to actually be in the LFS sources directory first. So you have to change directory to the LFS sources folder. Excuse me. That's your problem.
Oh, yes, okay. So
Yeah.
just do it. Is it tar xfv or xvf?
Tar xvf, yeah.
xvf, yeah. Okay, so tar xvf and then binutils.
Yes. Now you can do it without the V if you want, but it's up to you. Yeah.
All right, so I've got that unpacked.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that I've got binutils unpacked.
Yeah. All right. Good night, Matt.
Oh, night, Matt.
All right. So cd into binutils.
All right.
And this is how it's gonna work for every little package. Oh yeah. By the way, Tyler, I sent you the Linux firmware package for later on.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
So while you're in this, after binutils, I'd recommend downloading that. So that way, most of your hardware actually freaking works.
Okay. So inside of this folder is where I make the build folder.
Yes, inside of binutils. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Now we need
Control C, Control Shift V.
Build directory.
All right.
And then cd to the build folder.
Yep. And I configured it. Now do
Then you do
the make. All right. So let's make binutils.
Yep. Now let's string together the make and make install just to make it a bit quicker. So do make space and make install.
I already ran the make command, so I'll just have to run the make install.
For future reference, just
yeah, combine them. We don't have to pay attention.
Yeah, that's okay.
Now, binutils, it doesn't take that long to compile, right?
No, it's fairly quick.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's already done. So make install.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you can cd back out and then do your GCC. So, and GCC is literally the longest package, but on your machine it shouldn't take too long.
cd into $LFS/sources. All right. So let's see. Where is GCC? Oh wait, hold on. You also said download the firmware.
Yeah.
So let me copy link.
And then
here, shito. Okay, so.
Well, you didn't delete the binutils build directory, dude. You didn't delete the.
No. I did not delete the build folder for binutils. I deleted build. It was an extra folder that I created.
Within the binutils folder, yeah. Well, you have to delete the binutils folder, else it'll still have those old build files left.
Okay. So now that it's done, I should remove.
Now that you've done, you should delete the folder for the file itself. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Remove binutils.
Yeah, if you don't, then you're gonna run into problems.
Gotcha. -rf.
And that goes for each package that we compile.
Okay. So now do GCC tar.
Yep.
F GCC.
Okay. Now the. Oh, jeez.
Oh, snap.
All right. And after you unpack that, I would get the Linux firmware, the latest one.
Okay.
And just wget it into this folder.
Copy link address into the sources folder.
Correct.
Okay. Shafi.
Yeah, there's a slight delay between what you're typing and what the stream is reading to me. So yeah, just get the tar.gz file. Yeah, it's downloading on my end, and it's a little bit slow from this mirror. But that's to be expected. But we're both getting it.
Okay. So I've got that downloaded. Now let's
All right,
CD.
now you can close out of this link and go into GCC.
Okay. Wait. GCC requires these packages may not be included in your host distribution. They will be built with GCC. Unpack each package into the GCC source directory and rename the resulting
Now here's the
directory.
thing, Tyler. I should tell you while you're on GCC, those packages will have to be built separately from GCC while you're in the chroot.
Wait, what?
I'm saying, when we later chroot into the LFS environment, those packages that are in the GCC command right there, they will not be in the same command inside the LFS later on. You're going to have to build those packages themselves when we get in there. The GMP, the MPFR, and the MPC, those will be separate packages you have to compile later on when you chroot.
Gotcha. Okay, so in here in the GCC folder, we run these commands.
Yep. We now unpack those files. First.
And move them. Okay.
I'm still waiting for the stream to catch up for me. Okay. You can actually do them all at once if you want, but you've already started it manually, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Change the default directory name for libraries. Okay, Control C.
Basically making it multi-arch.
Recommends building GCC in a dedicated build environment. Alright. I should just copy both of these. Like a normal
just copy them both at once.
Yeah. Alright. Prepare for GCC.
To build.
C, Control B.
And then copy that huge configure command. Mother of God.
Okay, Control C, Control V, make.
And then come down. Way down. Now, I would recommend stringing together make and make install.
Damn it! I still forgot again.
Dude, that's
thank you for reminding me at least. Like,
it's okay. Next glibc, I'll remind you to do that.
Third time's the try.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay. We will get there.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of time to get
Look at how fast that's going. We will probably. This is only past one of GCC though.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it has to build GMP and all this shit.
I will be very surprised if I get a working LFS installed.
On the first try.
Yeah, that'll be fucking impressive.
Yeah, because Dos Gregor did it once, and every time he's done it, well, he's done it more than once, but on his first try, he got it done and working.
Okay.
Yeah, and it took him 17 and a half hours just to do it on his computer.
Shit.
Yeah, but I don't think on your computer it's going to take us that long. Or maybe it was 14, I don't even remember. But, yeah. Oh, and I did get 0AD installed through eMerge, just so you know.
Epic.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with that game. Just gonna be blunt with you. Because it would be my first time playing it, just saying. Jesus. And I did get Steam on here too. And yes, I'm on DWM right now. God dang, this is crazy. Come on, Swotoya, take bloody fucking 9 years. Oh, God. Oh, just look at that code.
Yup. Like if I do get a working LFS install, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, probably the next thing I'm gonna do is just watch a whole bunch of C programming tutorials.
You're gonna have to.
Yeah, because like I'm just gonna have to dive face first into a lot of C programming.
Yep, you're gonna have to. But after you get a GUI though.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah, after you get a working desktop, Firefox, the whole shebang.
Yeah. I mean, luckily I have a really, really, really solid foundation in C#, so it hopefully won't be too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, plus I've been working with C code for a while. I mean, I know pretty much. I know too much about how DWM works. For as stupid as I consider myself, I know way too much about how DWM works.
Yeah. Well, if you can patch DWM, then you're pretty good.
No, I can do much more than patch. Like,
yeah, you can actually fix issues.
Yeah, like I can fix issues, and I also like. I mean, it's weird that I understand like how it controls Windows, like down to the code.
Yeah. Smwig, it's 2:30 in the morning for us.
Well, actually, for me, now if I was home right now, it would be 1:30 in the morning, or like home, like as in Tennessee. I mean, I am slowly starting to consider this home, but like I don't know, like it'd be like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 2:30.
Okay, I'm installing 0AD.
Oh,
okay. You're installing what?
0AD.
He's installing 0AD. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
It's 1 GB.
Install.
Yeah, and Tyler, once this stops, you can do the make install.
Yep. So.
And Smwig, I'm guessing you see that didn't take too long.
No, it didn't. So, wait, hold on. This build of GCC has installed a couple of internal system headers. Normally, one of them, limits.h, would in turn include the corresponding limits.h header. In this case, LFS / user.
It was me then.
I
pressured him into installing LFS.
Yep. However, at the time of this build, GCC LFS user limits does not exist. So the internal header for that has just been installed. It's a partial self-contained file that does not include the extended features of the system header. This is adequate for building glibc, but the full internal header will be needed later. Create a full version of the internal header using a command that is identical to what the GCC build system does in normal circumstances. Got you. Okay. Fuck me. I don't know how I'm understanding this shit. I got you. Oh, no, not glibc. We need to go to Linux.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, Linux API headers. The Linux kernel needs to be.
And Tyler, this is also the equivalent of the Linux headers. You're basically.
Gotcha. Okay, so hold on. I do need to cd backup and then rm-rf gcc. Remove that folder. All right.
And then unpack the Linux tarball.
Make sure there are no stale files embedded in the packet. Wait, hold on. The Linux kernel needs to expose API systems. This is done by way of sanitizing various C header files that are shipped in Linux kernel. In the Linux kernel source tarball. Make sure there are no stale files in the package. Okay, so hold on. So that's ls. So this is Linux API headers.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, that looks sick. So are you moving on to the expansion now?
I'm finishing Rome Reborn.
Oh, okay.
So unpack the kernel tarball. The Linux-5, whatever.
Yeah, wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so unpack.
Oh, okay. Okay. I get what we're doing.
Yeah,
I got
because that contains the headers and the kernel.
Yep, gotcha. SPF, Linux, 5. Look at this small little tar ball right here.
Mm. And I'm not gonna lie, this is actually the shortest package of the entire temporary toolchain.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's CD in there.
It's just basically a make MR proper and then the rest of the... Okay,
Control C, Control Shift.
Now, most people misjudge this package as building the kernel. It's not.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I can tell from the commands that we're definitely not making the kernel.
Not.
No. So, make those headers. So, okay, so we're essentially making the headers, then finding...
then putting them in the file system.
Finding them, removing the include make file, copying them. Okay, cool.
Build.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
All right, so now that we got that,
So
do I need to remove this the same as every other tarball?
Yes, you need to remove the Linux folder.
Like that. Okay, now the next one is glibc, the good fun one.
Yes.
All right, let's tar xvf glibc.
Yep.
Oh, glibc
The
cannot.
LFS is not really that hard. It's just tedious and really long.
Wait, glibc. Where's glibc?
Well,
Wait. That's what. Yeah, that's why it didn't work.
That's why you gotta be precise.
Okay. First, create a symbolic link for LSB compliance. Additionally, for x86_64, create a compatibility symbolic link required for proper operation of the dynamic library loader. Gotcha.
Yes.
Oh, why don't I just...
Made without a package manager, I don't recommend it. You're pretty much just stuck with whatever packages they give you until a new BLFS comes out. And LFS.
It's amazing how you Western guys don't need sleep. Oh, we need sleep. We'll just give it up for some reason.
Yep.
You're about to see how tedious it is to manage.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume it's close to on par as the install process.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it probably will be easier after the install because, I mean, you know how the fuck to do everything. Like, I mean, there's no part of Linux that you don't know how to do anymore.
Yeah. All right. Now you need that patch.
Okay. Some of glibs use non-FH. Applying the following patch command. Store the content. Okay, cool.
It's pretty much going to be impossible to retain all this information. Just
yeah, I'm just trying to actually like learn it. Wait, hold on. Whoops. CD into glibc. Okay.
Yep.
Now run that command. All right. Do a little patchy poo. The glibc documentation recommends building glibc in a dedicated build environment. Of course it does. All right. Ensure that the LD config and SLN utilities are installed to user/sbin.
Oh, bro. Swig, I did for a while, but right now I'm not even worried about a package manager on this build.
Next, prepare glibc for compilation.
Yes.
Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. Okay,
and
during
don't
this
forget to
stage.
string the make install.
Thank you.
Yeah. So do make and then make install.
Compile the package, install the package. Warning: if
Make
LFS
and then make install.
is not properly set, despite recognition your building is root, the next command will install a newly built glibc to your host.
Make distir LFS install, I should say. So just make and then do 2 ampersands and then copy the next command.
Make it distir, or I could just make my life complicated and type it out because I like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Install. All right.
And then we watch the code.
Yep, this is going to be the fun compilation part. Did you use a package manager? I'll go ahead and talk.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and talk for Ben here because he's told me that can cause issues, and this is probably already going to be a issue-prone stream. So, look, let's not overcomplicate.
We're trying to save as many fuck-ups as we can.
Yeah, and I mean, for
so
most
putting a package. I'll just say for Tyler's sake and for my own, we're doing this together. So I will say that, for both of our sakes, we are not using a package manager. I've done it, but given we're not going to be, for the love of God, building a package manager on top of this, plus building an existing one on top of this would be a hell of a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But all right, well,
we're just going to stick to downloading deb files for packages that we don't have in BLFS or something like that. Or just looking up the tarball and building whatever dependencies we need into it. So, yeah. This is going to be a lot of basically teacher work from Benny Boy's perspective. Yeah. Let's see. And I've already had like 3 shots of Coca-Cola drenched into my body, so I'm pretty much wired at this point. Pretty much, yeah. And I can tell by the numerous times I've done this that glibc is already almost done compiling. Or at least the first bit of it. Because we have to compile it 3 times as well. Oh, God. Welcome back, party. Yeah, I don't have good reactions to tea, though.
Yeah, dude, like, it's a complete different. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's understandable, Swing. It's just, I've tried tea, I've tried coffee. Doesn't settle well with my body or my taste buds.
It's like all matching.
And his glibc is already done. Yay. And I'm still downloading the Linux firmware. Yay. Yeah, I just don't. You see, I have a. I'm good, dude. I've tried numerous types of coffee. It just doesn't work for me.
It's impressive. I'll never understand.
Yeah, fuck that.
Like, do you know how many people you have to convince? Like, no, we can do it. Like, the thing about it is, there's, you know that you just sit there and do a screenshot.
4 packs. That's not bad.
But think of it like this: to make that T-shirt, like that outfit thing, probably took one person. And then you think like you expand that out this entire world. Yeah. That's why I was joking about earlier. Like the funniest thing is like a team of 3 people. It's like we should do this. I'm like, look, you might be really talented.
This is too much. 3. Yes, Wink. It is actually going to be a full install, full desktop, the whole 9 yards. So yes, this is going to be full LFS.
I'm interested to see what other pets you come across.
Oops.
How many pets do you have? 2? Okay. About to say, I was like, you get like 7. Double the money of baby.
Full install.
You haven't even finished, but there's 5 or 6 expansions. I haven't even finished the first one. Like, that's what I'm saying, man.
But I'm actually doing it with him. Same way. Tyler's planning to use this as for a good while, yeah. As am I, actually. But we're having this as dual boot. Ouch.
It's either a beginning of a zip
But we are still keeping Gentoo around, both of us. And I, however, am having Windows, LFS, and Gentoo. All of this.
Oh yeah. So what was it like? I heard you say something. I'm tired of fucking reading dialogue or some shit. Yeah. What was that? The dialogue. Like, were you in the
Well, I have a triple boot going on.
Kills me, man. I know.
Okay, so how's the install going?
He just did the 64-bit build of glibc. Now he has to do the 32-bit builds of glibc. And I haven't even gotten the first package done yet, because I'm still waiting for the firmware to download onto my system.
You're also installing LFS.
Both of us are, yes.
Okay, and I'm the lazy Debian user.
It happens, dude. LFS is not for everybody.
I mean, LFS is not for anyone. Almost.
Yeah, it's a bitch.
Yeah, because I remember the time where you used LFS and it crashed Discord a lot.
Yeah, but that's because I installed it through a package manager.
Oh, but that makes sense.
Yeah. And the package manager was Scratch package from Venom Linux, and the Venom Linux dev suggested not to do it that way.
What am I missing in my Debian install? Let's.
Good question. I also mixed the Crux packages with LFS as well, and that just totally derailed me.
Okay, why not just use Crocs or Venom then?
I kind of am a bit of a pain freak.
Alright.
Yeah. But not physical pain, just mental pain.
Alright, like mental outflow.
Basically, I just like Linux pain, pretty much.
And I don't like Linux pain. That's why I use Flatpaks.
Yeah. LFS is like the worst Linux you can install.
Depends.
Yeah.
If you had a pretty girl who wanted to spend
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I did this.
you're busy and
Let me see if this fucks to load. I think I'm asking too much from the spinning hard drive disk.
Yeah, pretty much. Hold on.
Okay, so Caden Live is running as a flat pack.
Oh, good God. And it's actually tuned properly.
I still can access my files. This works. Also, Nvenc works. The flat pack build of OBS
The one thing
has
that bugs
Nvenc
me about
support.
Chromium nowadays is that you can't log in.
Yeah. The only issue I
That's
have
the
with
one sad
Chromium.
thing about it.
Yeah, but I won't need it because I'm just using it to connect to my school's website.
That's okay.
Okay, I don't know
Well,
what
I'm
the heck
personally
is
using the
this.
Google Chrome because it didn't take that long to install, and I can log into my Gmail. But that's just
This is... By the way, what's the latest version of Chromium?
well, Google Chrome.
No, Chromium.
Chromium. I know they're up to like. I know they're like to 100 now. I think. And that's just the source website.
Sorry, stream, for ignoring you. And Ben. Oh, that's good.
It's alright. Welcome back, Tyler. Your 64-bit build of glibc just finished.
Cool.
Now, in the page, it's going to tell you to build the 32-bit and x32-bit library.
All right. The
But
desk
you're going to have to
server.
add that LD part at the end of the 64-bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Fix hard-coded path. Gotcha.
Okay, let me check Chromium's.
Whoa. Yeah, you have to do that LFS, that STED, and that LFS tools thing. Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm forbidden. I can't access the Debian website.
Oh, man. Yeah. There you go.
Very odd.
Yeah.
I can install Chromium from the Linux Mint Debian edition repo.
That's interesting.
Okay, let me check the Debian package. The Debian package
You
results.
can get version 99 from experimental.
Damn.
Okay.
But,
Sid and Bullseye? Wait a minute.
it's because I've had...
Now that our cross toolchain is complete, finalize the installation of the limits.h header. For doing so, run a utility. Okay.
Make if I sound high, it's because I've had 3 Coke bottles in like a span of 2 hours.
Yeah, and he's looking at staying up for the next like 12 or some shit. So, you know.
Yeah.
Now,
so
if I sound stoned, that's because I am stoned.
Yeah, I'm high on Coke bottles right now, so bear with us here. We're gonna be very out of it by the time we get to LFS. I'm gonna sound really fucked up when we get to the end of this.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
There's gonna be a lot of fucked up reading here.
Scott just took a dab, and the transition from laughing into coughing there was so fucking funny. Like, it was a smooth transition from laughing into coughing. Like, it was your laughs got gradually louder, and then the coughs got gradually louder. Like,
yeah.
I was laughing so hard.
Prepare for more sugar, boys.
Do you have more of that? Did you?
Not much, but I will let you have a sip, man. As long as you'll share a little bit of the coffee.
Coffee? Oh yeah.
There's only one K-cup
We'll
left.
make a large one.
I like it.
Oh man, dude.
We might be stingy fucks and just leave the K-cup in there and then do a rerun through it. It won't be nearly as strong and like it'll taste like shit, but it'll have some caffeine in it. It just depends on how fucking tired I get.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't had a monster in a long time, so I should be fucking wired for a while.
Yeah, true.
So, okay, so I've done that. Now we need to build glibc.
The very 2-bit version. Yeah.
So, Control C, Control V, run those two commands. Like that shit about like it. If I sound stoned, it's because I am stoned, man. Dude, that shit cracked him. That was great. Swoy just said, I just hear Scott dying. Yes, like, well, here's the thing. It depends on what flavor of monster you get. It's weird because everyone has one particular flavor that they're like, that actually tastes really good. For me, it's this one. Like, I'm okay with the like coffee monsters because they taste close to like, well, I don't really like the Java one that much. I always get the mocha one because it actually tastes like, I mean, it's just mocha coffee, like with a whole bunch of caffeine and taurine additives, like try and get you fucking wired. But like, yeah, I prefer this flavor. And it's funny because this flavor, I've like, me and Scott were laughing about this earlier because most people that try this really hate it because it's very fucking sweet. Like, it is overpoweringly sweet. Like, Scott drank and he was like, oh no. And I told him, like, dude, the first time I got one of these and I gave it to my mom, she took one sip and then she like looked me up and down. She was like, you're fucking disgusting. Like people do not like it. Like, it is great. It's awesome.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Now, just for anybody who like hangs out on the channel for like quite a while and also knows Dylan, no, I'm not going to start fucking drinking 6 monsters a day or some shit.
Just kidding. I'm getting a mini fridge.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm stocking 3 monsters. No choice but to do so.
Well, I mean, I might take one every so often, but dude, like I genuinely, all right. I've drank most of that monster, and I am fucked up right now. Not only am I high, but like I'm like vibrating, like from the monster. It is a problem.
Okay, so you don't have monsters in Iran.
That's probably for a good reason.
Yeah.
Yes.
Font, awesome, Debian, package.
Literally doing a long install. I might have to go take a hot shower.
I would say that. Do that.
Really?
Do that before long. Yeah.
It's been so long since I've had a monster, man. I always forget how fucking strong these things are. Like, they are.
I was gonna get you.
Yeah.
That would have got me.
That's why I always get scared to have one.
Oh shit.
Cody.
Like, I hate it because I like, if I wasn't high right now, I would definitely be having a problem because for me, all right, it's weird because I know this about myself, yet it's very hard to catch myself. So the only time I will ever have a problem with anxiety or like a panic attack is when my heart starts racing and I have a panic attack because my heart is fast. I know I don't have the best heart because of my health conditions.
Yeah.
So it's a spiral of anxiety that can literally be stopped by acknowledging the fact that I know, like, okay, I drink something, my heart's going to start beating faster. If I don't worry about it, it's fine. But if I do start worrying about it, it's only going to get worse until I finally calm down and get my mind off of it. Which, if I don't acknowledge the problem fast, like,
that's true.
I spend 2 hours like trying to calm myself down, and then it ends up being just, well, if I had stopped at the first beginning, like, and just been like, that's fine.
So don't drink a monster, man.
Oh no, well, no, I'm not. No, what I was saying there is not that I'm going to have an anxiety attack, because that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if I ever do have a problem with anxiety, it's only because I worry about like my heart. And the funny thing about like anxiety and your heart rate is if you like the cause of the anxiety, like the cause of the anxiety is also the thing that isn't really going to change. Like I've drunk an energy drink, or I mean the best one is like sometimes I'll get really high. When I first get really high, I'm like, oh shit, like my heart's beating really fast. Am I okay? And then then it hits me. I'm like, dude, you dipshit. Like no one's ever died from smoking weed. Like it's
That's what I gotta tell myself.
yeah, like it's the
right.
funniest thing ever. Like when your heart starts beating fast and you're like, oh no, am I in trouble? And it's like, oh, do I want to end up being that dipshit on the news who called called for an ambulance because he was really high and his heart was fast, or he couldn't feel his toes.
Yeah.
All right, so let's install the
That would
package.
be horrible, dude. Not gonna.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude! Like I watched one video of a guy who had I can't remember what it was. He like had some type of skin condition that also like contributed to like having seizures. And dude, it was the most interesting thing.
What?
Yeah, like so, but it could like what helped the most was him like taking large doses of THC and CBD like extracts. It was a very interesting like documentary piece.
Hmm.
I would be legit scared if that ever happened to me.
I have never been high on anything, so...
Well, I mean, you're young, so that's probably a good thing, you know? Like,
yeah.
definitely wait to even think about trying those things.
Yeah, that would not be
like there's a time to enjoy your childhood, and then there's a time to like be an adult and, you know, like, I mean, because also like part of the reason with pretty much any drug like that anyone uses, whether it be caffeine, nicotine, like whatever, like the part of the reason why you use it is you have a day-to-day life that's either stressful or mundane, and like you have a lot of responsibilities, and there's a there's kind of there's a point when you're an adult when you're like, okay, I kind of, because I have responsibilities and I'm taking care of the responsibilities, I also can relax. Like, I mean, there's no reason for any kid to be drinking like 16 cups of coffee a day. Like, that's for someone who's working 16 hours, you know. Like,
I sometimes get high on water though.
Dude, that's what's up.
I get sometimes high on water. It's pretty funny.
I mean, I don't think that's possible. But...
I know it's. I mean, I get a feeling that I'm so heavy. I'm gonna.
Okay, well, see, okay, that's a problem because you can kill yourself with water. Just so you know.
Yeah.
So, also, just think about that when your parents or any like authority around you is telling you that, like, you know, like drugs are bad. Okay, like just remember anything can kill you.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you're not responsible. Like, I mean, technically speaking, weed could kill you, but like, in all reality, like if we're being honest, like the amount you'd have to smoke actually kill you, like you're not getting there. Like, but I mean, it's like it's weird. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like people want to talk about like some things being bad and then other things being like okay, and it's like, I mean, to be honest, like everything's unsafe, especially around people who are uneducated. Yeah. Like if you're really uneducated, like, I mean, even having like regular house cleaner in your house can be dangerous. Like,
depends.
Yeah.
They were cleaning my front.
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely kill yourself while cleaning out knives. Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, goddamn, the Windows ISO is freaking large, man. What are you laughing at,
Hey, that's how
Ben?
we roll around here. Because we're crazy. We're daredevils.
Okay.
Yes, we are. Oh, yes.
And you know what's even worse, guys?
I'm not.
My dad's gonna come down here like 7 in the morning and be like, Ben, what are you doing? I'll be like, oh shit. I'll be like, going upstairs to just chill.
Pringles.
Damn, this is a lot.
Okay, man. I don't get this. Why is the Windows 10 ISO so large?
I don't know.
The funny thing is, the Windows 11 ISO is smaller than Windows 10.
Yeah.
By the way, Tyler.
Damn, dude. I like literally. My hands are like sweaty right now. Like I'm having jitters. Like, how on God's green earth did Dylan drink fucking 6 of these in like 6 or 7 hours? How?
I have no clue.
And I haven't even completely finished the can, man. Like,
your hands are shaking.
Yes, thank you. Dude, like,
literally. Okay,
man.
You're getting the amount of energy I would get from one workout. Basically, that's what would happen to me if I come back from the gym. Exactly what happened to me when I came back and came into the Discord.
I don't understand how Dylan does this, because like, it's not like I'm worried a lot, but just go with me here. I'm a little nervous at the fact that I'm going to crash off of this. And if this is how fucking energized I am right now, the crash off of this is going to be intense. Like, I'm going to have to sustain myself with that half cup of coffee. Like,
yeah, you're going to have to just like stand up and move around at one point.
I sometimes get high on caffeine.
The can of Monster that I got was like $2.50 at the gas station. But the like, there were some cans that were $3. I almost got a triple shot energy from Starbucks, which I am so fucking glad I didn't, because drinking this has also made me remember the last time I had one of those, and I hadn't had like, an energy drink in a long time. And dog, those Starbucks triple shot energy drinks should be made illegal. They are not okay. Like, you have to be a caffeine like fiend for those things to be like, like they barely work.
Behind you, looking at your terminal output, like, what?
Like if I had drank one of those, like, my eyes would be bugging out right now at the screen. Like, like everybody online would be like, did he just take like Adderall or something? Be like no.
Okay. So when I was some years ago, I drank the first cup of coffee I have ever had.
Or it'd be the first time.
Guess what
something in a while.
Guess what happened? I got so energized, I ran over to the park. Ran over the park a few times. Then I came back to the house, and I still had enough energy to play games with my PC.
Oh, good God.
Yes. Also, I ran over the park was huge. I ran over it like 5 or 7 times.
Yep.
Well, not.
And I was 7. And I was 7 at the time.
I did have a beer before I had whatchamacallit.
So
I had a beer before I had Coke too.
Part 1, whatever.
Valid.
We have to. So this is like cross-compiling, so we have to build it. It's so fucking complicated. We have to build it from the PC for
actually
like on the host PC for LFS. Then we will build it on the PC using the host as LFS, and again for LFS, and then the final one will be all for LFS, the final one. So we have to do this 3 times over.
Yeah, so basically you build LFS 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
In all one go.
Final Fantasy 3 times.
I'm a little jealous.
Yeah.
I mean, I am learning a lot right now.
LFS 3 times in a row in one install.
Yeah. Okay, so
which is
kind
of scary.
Okay, so now we're done building that. Let's go over here and CD back up, and CD back up again, and
now we move on to the libc++ compiler. Fuck.
Remove glibc. All right.
That package alone took about 20 minutes for itself. Minus all the talking.
I hope I drink like a good serving.
And this is the last package of the first Toolchain.
A coffee combined with a little bit of that.
And luckily it's very short. It's like less than 1 SP.
It's fucking strong.
Well, I kind of suggested he copy-pasted Smwig because it's a lot more tedious to type it out, and I would not recommend typing it out. But at least he's reading the whole book to himself, so he doesn't have to worry about not learning it.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of like, I didn't know if you would like really appreciate it, but like I was definitely gonna read everything and not just have you walk me straight through it, like, cause
yeah, I'm not fucking doing that.
I do want to learn.
Yeah, so basically, yes, we're gonna have to manually compile packages since we're not gonna use a package manager.
Exactly,
you have
dude.
to extract GCC like it says there in the book.
Let's see. So I need to do lib.
We could have done a GCC like a script, but no.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I just oh no, wait. I did not delete GCC. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna. Okay, so for. Sorry, Ben.
Yeah.
But for libstdc++, for this, I'm going to
extract the GCC tar basically, yeah.
So like just again, like even though I've already done it and like installed GCC, I need to and deleted the GCC thing. I need to unzip it again fresh and then do all of this
for this package.
Gotcha. Yes. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I mean, it's like it's one thing to like read it and think you have an idea of what you're doing. It's so much nicer to have somebody that's like done this before, where you can be like, am I thinking about this in the right way?
Actually know what the heck they're talking about.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna.
Yep. They don't call him Mr. Linux for nothing. And I've done this more times than I care to count. And yes, I have actually scripted it, but it didn't actually work. That's the one part of LFS I haven't.
I mean, Smog, you probably could, but I assume that things are probably going to change quite frequently. So I don't know that would like actually work for long.
Yeah.
So let's CD into the GCC folder. Let's copy both of these commands.
The make and the make install.
Just go in here. Let's configure it. C, Control V. Configure it. And then Now that that's done,
And it's
make and install. We got it, boys.
all right.
I'm gonna guess at least one Linux user is into this. They just reinstall it daily. Fuck. I hope not. A poor soul, just out there, just like eternally just reinstalling LFS. Oh, poor guy.
I don't know anyone who does that, honestly.
Okay, so now we are in chapter 6, cross-compiling temporary tools. This chapter shows how to cross-compile basic utilities using the just built cross toolchain. Those utilities are installed into their final location but cannot be used yet. Basic tasks still rely on the host tools. Nevertheless, the installed libraries are used when linking. Using the utilities will be possible in the next chapter after entering the chroot environment, but all the packages built in the present chapter need to be built before we do that. Therefore, we cannot be independent of the host system yet. Once again, let us recall that the improper setting of LFS together with the building as root may render your computer unusable. Thank you, bruh. Gotcha. All right, so M4. What's this? M4?
It is another package we have to.
Cool. Let's CD back up. And let's do that again. And let's rm-rf gcc. Cool beans. Now we are going to do tar xvf.
I'll be right back, Tar. I gotta take another bathroom break.
M4. Go for it. Let's do that. Perfect. Let's cd into M4. Now let's prepare it for compilation. Boop. Prepare yourself for the compilation that you will get. I mean, like, this is going to be very interesting. Okay. All right, so we installed it. CD back up, and let's remove M4. Oh. All right, let's go back. Let's grab incurses. All right. Oh shit. We need to CD into
CD into the directory, yeah.
Well, first we get a tar xvf incurses.
Well, at least it didn't do anything destructive.
Yeah. CD into
that would have been really bad.
No. That.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine, Swig. I mean, LFS is not for everybody.
Yeah, like, I mean, this is one of those distros that, like, I would not be installing if it wasn't for Ben. Like,
yeah,
if I was on my own, I don't think I'd do this. Which I will say that is something that's really nice about Ben, is he does seem pretty fucking willing to give up his time to help you out.
Yeah, and his sleep.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean,
which is not
I would be willing to do the same. I just don't know yet that I'll be able to do that. We will find out.
Doing this on someone's own, I don't recommend it.
Make all that. Let's install the package after that. Oh, shit.
Now we build it. Oh, God. I don't think I could handhold somebody through 2 installs like that. That's too much. I mean, 1 install is already a lot.
Yeah. So building in curses. All right. Clean the previous build. Do. All right.
Oi. Yeah, I'm not helping 2 people install LFS. I'm only doing 1 per time. Now the fun part. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to go back upstairs and get another bottle of Coke.
Boy. Keep standing so I can.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. Hang on. Yeah.
Install that.
I don't think that would work too well.
Okay, I'm back.
Right back.
Welcome back.
So how's the LFS install going?
So far, so good.
Okay.
Just a lot of compiling.
Okay, so I'm gonna get GNOME boxes.
Huh?
Flat hub GNOME boxes. It's a pretty good virtualization software.
I mean, it's alright. Not very
Flat
customizable or
okay.
Doesn't give you a breadth of options.
What?
Shit.
What happened?
I copied in these commands. Let's go. There we go. Okay, cool. So now let me cd backup rm-rf in curses. And now
Interesting. GNOME Boxes has a download operating system files option.
Like I'm not gonna lie, Linux from scratch so far is very like in depth, but is honestly not that hard to understand.
I mean, if you have a brain, everything isn't that hard to understand.
Not really. No. Like trying to truly understand quantum mechanics is like black magic.
I mean, at that point, yeah. Depends if you want to go for it, though. You can learn it, I guess.
I mean,
okay.
Yes. But there are some topics that are just like in depth and seem very complex, but end up not really being all that complex. Like all of pretty much what we've been doing so far is straightforward. There have been like 2 things that were a little confusing, but other than that,
And Matt already said he couldn't be paid high enough to get LFS done. He wouldn't even hire porn stars to do it. Which I'm not surprised.
Rainbow, Scuzzy. I mean, actually, Unicode. Tweets and do nothing. Preferences. Don't use that font. Yeah. Let's use monospace.
no.
It's funny how I like monospace better than most fonts.
I mean, if we would have to be like damn lucky to get Matt to do LFS. He wouldn't even do it in his wildest dreams.
Did he do Gentoo?
No, LFS I should say.
No. I mean, did he do Gentoo overall?
He did it once, he hated the damn thing.
Yeah. Now, he has a Patreon goal where if he hits it, he will do it. Like
He's gonna need me in there.
Yeah. Now, that being said, he set the goal at like a ridiculous number, like $350 or something like that. When like he set it at that like when he was like a $25 or something like that. So he tried to make it a goal that he didn't think he'd really hit for a long time. But I'm trying to encourage everybody to give a majority of their income over to Matt, so he has to do it.
Yeah. That wouldn't shock me.
And then we can convert Matt over to being, a perfect little. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do.
Mono for bold nerd font.
Who knows, man?
I'm installing the nerd font.
Good idea.
Good. Italic fonts.
I'm still waiting.
Wait, what is your favorite nerd font, Tyler?
Yes, if I am still on Gentoo, like when the podcast comes, if I can show my desktop off, I'm still on Gentoo, then he takes $10 off the goal. But that doesn't mean much.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, you could. Yes. Theoretically, as long as you paid the 1 month subscription for like $350 and he hit the goal for 1 month, yes, that does qualify. Because he won't, like, you could cancel the next month. And I mean, he wouldn't know until like it's time to go. Like, I mean, no, I take that back. I think Patreon does let him know when you cancel and everything.
Yeah.
$10 is $10, but in the grand scheme of things, it will take a very long time before it happens.
Yeah.
I'm trying out some nerd. I can definitely say Monofur isn't one of my favorites.
I can understand why.
Let's try JetBrains Mono, because a lot of people use that.
And here we go with core utils.
Indefinitely, I'm wasting my time.
Yeah.
Installing fonts.
Chunky. Bonus Y.
I like the look of JetBrains Mono better, actually. I'm changing my fonts because Carlo can... Oh god. No. I'm just going to copy all of these into my fonts directory. Deleting files. .local forwards. Ease. Oh, I forgot. Replace. Done. There we go. Now we have to run fc cache v. There. Preferences. Mono for nerd font. How about JetBrains mono nerd?
Now we go on to diffutils. Very, very short package.
By the way, have you used Crocs by any chance?
I have, and I failed.
Why?
I failed installing Crux because I wasn't really familiar with it, and it was a pain in the ass to install.
I mean, it's like Gen 2 but without the use flags, right?
Pretty much, yeah, and I just wasn't prepared to go through that.
Okay, now I have a full suite of different applications for my work.
Yeah.
Even
DOS-Trager failed to install Crux.
I have a question to ask you guys.
What?
If I wanted to somehow install Linux for another person who is running a 32-bit operating system, what would it be?
Oh god.
Fuck.
It depends on their computer.
Like, for example, if it's from 2005.
Oh god.
Tell them to buy
Yeah.
a computer.
Nope. Not possible, man.
Yeah. I would say...
Yeah, I just...
How about Debian?
Debian does have 32-bit ISOs, but the time length of a 32-bit Linux image is slowly decreasing. Right, Tyler?
Wait, what?
Also, we don't have 32-bit Windows anymore.
I was just saying to a party that the lifetime of a 32-bit Linux is probably long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Trisco.
I mean, not that many Linux versions or variants are shipping with a 32-bit image anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's a dedicated version of Arch that's 32-bit, but I don't know how many people work on it.
Yeah.
I would
It's like
not
long in the tooth now.
Oh.
Now I have a full suite of applications. All of my phones are good, and I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, I would say if you're gonna run 32-bit Linux, you're just asking for down the road.
I mean, they are still running Windows 7.
Yeah, that computer is just not gonna be relevant anymore.
Yeah, because it also has a sticker on it which says, made for Windows XP, compatible with Windows Vista.
Yeah, that computer is gonna be pretty much useless.
Yep. Okay, the JetBrains mono nerd font is fine. I like it.
Yeah. They're probably better off just upgrading the machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless they're going to disconnect it from the internet and use it as a writing machine.
Oh, keep doing that.
I gotta make a password for the LFS user. Find it.
Okay, the Linux cast just made. What the frick is Slack's Linux?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I didn't see it yet.
Oh shit.
I'm going to watch it.
I fat fingered my LFS password.
You probably want to finish that statement.
Okay, there we go.
I didn't hear the miss part at first. I just heard I fingered and then. dead silence.
Okay, I'm going to watch.
I figured my password for LFS. or at least for the user.
Okay, I'm going to do something very odd. Time to replace most of my apps with Flatpaks.
Yeah. That's probably asking for trouble. Wouldn't you agree, Tyler?
Yes.
Yeah, I would not recommend changing a lot of your apps to Flatpaks.
Why not?
I don't know if that's a good thing to do because Flatpaks are just basically virtual containers.
You're kind of installing just a shitload of fucking dependencies, extra dependencies each time.
Yeah, and that's gonna bloat up your install like
crazy. Especially when you that's why Flatpaks are really good for programs that you can't easily get running. So a system with a handful of Flatpaks is makes sense. When you're trying to build an entire system out of Flatpaks, it's really?
My host system is still running apt.
Yeah, but still, that's you may as well just stick to apt.
I just want to change LibreOffice to Flatpak. That's fine.
Yeah, that I can understand, but a lot of the core utilities.
No, I'm not gonna do that, mate. Just apps.
Okay, I'm just saying,
Okay, god damn it.
What did you do?
If I remove LibreOffice, it will also take down GNOME with.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Yeah.
Oops, I did not down.
So, let me guess, what should I do now? Oh, we have a few Linux releases.
Damn.
All Linux 22.1. Okay.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
But wait, are you running on a laptop, Ben?
Yeah. I'm putting LFS onto my main laptop.
Okay. I will be right back in a moment.
Alright, dude. Time for another hit of Coke out of this existing bottle. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Debian's dependencies are janky. You're right, but it's pretty familiar.
Buddy.
Okay. And Gawk is compiled. Yep. And SWTOR is done.
CD into grep. In grep. Okay, now that we're in grep, let's configure it. Oh, y'all, watch your head. Shit.
Oh, golly.
Okay, so I have reached a conclusion.
What?
If I switch to any other Linux distro, I would probably back on Debian again. So let's just keep Debian.
Yeah. That's probably your best bet.
Yeah. Also, if you are telling me that I have to upgrade to something to testing or SID, I can't.
Yeah. I would say if you want something point-click install that's Arch related, Smleague, you could go for my Storm OS, but I have yet to upload an up-to-date ISO, so if you don't want to wait for that, I would go Manjaro. Just my
Yo, get out from underneath.
Sorry.
Okay.
I still have to update and upload the latest ISO. And there was just Arch updates today, so I have to do it again.
Oh, let me check.
Buddy.
So I'm gonna check. Arch Linux.
So yeah, for now I would go with Manjaro. Just.
I mean, I can install Arch.
Hmm.
I have the ability
Arch
to do
is easy compared to what we're doing.
Oh, nice! They updated GCC finally. Okay.
Yes, they did.
glibc, nice. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the one bad thing about Arch lately is that they barely update their dependencies.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
They're updated anyways. Okay, time to install Arch.
Okay.
Okay, god damn it. It's the 15th of February, right?
Hmm.
If I'm not
I
wrong.
am focused as hell and cracked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 15th of February. A few more days and the new will come out. But who cares about that? It's a rolling.
Yeah.
By the way, Ben,
Yes.
what's your reason for not running just pure Arch and running Gen 2?
I will say that it's probably because I've done it so many times. I've gotten lazy with Arch, and it's just really friggin' taxing to do it over and over again.
Come on.
Arch has been declining in popularity.
Yeah, it really does after a while.
Way memes are dying.
Yeah.
But by the way,
I would
what's the
say,
new
and plus, given the fact they've got their own script now inside the install ISO, it's kind of silly to just do it within the manual right now.
Yeah, you just type in Arch install, bam.
Yeah.
A few clicks, and you have an Arch system. Now you can say
Yeah,
I run.
it's almost a joke to do it the real way anymore.
Yeah, there's not a reason to do that.
No,
because
it's
the
not.
installer is fine. It does everything we needed.
Yeah, it does everything for you, so there's no reason to really do it the traditional way.
Unless you want to configure your system, I guess.
Which is really kind of redundant at this point.
Pointless, basically.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so the main reason I was not hopping to Arch before was the C Toolchain. Now they updated it.
I mean, honestly now, it's not that bad anymore.
I think they changed their maintainers, I think.
Yeah.
But what time is it for you? You seem very tired.
I'm not really that tired, it's just I'm not used to staying up this long.
How long have you been up for?
I have had 0 sleep yet, except for last night.
Wait, what?
I have had no sleep tonight, and the last time I slept was last night. So I have been up almost a full fucking
24 hours and you just agreed to stay up for like another 12?
I've been up since yesterday morning, so almost over 12 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm basically right now, if I sound tired, it's because I'm high on Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola moment.
Yeah, and I've had 4 bottles of it already.
I haven't drank soda in a long time.
Yeah, so basically I've got a sugar high from Coca-Cola right now.
Okay, I'm going to get some soda.
Yeah. Basically that's the thing that's keeping me awake right now.
Why stay awake? I mean, you can get a 30 minutes
Yeah.
sleep break.
Yeah, basically I'm running off fumes and that. And also the excitement of doing LFS. Sorry? Storm OS, that's my Arch project.
Welcome to Storm
That's kind of what I find exciting about like Linux from scratch is like if I find out that like I can actually like use it as a working distribution, like it would be very cool because like I mean like I'm responsible for all of the updates and I only update things when it's like when it makes sense to. Like,
yeah, okay, that's going to be on you and on me.
Is this the website?
Yeah, the website is based on GoDaddy. Yeah. Hold on.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Let me have a look.
Welcome to Storm OS.
Yep.
I like the website.
One of my friends did that.
But one issue.
What? Yeah, Zoom is an AUR package. We include that for like video conferencing and all that alongside Discord. Because, you know, the reason we do that is because this is designed to be Arch for complete newbies.
that's actually a very sensible decision.
Yeah. Because a lot of people do use Zoom, I've found, so we said screw it, we're installing it in the distro.
Yeah.
So that's part of why we did that. Like, you know, a lot of schools use it, a lot of, you know, billions of people use Zoom. So I said screw it up.
I think I'm gonna miss Debian, but...
Well, yeah, if you try my distro, it will happen, but, you know, and if you're wondering who made all the papers and all that, kudos to Razer for that.
Okay.
Yeah, and, the artwork and all that is, I do have to make, sorry, that was my, ooh. But yeah, that was my switchboard going off. Yeah.
Okay,
I would say that
my microphone and connect my flash drive.
No worries. Oh, and this does use the Calamares installer to install it, and be prepared to have a lot of updates. Because, like I said, I have a new update.
What is going on? I can't afford streaming anymore, so. Sure you can.
Yeah. Sorry guys, that's my game audio bleeding back into my phone. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the login screen so I can it's just taking a bit. There we go. Okay, now. Mute. God. Apologies for that, everybody. That was bloody loud. My graphics. There we go.
This is quite literally the most compiling I've ever done in one day.
It's not going to be the end of it.
Oh no, fuck no, I know that. This is just beginning.
Yeah, dude.
Alright. So
And you're only halfway through the temporary toolchain.
Yes.
At least at the end of the first bit of the stream, you can say, I have a working LFS.
Get full sentence
Oh.
rewrite suggestions to help you say what you mean faster. Download at grammarly.com. Try it today.
Oh, sure. What am I doing? 18 now.
Okay.
Configure everything.
I flashed the ice.
What was that?
I flashed the ice up.
Alright, cool.
Time for me to put it in my flash back of my PC. Okay, I plugged it in. Here.
And I do have my own grub theme that I forked from Silent Robot's distro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just
It is
downloaded.
actually in my AOR repo, so you know. Or GitHub repo, whatever you call it. XZ and the whole boy, we're coming up to binutils Pass 2 now.
Well, I mean, if we're being honest, the AUR repo versus a GitLab repo, there are, there's a little bit.
Yeah, they're all the same.
I will miss.
I mean, the same, but a little bit different.
Yeah, because I just maintain AUR packages in set.
Bye.
Oh, I didn't even realize Party was saying bye. Bye, Party. I know you can't hear
he's
me,
coming
but...
back. He's going to install Storm.
Wow.
Okay.
Alright, so now binutils Pass 2. So now it's tar xvf binutils.
He's not on Druid Among Tech, he's on Gen 2 building LFS.
Yep. Have you gotten a chance to game on Garuda?
We're not using Garuda.
I mean, I want to say yes, but I honestly don't know. I know I installed Garuda for a little bit, but I don't know that I actually like installed Steam and played a game. I normally do that. So, I mean, I want to say that I did do that, but I don't remember doing it. But, I mean, Garuda is a really solid Arch-based distro.
Yeah, it is.
Like, there's really not much that's going to go wrong there. Like, yeah, I mean, you should have a good time with it. I don't see why you wouldn't. Like, is there a particular reason why you ask about Garuda?
I mean, that's not a distro most people you see using nowadays.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit. I've been gaming here on Gen 2 and it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Heck, I'm playing Star Wars Old Republic MMO on Gen.
I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 online, which I'm surprised that MMO works here. Trying to think, split gate, like everything. Okay, so we've extracted it. Now let's CD into binutils. And shit's not the lib tool, copying the tar wallet, access root, so
Binutil.
Hey. Shush.
What?
Sorry, I was talking to my buddy. Everybody in the stream was like, what? You just shush me? No. My dog. won't leave his buddy alone.
Yeah. Yeah, was.
Shush.
TP.
Alright, so we configured all of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Make. And then. Oh, also let me know, guys, if the music's too loud, because I did kick on music. I actually did forget that you guys can even hear it. I mean, hopefully the music's not too loud.
Yeah, and I'm the one playing the music, by the way.
10 seconds on a good day. But hey, you're great.
Because, you know, we're gonna have some rock and roll in our life.
Don't worry about that Thanksgiving pickup game where you pretend to tweak your knee to avoid getting tackled.
I'm playing just stream beats right now.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just playing mine to keep me awake.
Exactly. That's why I need it. Yeah, I mean, it is a little bloated, but I mean, the performance changes, like, I mean, if we're going to be on it, like, if we're going to be completely honest about it, it's really not that incredible. I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong, but a majority of them, like, I mean, custom kernels and shit, dog, like, most of the time, at best, you get, like, you'll pull an extra, like, 10 frames, maybe, in, like, 1 or 2 titles, and then the rest, you'll see, like, a 1 to 2 FPS in performance improvement, and, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's not like, it's a bad thing, it's just one of those things where, like, I don't really consider a plus for a distro. It's just one of those, it's one of those choices where I'm like, okay, most likely that's only going to cause an issue for some people, and then others show a barely noticeable improvement. So I'm like, it's just, it's hard to justify it for me.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's not saying Garuda's not a good distribution. It's definitely a good distribution. It's probably one of the, like, more, like, catchy.
One of the better distros.
Yeah. Let me rm-rf binutils. And okay, now we're gonna do GCC pass 2. So now let's get prepared to do this. We're gonna do what am I even trying to think of right now? Shit. Brain broke here for a second.
And then actually,
like, I'm literally so cracked out from that monster that I legitimately, like, it's hard for me to even keep my train of thought.
That's okay. That's why you got me.
Oh,
here
well, no, I'm just explaining the situation as I go.
No, you're good.
Okay. Oh, we need a CD before we run this, obviously. Okay, now let's do this and okay. Do that and change the default directory names for libraries. Okay. Then we're gonna that. And okay, POSIX thread support, cool. Alright, so now we need to set up, configure this biatch. Let's configure, and now let's make and install.
Yep.
And I mean, the fact that GCC is not actually taking that long is a very good sign.
Yeah. And then after this, we enter the chroot.
True. Good point, Swoid. Good point. I mean, to be honest, when it comes with laptops, like, I'm gonna be completely honest. As long as you know the power and ACPI programs that you need, or know how to make the scripts for working with your ACPI devices or whatever you call that, then at that point, whatever distro you put on a laptop doesn't matter, because, like, to be honest, like, Linux power management is shit in general. So as long as you can get the basic tools that Linux has to kind of help you out there, you're gonna be fine. Like after that, it's just, what do you want to put on the laptop? What sounds fun? Or just sounds like it'll work, you know?
And I just now started my compiling.
For
a little
what?
behind.
For what?
Binutils
Pass 1?
Yeah, I was a bit confused because I was downloading the Linux firmware for a while. Then I just now started.
Gotcha.
And I just finished it.
Okay. Like, the reason I sounded so confused is because I honestly thought you were ahead of me. So.
You thought I was right along with you. Sorry.
No. I thought you were ahead of me. I thought you were.
No.
Like,
well, even though my computer is a bit faster than yours, unfortunately, I am just now starting.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on. Let's talk. We have to do a real talk here. How the fuck is your computer faster than mine?
I have 8 cores, 16 threads.
So do I.
Right.
And mine's a desktop.
Well, my laptop is using all 6 cores.
Oh, then yes. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm having a stream.
So my compiles will be a slight bit faster than.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a small. You pretty much hit it on the head. I mean, there's some other packages, but you know, the odds that they're actually
a bit overheadish, but screw it. Oh shoot!
Oh dar, it's gonna be shit.
And the stream. Swig, I would say I don't recommend that because I've never done it for, and 2, you might run out of space, really. I've tried that in Gen 2.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just checking Twitter while we wait for this shit.
Okay, now entering chroot and building additional temporary tools. Introduction. This chapter shows how to build the last missing bits of temporary system, the tools needed by the build machinery of various packages. Now that all circular dependencies have been resolved, a chroot environment completely isolated from the host operating system except for the running kernel can be used for the build. For proper operation of the isolated environment, some communication with the running kernel must be established. This is done through the so-called virtual kernel file systems, which must be mounted when entering the chroot environment. You may want to check that they are mounted using findmnt.
I have to.
Okay, cool. They're all mounted. Sick. Fucking word.
Now chroot into the elephant.
Oh wait, hold on.
You're gonna have to do the change ownership. Yeah.
Okay, until
I do the change ownership first.
Streaming anymore, so.
Sure you can. State Farm has rates that fit your budget.
Oh, good.
If you don't, then you have a lot.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a.
All right. See you later, Swig.
wait, hold on. So I'm supposed to exit the LFS user?
Exit the LFS user and then go back to you.
So it's rm-rf bcc. I gotta compile.
Remove GCC.
Okay, so now we exit here.
Yep.
We.
That's the last time you will be in the LFS. Only once.
Okay, it's still set. All right. Currently, the whole directory hierarchy in LFS is owned by the user LFS. Usually they exist only on the host system if the directories and files under LFS. Okay. 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 Preparing virtual kernel file systems.
Yes, you're gonna want to do it.
So
that's gonna be like your proc, your dev, your
okay,
just
creating
like
initial device nodes when the kernel boots the system up. Device nodes, in particular, console and null devices. The device nodes must be created on the hard disk so that they are available for all the kernel.
I can't afford streaming anymore, so.
Hold on. Skip that.
Excuse me.
Oh, Smoig, have a good one.
Hey, my GCC is already done.
Gotcha. Download the remaining virtual kernel file systems. Alright. In some host systems. Okay. Entering the chroot environment. Now that all the packages which are required to build the rest of the needed tools are on the system, it's time to enter the chroot environment to finish installing the remaining temporary tools. This environment will be in use also for installing the final system. As user root, run the following command to enter the environment that is at the moment populated with only the temporary tools. Okay.
Thousands of people are listening to this commercial about how easy it is to switch and save.
Oh yeah, baby.
What if we all whistled in unison? Would it be the first whistle heard in space? Or the shot? 1, 2, 3. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Yeah. And here you are, Tyler. You're now comes.
Gotcha. Okay, so the cross toolchain will no longer be used in the chroot environment.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
because the Etsy password file's not been yet created. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I find it genuinely scary that I'm understanding as much as I am.
Yeah, I mean, you're halfway. Sure.
It's time to create the full structure in the LFS file system. Create some root level directories that are not in a limited set required in a someone finger on my nose. That is not in the limited set required in the previous chapters by issuing the following command. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Part of this command is the boot is /boot, but we already have that because we created it.
Yeah, so you can just omit that part.
Oh. Cool. Word. Alright. Create the required set of subdirectories below the root level by issuing the following commands.
Geico presents two
Sick.
truths and a lie. 1. Geico could help you save 15% or more on car insurance. 2. The
Alright.
first cheesemakers were entrepreneurial.
Required directories for
mountain
multi-lib
goats.
support
And 3.
has already
It's
been
easy to
created
switch
while
at geico.com.
previous installation steps. I guess while doing previous installation steps. Directories are by default created with permission mode 755, but this is not desirable for all directories. The commands above 2 are made, 1 to the home directory. Did I can't tell if Scott just said something about him. Well, I'm trying to leave this out just in case.
I just now got to glibc. This one. Alright. Yep. Now you've got
It's gonna spin this.
Sorry?
1 second. I just wanted to check because I couldn't tell. Like I thought I heard something. I didn't know. Like since Scott's been in there for a minute, I didn't know if maybe it was him throwing up or something. Like he wasn't feeling well.
No, it was me sipping my last sip of my current.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, I was just having.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Geico presents 2 truths and a lie. 1. Geico could help you save 15% or more on car insurance.
Now you can go on
2.
to your next.
The first cheesemakers were entrepreneurial.
For me, the stream is
and
good.
It's easy to switch at geico.com. You could save hundreds. Gooch.
And I'll be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom.
Oh shit, did not mean to click on that notification. I'm gonna plug my phone in. That's someone who's supposed to text me when I make it back home safe. Okay. Wait, hold on. What did I just run?
Okay.
So I ran all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ran that. So I'm on to file systems. I mean, I could just copy and paste everything, but I'm actually trying to understand what we're doing.
You're a superstar.
And now we're making the
40 times around 10 seconds on a good day. But hey, you're great at saving money on car insurance because you switched to Geico. So don't worry about that Thanksgiving pickup game where you pretended to tweak your knee to avoid getting tackled because you're a savings MVP to us, Geico.
Oh, by the way, Tyler, I made my DW purple borders and black background.
Wait, repeat that?
Sorry?
Repeat that?
I said I made my DWM like tags and the border purple and the background.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was already black when I had logged in, but the but the colors were mixed with purple and red, so I said, all purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not having mixed. Happen.
Okay. The actual password for root.
Yeah.
Set later. Create the Etsy group file by running the following command. It's funny that I'm actually like making these files that like control shit.
Because
Good shower? Dude, like literally Ben was like drinking something or like whatever, made some noise, and like it's like I had one headphone like kind of out, and so hey, so I literally thought like it might have been you, and like you had been in there for a minute, so I was like, oh shit, are you sick? No, like as soon as I sat back down after I asked you, Ben was like, oh no, that was me. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
But we've got, I mean, quite a lot done. Now
we've gotten a hell of a lot done.
Now we're moving on to like creating files, and then we're going to be compiling again here
shortly.
Mm-hmm. Well, luckily we'll be getting into the morning.
Long gone. And we're beating Brody Roberts. He was doing this multiple streams. We've got this.
I'm like 10 seconds on a good day. But hey, you're great at saving
and
money.
all other group needs to change to be Friday about
so don't worry about that Thanksgiving pickup
yeah, some tests. User, we add this user and delete account.
And he was doing his in a VM. Be pathetic.
Yeah, come on now.
This is more ballsy, not gone. You know what's funny, Tyler? I actually have Windows, LFS, and Gen 2 on the same laptop. So I'm doing a fucking triple boot.
Log system and when these programs will not write to the log files if they do not already exist. Initialize the log files, give them proper permissions. So Control C, Control V. Perfect. We got that. File records, all logins. The file records all logins, logouts. The var log last log. File records when each user last logged in. Log records failed login attempts. Okay. Cool. Installation. What? Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
Create a link. Create a link which exists when building. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no. So I am on to compiling more stuff, right where I should be. Yes.
Right now.
If I do an ls, I've got all that, so I should cd into sources. And ls. Perfect. We got everything in here. So let's do tar xvf libstd
RGCC.
Come on.
I'm looking. You have to. LA.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's in the GCC.
That's what I'm trying to say.
If I would listen to you and read, you know, it would work.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
You know, I'm just a little cracked out over here, you know.
You're fine, man. You might want to get you some like beer or something.
Some what?
Water.
Oh, that's why I'm drinking right here.
Yeah. Just.
Let's see. Okay, so now let's CD and GCC. Perfect. Now let's do. Create a link. So, all right. Now do our separate build directory. Alright, now let's compile this bitch. Or, excuse me, configure this bitch.
Configure.
And then we're gonna make install. I like how at first he was like trying to decide whether or not you were serious.
Yeah.
Alright, so now let's make and then make install.
You're a superstar. Okay, so you're
When
40
I
times
copy and
around 10
paste and
seconds
make
on a good
install,
day.
it's literally
Hey,
2
you're
words. I
great
can
at
type it
saving money
out.
on car insurance.
Yeah,
because you
true.
switched to Geico. So don't worry about that Thanksgiving pickup game where you pretended to tweak
So
your
how
knee
long
to
have I
avoid
been
getting
live
tackled.
for?
Because your
Oh,
savings
only 3
MVP to
hours.
us, Geico.
Yeah, and we've already gotten this.
Yeah.
We're making really good time, Ty.
Hey.
At least you are.
I mean, we definitely shouldn't get too confident.
No. I mean, you're only on your first package in the chroot anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It'll be long. And of course. Hey, James Baker Smith.
Hey. Oh, we working on it. I mean, we're like just barely over 3 hours in, and I'm already on. I believe this is. Wait, hold
The
on.
libc compiler.
Well, yes, but I'm trying to see.
Only
yeah,
certain
past 2.
part.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I was pretty damn sure we're on past 2, but wanted to make sure.
We're on past 2.
So I mean, out of this handbook, out of 3 hours, we've gotten this far.
Pretty good. We're making pretty.
Yeah, making good headway.
Yeah, and
because I mean,
next
a
is good.
lot up here was like deep reading, and also a lot of this
Right.
was also like talking a lot.
Yeah. If
Now
we
it's
hadn't done
just.
as much conversation, then we would have been long past this already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
But James, hopefully your day's been going well, or it's starting off well, whichever one. mean, it is a really good thing. I'm the one with the 5700G here with a much lower TDP, since I'm the one who's like constantly compiling. Like,
and broadcasting.
True. Yeah.
But luckily, I'm just coaching him through it and building it on. Cool, James. And
ooh, Fedora build. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely nuts to me that I've gone
thousands of people
from
listening
like,
to this commercial about how easy it
you
is
know,
to switch
just
and save hundreds
regular old Linux user to like, oh yeah, by the way, so now I run Gentoo and I'm installing LFS from Gentoo.
He's basically turning into what I am. 7 minutes in training.
I mean, me and Matt will definitely have quite a bit to discuss on the next podcast.
On Thursday. Yeah. He's gonna be like, you're talking to me through LFS right now?
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know that that's going to happen because most likely for the podcast, it'll be from Gentoo. Only because I need him to take that $10 off the goal. But I will talk about the fact that, like, you know, I mean, obviously if it's working and working well, I'm going to be like,
Yeah, if you get a working LFS.
Exactly. Again, if.
That is going to be a big if.
Yep.
Shit, who's back?
Joshua Lee, how's it going?
Oh god, here's
how long until you install Portage?
I'm not installing it.
We are not fucking installing Portage on his LFS.
Why are you not installing Portage?
I have tried that, Josh. Oh.
All you need to do is just compile CPython and get GCC. That's all you fucking need, man.
Oh,
I guess Git too. You kind of need Git and rsync.
Yeah, which.
And then because you need rsync, you also need to compile LLVM nice and early.
Well.
And then to compile LLVM, you need to install Clang. And then to compile Clang, you need GCC. But in order to install GCC, you need Clang.
Well, actually, GCC is actually in the main LFS books.
Yeah, but we're talking about compiling from source, right?
Yes. But you see, in the book, they have you do it like a way. So basically, you don't build Clang until you get to like way into the LFS.
Well, gosh, they don't cover song Portage at all then.
Not without doing a lot of short. And that's not even in the main LFS book, any of the package managers. They're all in like LFS hints on the wiki.
Time is around 10 seconds on a good day.
Okay, so tell you what, this is what you do. You just completely delete the VM. Just get rid of it all. Just start with Debian, and then install Portage on Debian, and then work on converting Debian into Gentoo.
Oh, good God, that's scary. Debian to Gentoo? Like,
trust me, it's not nearly as bad as you think it is, but yes, it is pretty terrible.
Yeah. Well,
at that point, I'd much rather just install LFS.
Something about Debian not liking it when you remove a D package, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, LFS is best done, I'm just going to be blunt, without a package manager. Trust me, I've used LFS with a package manager.
More of a headache. Well, I mean, also, I'm starting to use a lot of Rust programs, so Rust makes it really easy to
I would recommend we use Rust binary just like we did on Gen.
No, fuck that. We're compiling Rust.
Oh, God. That's going to take a while.
No, it won't.
Well, not on our hardware, but if it was on somebody else's hardware.
Yeah, I mean, it'd take forever, but I mean, here it'll take like maybe 20 minutes. Like,
maybe.
I mean, well, maybe. It'll mostly be like more like 30 to 35 minutes, but still, we won't talk about that.
Yeah, we're not talking about that right now.
I want I just want every person that like asked me questions be like, you compiled everything? I compiled everything. Eat my dick.
Yeah.
Compiled everything.
And yes, we're compiling LLVM for sure. Because I'm doing everything.
Why am I copying and pasting in the word make? God, I'm a lazy fuck.
Yes, you are. I hand typed mine.
So I'm curious, have we had to compile C yet?
We have done GCC and glibc, but
no, we've got GCC, but have we compiled C?
I don't think that's even covered in the book.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no.
I don't think it is.
It's not.
I don't even think they cover compiling assembly. Like, this isn't true Linux from scratch, you know. If we want to do it from scratch, we got to do it completely from scratch, from nothing but raw hardware to a functioning system.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
Most people, there's only like 3 people in the entire world these days that know how to do that shit, and they're not even willing to do that. Come on.
Exactly. Like, why would you be?
Like, why would you compile it completely from nothing?
Because if you can do that, you have like a guaranteed job somewhere.
Yeah.
And it will pay you millions.
People would look at your ass like, what?
Yeah.
I mean,
they'd be like,
okay, can you imagine the programming flex when you go to like some conference, go like, oh, I know how to write hello world in Java. Bitch, I don't even need a fucking operating system. Can you imagine that flex?
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of those flexes though that like by the time you're flexing on people, like you don't want to flex on anybody because you're in so much pain. Like you hurt on the inside, like your soul hurts.
Your soul is just crying because you built your whole compiler and everything.
Exactly. Like at that point, trying to like stunt on someone else is like, no. Like at that point, you're just like you're trying to warn them away. You're like, don't be like me. You're like, don't waste your life, son.
Well, hey guys, tell you what. If I met somebody like that, I would definitely buy them a cookie, give them a hug, and probably eat steak with them. I won't buy the steak, but I'll at least eat it with them.
God damn, you're cold. You won't even buy the steak for them? You know how much pain they're in?
I fucking bought them a cookie.
Damn. It's just dripping with compassion over there, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends if he uses Emacs or not. Really, that's all it'll take. I mean, if he does it all from like an Emacs buffer, well, then I guess I will probably buy the steak for him.
Yeah. Emacs.
You know,
that's funny.
I mean, that is some true.
That is some true hardcore shit.
I mean, if you want some hardcore shit, I'm currently learning Lisp right now, and I have embraced the parentheses.
That's good, Josh.
Why would you learn something like Lisp?
Because Stack Overflow told me to learn it, that's why.
You're crazy.
So you learn everything that you're told to learn?
Everything that you're told to do.
Well, you know, you can learn a lot off of just like a 5-minute Google search.
5 minutes?
That's not true. It's not true.
No, it's not.
But you know, if I put parentheses around everything in Lisp, it just magically works at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I know, there's like no actual syntax to the language. At least Lua has got some structure too, where you only have 22 actual variables that you call in Lua.
Mm-hmm.
If you learn those 22 keywords in Lua, you basically understand the whole language. It's actually kind of beautiful.
This could very well turn into an episode of distro hackers.
No, we'll reserve that for Friday.
Yeah. And that will be the time I convert Josh to LFS.
You will never convert me to LFS because I've done that shit before and I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, you'd probably rip your bald head off.
No, you see, that's not scheduled to happen until like next year. I've already done my LFS install for the year. I don't want to do it again.
Geico presents 2 truths and a lie.
You're
1.
probably
Geico
just
could
gonna
help
end
you
up
save
going
15%
crazy.
or more on car
Probably
insurance. 2.
get high.
The first cheesemakers were entrepreneurial mountain goats.
Not worse.
And 3. It's easy to switch at geico.com. You could save
If you did end up doing
He'll just end up installing it and just using it
Yeah,
because it's the
probably just
best.
No, you see what's going to happen is every time I install LFS, I just refuse to actually do like any actual content on it. So I just install it on my own time. I actually do an LFS install about every year. Yeah, that way I can actually understand what the hell I'm looking at.
Yeah. But you never actually document it like we're doing.
No, because while I understand that it's like amazing content for all these YouTubers, I just don't care to actually like document it.
Yeah. But that's how you get all your channel points and shit.
Well, you see, if I wanted to document it, I'd like to at least be able to do it all in one stream. Which with LFS, that's just like not possible.
It's just really hard to do it because you have to sit through 10+ hours of doing LFS.
Yep. But thankfully, we have a week-long shutdown coming in July, so I guess if you guys really want me to, I might do it then.
That would actually be when my birthday.
Well, there we go. Ben's birthday. I can install LFS, and he can sit there and he can go through the pain with me.
Oh,
because I always screw something up.
James, my CPU and GPU, they're a well, actually, instead of telling you, I could just go over here.
By the way, Josh, my birthday is on July 16th. Just a fair.
There we go. That's one security question that Ben so far answered for me.
Yes. And
only 68 more to go.
Yeah. And also, I am born at 1:09 a.m., so it'll be perfect time for LFS. So yeah. And I'll probably need as many. Freaking Cokes as I had tonight to get through it with you. No, I'm not talking about weed.
Hold on a second, Ben. Ben, what are we talking about Cokes for? We're distro hackers here. We use coffee.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't drink coffee. I've tried it.
Well, in that case, then you need to consume raw caffeine in its most pure form. Just don't eat the whole brick because you'll die.
Yeah. Well, I will probably just have a shit ton of Cokes, like I said.
All right, whatever floats your boat, man. That's a lot of soda, you know.
Yeah,
I'm going to be doing that.
Me awake this whole stream.
I mean, I'm just sitting here watching the Olympics. I don't even know why the fuck I'm watching it. I barely understand what curling actually is.
Don't know really why do you pay so much attention to the Olympics. I really don't.
Why is it every single time I ever tune to the Winter Olympics, by the way, it's just nothing but curling? Like, I never get to watch anything that's like actually interesting, like hockey or whatever it is. But every time I turn on the Winter Olympics, it's always either men's or women's curling. I just don't understand it.
Geico presents 2 truths and a lie. 1. Geico could help you save 15% or more on car insurance.
Hey, Zany, did we install the core utils yet?
Mountain goats. And 3.
Yeah.
It's easy to switch at geico.com.
Oh, so
the package itself, not the whole tool chain.
Wait.
Do you have the man command?
I am not sure. Well, he should because he installed the man pages, but I don't know if he installed them.
But does he have the database built?
No, that's not correct.
Okay, so you're saying that he can't read the fucking manual yet?
Not yet.
Okay, just want to confirm.
Like the tail end of the final
Toolchain. Okay. What about info pages? Do we have info pages?
Nope.
Text info is not broken.
Okay. What about Perl? Do we have Perl?
I just finished compiling it.
You just finished.
There we go. Now we have a scripting language that nobody knows how to write anymore, except for like Terminal for Life because he's weird.
Yeah, he loves it.
That's true.
Like I literally have this Perl script shut off and manage my monitors, but it's just like I have no idea how it fucking works, but it works. All it does is just like Perl undefined DPMS force off, and I'm like, how is this working? What does it even do?
I watched TFL's videos on Perl, and I'm like, I'm so fucking lost. Like I have no idea what's going on. And I mean, that's not a fault of his. It's just Perl. Like I have no idea.
Yeah.
At least Bash, most people just unintentionally learn. But Perl, like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But I guess it makes more sense than awk. Have you ever looked at awk scripts before? Like, what the hell is going on with the awk syntax? Actually, now that I think about it, there's actually a file manager that's written. Like, man, that's actually kind of cool that you can do that with awk.
Yeah. And by the way, Josh, I am playing Old Republic right now. At the same time, I'm installing that.
You see, I have yet to actually install Steam on Gen 2. So I currently don't have the Old Republic installed.
Well, I would get it as soon as possible because the 7.0 patch is at like 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. I mean,
but,
I guess I'll just set it to like compile while I'm at work or something.
Yeah, and I will warn you, the new expansion is only for subscribers.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah. So, if you don't want to, if you don't pay the $15 for at least a month, you can always cancel it when you're after the month is up. You just have to basically pay for like 1 month and all the expenses.
I'll be honest, like, I've actually barely played the game.
Well, I'm just saying, there's going to be, like, visual changes to, like, the starting worlds and that sort of thing. So, it's highly recommended to at least subscribe for this month. That way you can get today's change. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And honestly, you don't have to keep paying unless you truly like the
Get
I mean,
going
$15
away.
a month
What are
isn't
you
that much,
doing? Prepare text compilation.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've I kind of accidentally caught the Monster Hunter bug again, so I've been playing a bunch of Monster Hunter on the Switch.
No, that's okay. Well, you should be able to balance your time.
Yeah, make proper use of your time. Install LFS.
I mean, you could do like a little bit of SWTOR and then a little.
You're cutting out pretty bad, Ben.
I don't know why.
Ben always winds up cutting out after a while, because it's just Ben. Like he gets
Well,
working on
it's
compiling
binary.
something while he's sitting there on the Discord chat and just like starts dropping the connection packets. Because
Well,
he
it's
sets his
also
portage
because
niceness a little bit too high.
yeah, I'll have to set it to like 10 in my make.conf.
Yeah, just set it to 19. The worst problem.
True.
Or you can set it to negative 20 and see how long it takes to actually install something.
Oh, good God. Not doing that. Then again,
Just
I'm
let
not
you know,
building.
it's not a very good idea to do that if you want something compiled in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Well, then again, I'm not building anything into right now. I'm building everything fast.
Well, then just set your nice variable then, not your portage niceness, just nice. It's part of the It's part of the core utils.
I haven't done core utils yet.
Well, when you do core utils, just set nice to minus 20.
Oh God.
That way you have enough time to go to bed, wake up, cook breakfast, sit there, do some laundry or some house chores, cook your lunch, and then do whatever it is you do between lunch and dinner. And then by the time dinner's done, then you finally have Vim installed. Good job.
Oh, good grief. And party's back.
Why the hell are you installing Arch? You get that crap off of your system right now. We're using source-based distributions right here, bud. Get the hell off of this Discord channel. Erase that Arch disk and install fucking Gen 2. And then come back.
Do not listen to Josh. He's just a little fired up right now.
Come on, Josh. I mean, yes, Arch is binary, but it's close enough.
Next thing you know, he's going to start talking about the wonderful and glory that is ZFS, which nobody should be using that file system. It's terrible. It's not even native to Linux.
It's native to BSD. Oh, no.
It's not even native to BSD. It's native to just FreeBSD. That's it.
You just don't like it because it's the best.
Yeah, he doesn't like
it. It's a fucking horrible file system. Have you ever tried to set up ZFS?
Yeah, dude. It's super easy.
And it broke several times. I agree, it's a bad file system.
Yeah. And then after you set up ZFS, just do me a favor and then look up how to create a ButterFS subvolume and how to mount it properly.
Why would you do that?
It is so much easier.
Why would you do that when ZFS is a thing?
I literally tried to help Josh install Gen 2 ButterFS. It failed.
Hey, I did it right this last time. It's working. I even have working snapshots.
Oh God, dude.
It's working beautifully. Every time I merge, it takes a pre and post install snapshot.
Cool.
It even takes a snapshot every time I shut down my system.
Lucky.
Because metadata is like super small, so it's like I'll just take all the snapshots in the world.
Lucky.
So you want a cool feature that I have set up? I can literally snapshot the running state of my system, shut down my computer, turn it back on, and resume that running state. It's amazing.
Nice. Alright.
It's also very unreliable to do it like that, so I don't recommend it. But, the fact that it works sometimes is pretty cool.
Yeah. And now I do encrypt. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nope, they don't change. At least according to some of it.
Welcome back. Did you install Gen 2 yet?
Nope. He didn't.
You see the Gen 2 master here?
You have 3 people that run Gen 2 as a daily driver. I think we're qualified to help you install Gen 2.
I have installed Gen 2, by the way.
Okay, are you running Gen 2 right now?
No.
Why?
I hated the compiling times.
You know how you resolve that?
What?
You know how you resolve the compiling times?
How?
You tell merge to do something, then you go to bed. Then you wake up and it's magically done. It's the fastest installation ever because you don't even notice it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it's cold outside, you're nice and warm by the time overnight.
Yeah.
That is literally the truth.
What do you think about Debian?
Debian has like no future to it.
Why not?
Just do me a favor and subscribe to the mailing list.
Yeah. They are literally dead.
It's not that they're dead. They just can't make up their fucking minds on anything. Like, I was surprised that they settled on the 5.10 kernel for Debian 11. I honestly thought that they were going to go with, like, 5.4 or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And the sad thing is, with how new my laptop is, it literally doesn't work on the phone. I have to have 5.15 for the track.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're telling me to install Gentoo, basically.
Yes.
Of course, Josh is going to tell you to install Gentoo.
Josh is like literally the guy who literally tempts everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw that Zany posted the video where he interviewed me, and it's like, yes, finally, it's a fucking video that has both Gentoo and Emacs in it. It's finally happened, everybody.
Yes.
It took so long to go up to.
He literally pushed DT to install Gentoo with me with him.
I got everybody to install Gentoo. I even got Brody Robertson to install Gentoo.
Good thing that I have something.
Yeah.
At this point, every single Linux YouTuber that I watch, I have managed to convince to install Gentoo.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he has. Like, it's scary how many people he's talked into installing Gentoo.
Okay, now you have to talk me to installing Gentoo and using it.
Yeah. I mean, Josh has.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, if, like, as long as you get help doing it, it's actually a really good system.
It is not that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how to install Gentoo because it's easy.
Yeah, it's got a written manual. It's like, it explains everything in detail.
Yeah, but there's always small things that it's easy to miss.
But it makes it a lot easier to have somebody.
Also,
it
I'm that
really
annoying
does.
kid which uses a live CD to install Gentoo.
Yeah. If you want an absolute flawless install, I would recommend it.
Okay.
Or some version of it.
If you want an absolutely flawless install guide for Gentoo, you need to read the handbook while watching my distro hacking streams where I install Gentoo from scratch.
That is a valid point.
Okay, so give me a live CD, guys.
The Gentoo minimal install CD, there's your live CD.
Yeah.
I guess System Rescue CD also works because System Rescue CD has all the wonderful scripts
And
to install.
it also has a GUI too.
Yeah,
and the GUI and Firefox.
Yeah.
System Rescue.
Yeah, that's it.
CD.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alternatively, like any actual reasonable Linux distribution works perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could use Jaro, you could use Ubuntu, whatever you want.
Okay, requested page forbidden. Perfect.
For what?
Time.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to download System Rescue CD.
Yeah, it's just type in.
Yeah, I know, but SourceForge is blocked in Iran.
Oh,
you're in Iran. Okay. Well, then just use any Linux distribution that uses GCC.
Yeah, I mean, if you install if you download Ubuntu, like that, you should be.
Mate, I don't have enough bandwidth for downloading Ubuntu.
Okay.
Well, then just use the Arch installer.
Yeah.
Bro, why would I use the Arch installer?
Oh shit.
Because you already have it.
I have the
And you
Arch
can use Arch. You can use the Arch live environment to install Gentoo, and Arch has both Tmux and a web browser built into it.
Yeah, that's really true. Actually true.
Okay, let's just get the system rescue CD, I guess.
Yeah, Sys Rescue CD would probably be the fastest.
I have about 83 gigabytes of space, so...
That's plenty.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, so I'm installing Gentoo again because somebody just told me to install Gentoo.
Exactly, that's the way it should be done.
This is black magic, mate.
Make sure you select the standard profile too, not the desktop profile, just the standard profile, and then just set up all your use flags manually.
That's probably the best way to do it. That's what I did.
Okay, just
and
check this
also
out,
if you
mates.
What?
This is my old Gentoo rice. No, not that. Let's. Heck is it?
Gentoo rice. What are we doing? Ricing our TTY?
No. I had Gentoo rice with BSPWM.
BSPWM? That doesn't sound like DWM.
DWM.
Yeah, it doesn't sound. It doesn't sound like DWM because it isn't DWM. And I don't want to copy Metal Outlaw. Here.
Well, I'm using DWM, Josh.
Oh, you're finally using a proper window manager?
Yes.
About damn time.
Yeah.
Okay,
Although all I did was get clone meshes and then just change it to how I want it.
I mean, that works too. Just don't get clone mine because, apparently, people can't wrap their head around my Dvorak key bindings.
Well, he's just using a standard keyboard on his laptop. And basically, I forked his from Arch and put it on Jet.
I mean, it's DWM, so the distro really doesn't matter.
What do you think about my BSPWM rice, Josh?
I can't see it.
He can't see it. You have to.
You can't?
No, because I'm talking to you guys from a headless system, so I have no video output.
Oh, okay. That also.
You know, it's just like using a command client to tell my system to SSH or via SSH to connect, and then just like put on the wireless headset and just chat with you guys. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's also true.
Okay.
Lighted. All the machines I'm using to talk to you guys are coming through Gentoo.
Oh God.
Except Discord. Discord doesn't use Gentoo. No, Discord's boring, and I think they use CentOS 6 still. I don't think they've actually updated their backend servers.
Alright, so now we need to make it back up.
But then again, Honda runs with Slackware, so whatever.
Honda runs Slackware.
Yep, Honda runs Slackware.
That's funny.
It's not even reasonable Slackware. It's like Slackware 12.
Oh God.
Also, you could say Slackware is a source-based distro.
You could.
In a way.
You could.
But they use binaries.
Well, you can use binaries with Slackware too, but you can do source on Slackware.
Yeah, you can.
That said, don't run Slackware if you care about your distribution. Don't run Slackware. That's really it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Okay, Ben, check out the Unix port and the thing in the server.
Unix porn? You mean that one page where everything looks the same? They're all tiling window managers and they're all dark themes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how Josh can just shit on anything. Like in an instant.
I mean, it's true though. It's all tiling window managers and dark themes on Unix porn, is it not?
It does look good. Party.
That is true.
I can't even see it.
Of course.
Although
you can.
from the way it's been described so far, I imagine in my head of imaginations, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh won't be able to see any for a little while.
Nope. Because I'm just laying here in my bed while talking to you guys, watching the Olympics. It's not even the live Olympics, it's a replay.
I'm going to watch your distro hacking streams.
Go right ahead, bud. It's every Friday.
Every Friday. Nice.
Yep.
I like
every
this
Friday.
schedule.
Yep. In the middle of the night.
It's every Friday as soon as I get home from work and like get out of the work uniform.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically it's 12 p.m. No, it's 12 a.m. my country.
Something like that. It's 12 a.m. my country.
Yeah.
In fact, right about now is about where we typically get Gen 2 finished installing for the night.
Yep. And then we just lay in bed until it's done.
Okay, the system rescue CD is done.
Yeah.
Let's just run the mount commands. So
honestly, I would just use something like Ventor or something like that to flash it to a drive.
Honestly, just DD System Rescue CD because System Rescue CD that has everything else.
Yeah.
System Rescue CD actually has the Arch install scripts on it too.
Yeah.
So
it used to be built. It used to be built. Hold on. System Rescue CD used to be built from Gen 2, but now it's built from Arch.
Yep.
Nice.
So. Because you know, like for some reason, those people decided that they actually don't have time anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, they decided, let's just build it from an Arch.
CTL.
Which,
Yeah.
And if I may say, if you're gonna build Gen 2, just go with the freaking window manager. Don't even go with a full desktop.
I won't.
But I'm installing GNOME on the laptop right now. It's taking forever.
That's no surprise.
Okay, let me just run LSBOK for a second.
Oh my goodness, do I hear the wonderful sounds of compiler porn right there? Or is that just a vacuum cleaner?
I don't know who that is. That is compiling, likely. Or it's like vacuum.
Yes. The beautiful sounds of compiler porn. We need more of that.
No. Okay, so just listen to my microphone.
Yeah, it's his microphone.
Yes, the beauty. The beauty, that is the compiler porn right there.
Oh, gracious.
How the hell do I use U-Disk?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem it wants to work, I guess.
What doesn't want to work?
This key.
Oh,
god damn it. So I'm just going to use this piece of shit.
What are you going to use?
GNOME disk utility.
Alright.
What? You can't use DD?
I don't know if you ever have.
But I'm too lazy.
Why are you guys out? Why are you guys still out? I mean, I got going.
Hey, you, the person that just joined, I don't even know who you are. Are you using Gen 2?
Fuck off, no. Windows 11.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hello, I'm at work, I gotta go, but I'll say hi, and you're all idiots for doing this stuff, but hey.
Oh, thank you, Dylan. Well,
love you all too.
Dylan, buddy, don't talk to me unless you're on my Gen 2.
Okay, bye-bye, I'll mute you.
Bye.
Josh.
There you go, Zadie. I moderated your voice chat for you.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I mean, we got to keep everyone who's not using Gen 2 out, you know?
Exactly.
Because we're running some type of Gen 2 cult around here.
Yeah, he's gonna get all pissy.
Guys, everybody using Gen 2.
No, on the 5900X, no, dog. You're gonna do just fine on compile times.
Okay, time to reboot.
Dude, I run Gen 2.
Well,
I run Gen 2 on 17 Raspberry Pis.
What?
Yeah, okay, so besides
I
doing
run Gen 2 on my Pine phone.
So I don't do stupid shit like that, but even me, I'm streaming with OBS, have like multiple different shit open, and I'm only using 12 threads to compile with, and it's still taking a reasonable amount of time.
Yes.
So compile time's really not that big of a deal.
It's gotten to the point where I have a dedicated build server for my Gen 2 installations. It's great.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that shit remotely.
Dude, this is taking forever to do this backup.
The beautiful thing about Gen 2 is that you can install this CC on all your systems, and as long as you're using the same branch on all your systems, whenever you go to update world, you can hear all the fans on all the machines in the household spin up.
Oh,
because they're all working together to compile Chromium for me.
Yeah, and it doesn't take as long as it normally does.
No, actually, it only takes me about 2.5 hours to install Chromium.
Jesus Christ.
It takes me a lot longer.
I just wouldn't.
Yeah,
be
Firefox is about 30 minutes.
God damn. But then again, Firefox bin is what I always.
Yeah, but if you're launching Firefox bin from like any reasonable way of launching Firefox bin, you have to type in Firefox -bin, and it's like, nah, I'd rather just type in Firefox.
I would agree, but I just don't have the patience to wait for Firefox.
Yeah, just do yourself a favor and don't alias Firefox -bin to FF.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a. Oh shit. Crap.
Okay,
Oh, is he back on Gen 2?
No,
he's back on System XCC, I think.
All right. That's progress.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Gen 2 AMD64 handbook.
Yes. And if you expect my help, I have to screen. Just like I'm seeing.
My offer of assistance is read the handbook cover to cover.
Yeah. More times than you can count.
Basically,
yeah, and then just realize that you're just going to be reading the handbook again while you're installing anyway.
Yeah, probably will.
Parts.
And
okay,
if I'm Eric or hold on, party.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what I told Tyler. Use the freaking binary kernel. It is so much easier than compiling your own.
I mean, I always do that.
Yeah.
Don't that now. Binary kernel does not mean use Gen 2 or use Gen kernel.
No, because Gen kernel is gonna be long.
Long and didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, like genuinely, the binary version was really nice.
It generally means binary. It's just like that.
Or you can just be a savage and compile your own kernel.
But honestly, I don't.
Preparing the disks. We go down here. On.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay,
Oh yeah, Tyler's actually making a backup of his temporary toolchain.
Yep. It's taking
and that part
forever.
does take a little bit.
Yeah.
And I have no idea
Should I share
why.
my screen, by the way?
Well, I mean, it's just got to compress it, and it's like 3 gigs or something.
And that.
Oh, I forgot that.
Yeah. But then again, it is zipping up an entire file system.
Yeah.
By the way.
What?
Josh.
Yeah.
I think you.
What if I installed Flatpak on Gen 2?
For one thing, you're doing it wrong, but yet somehow you're doing it right because you still have to compile a Flatpak.
Yeah.
I mean, there's really no point in it. Like, why?
No, there's not. There's a lot of the stuff you can get in emerge anyway.
Exactly. Like almost everything's in portage. So.
Yeah, honestly though, like if you're gonna be using a containerized format, the best out of the box experience that you're going to have with like Flatpak Snap or App Image would probably actually just be App Image because they actually just work out of the box. Because Flatpak being secure by default means that you don't even get a GUI interface for some of your applications.
That's true. And it's probably going to kill the point of Gen 2 if you're going to use that. Not going to lie.
Yeah, the biggest problem that I have with like Flatpaks and stuff right now is that some applications are are working on being only distributed via Flatpak.
Okay, tell me. OpenRC or systemd?
OpenRC.
OpenRC because the handbook actually tells you how to use it.
Yeah, the systemd documentation is not well laid.
At the same time, the setting up systemd actually isn't really all that bad on Gen 2. But if you haven't set up systemd manually before, I'd just say just use OpenRC.
Wget.
Oh, you already mounted your M&T Gen 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a legacy or a EFI machine?
It's an EFI machine, man.
Okay. Now, did you make your M&T boot EFI yet? Because you're technically supposed to do that.
Well, really, you don't have to worry about the boot directory until like you get to actually install the kernel.
That is true, actually. So don't worry about that right now.
That said, it's probably not a bad idea to at least have a boot directory made.
You guys' voices are breaking up.
Sorry.
Well, I see how it is, Ben. You and I are breaking up. It's over.
Josh.
It's just over.
Alright. I'll be right back. I have to switch to my cell phone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to bed. It's like 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 3:17 here. I mean, I knew I'd crash hard off the monster.
I am back. What were you saying?
I said, well, I knew I'd crash hard off the monster, and it's starting.
Honestly?
Yeah.
Let's see. I would just...
Oh, God.
I actually know a better command to back up that tarball versus what it's doing.
Well,
that way we can save ourselves some headache.
It's already been running for so long at this point.
It's probably better we just wait it out. Yeah.
Oh, no, mate.
What?
Okay, Josh left. Good thing that I didn't install Gen 2.
Why'd you say that? I think Josh left, actually.
He did.
Yes, Josh left. Okay, I'm going to install Gen 2 just
to please him.
I guess.
Damn.
Poor guy. Oh well.
Okay, now tar xpvf, I don't know.
tar xvpf. Yeah. Let's see here.
Okay, it's done.
Okay.
Wait, what's the P for? Because I've been doing XVF. I can't remember what the P is for.
Preserve permissions.
Oh, yeah, we don't need that for this.
Not for you, but I'm helping him with.
Yeah, with Gen 2.
At the same time, I'm helping you. Oh. Okay. Tyler.
Yes, sir.
I would recommend getting something to keep your energy flowing.
Yes.
And also, I eventually, when I last did LFS this way, I ended up waiting a long time for that tar command to run. I finally said fuck it and just canceled it and just went with another script or another command that I found on like Linux questions or something like that. Because I finally said, okay, this is taking too long. I'm just gonna run this other command that had like a verbose output, and it saved me a lot of headache. I'm just waiting for nothing to happen. I'm just being honest with you. That's what I would recommend because the command in the book, it finally just took way too goddamn long.
Yeah, because I mean, it's saying it takes a relatively long time, over 10 minutes, even on a reasonably fast system.
Yeah, I would say it's not worth running that.
Yeah.
So I think we should just, if we're gonna back up the tool chain, we should use the command that I'm talking about. Just being honest with you.
All right, hit me up with that command.
Just bear with me, dude.
No problem. No rush.
Linux, do LFS. Luckily, I have it bookmarked. Let me see what it's in the book to do. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do.
Discover the power of a University of Arizona online degree. With 100+ programs, you'll never settle for anything less than amazing. Go to online.arizona.edu to apply.
There you go, dude. This one should not.
All right.
Hopefully that works for you. Yeah, and I took out the tools part because it was pointing to just the tools directory, and that one should just carry the other bits of it into there. Let's see what this sucker does. And that doesn't include dash V.
Oh wait, hold on. Control C. Hold on.
What did it do? I would do it. Wait. Moving slash.
So it wasn't a /home/sanity directory.
You want to just run without the /home. You don't need the /home in there.
Slash what in there?
The /home. You want it in the $LFS folder.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would put it in. You can just put the tarball wherever you see fit. And oh yeah, party. Now would be a good time to configure your use flags and your make.conf and all that.
No, mate, I'm not going through the trauma that was Gen 2 again.
Okay. Well, we tried.
The last time I tried Gen 2, I kind of broke it with AMD64 accent keyboard something.
That's okay.
What?
I said it's okay if you want to do Arch or something easier. That's perfectly okay.
Alright.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if Josh comes back in here and starts yakking on you again, I'll just tell him to shut his trap.
I'm so
relaxed. Let's.
Okay, let's see. Oh, wait a second.
I probably should have put hardlink targets. Too bad. Now I'm gonna pull up another window and then keep going.
Okay, guys, so what should I do since both of you are installing LFS?
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I just quit out of DWM by accident.
Oof.
Could have done better. Oh, well. Now I have to restart up every.
Geico presents 2 truths and a lie. 1. Geico could help you save 15% or more on car insurance. 2. The first cheesemakers were entrepreneurial mountain goats. And 3. It's easy to switch at geico.com. You could save hundreds.
Stream back up. Shit. Hey, his tarball took a lot less time with my command than it did with what he was running in the book. Let's shoot the LFS user. Alright, I'm going to Toolchain back up. I accidentally hit mod shift Q to quit out of the GUI instead of hitting mod Q to get out of my programs that I wanted to close. Oh boy. Xmonad any good? James, I have no experience with Xmonad. You would be better off asking DistroTube about that. Or somebody who actually knows.
So that's done.
Yep. Told you it was quicker.
Alright, building the
now, don't do that restore command because that's going to totally blow you out.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're going into man pages, so you have to read chroot into it. Hang on.
The key to learning what makes a Linux system work is to know what each package is used for and why you or the system may need it.
Yep.
We do not recommend using optimizations. They can make a program run slightly faster, but they may also cause compilation difficulties and problems when running the program. If a package refuses to compile when using optimization, try compile it without optimization. Okay. Also at March, M2 is not specified in the book. Have not been tested, and this may cause problems with the toolchain packages, binutils, blah blah. Okay, partitions are often outweighed by the risk. Cool. Okay. Oh, okay. So the stuff that you do in Gen 2 can often cause problems. Cool. First time builders. Okay. Okay, about libraries. In general, the LFS editor is discouraged building and installing static libraries. The original purpose for static libraries has been made obsolete in a modern Linux system. In addition, linking a static library into a program can be detrimental. If an update to the library is needed to remove a security problem, all programs that use a static library will need to be relinked. Cool. Alright. Shift H. Let's go to package management. Package management is an often requested addition to the LFS book. A package manager allows tracking the installation of files, making it easy to remove and upgrade packages, as well as the binary and library files. A package manager will handle the installation of configuration files. Before you begin to wonder, no, this section will not talk about nor recommend any particular package manager. What it provides is a roundup of the more popular techniques and how they work. The perfect package manager for you may be among these techniques, or maybe a combination of 2 or more of these techniques. This section briefly mentions issues that may arise when upgrading packages. Some reasons why no package manager is mentioned in LFS or BLFS include dealing with package management takes the focus away from the goals of these books, teaching you how a Linux system is built. There are multiple solutions for package management, each having its strengths and drawbacks, including one that satisfies all audiences. Difficult. There are some hints. Package management. Okay. Upgrade issues. A package manager makes it easy to upgrade to newer versions when they are released. Generally, the instructions in LFS BFS books can be used to upgrade to newer versions. Here are some points you should be aware of when upgrading packages, especially on a running system. If the Linux kernel needs to be upgraded, for example, from 5.10 to 5.0, nothing else needs to be rebuilt. The system will keep working fine thanks to well-defined border between kernel and user space. Specifically, Linux API headers need not to be and should not be. See the next item upgraded alongside the kernel. You'll have to reboot your system to use the upgraded kernel. If Linux API headers or glibc need to be upgraded to a new version, it's safer to rebuild LFS. Though you may be able to rebuild all the packages in the dependency order, we do not recommend it. If a package containing a shared library is updated and the name of the library changes, then any packages directly linked to the library need to be compiled in order. Oh my Christ. So what? For example, consider a package foo-1, okay. If you upgrade the package to a newer version, then it's also shared library. Okay, in this case, any packages that are dynamically linked to them need to be recompiled against, okay. You should not remove the previous libraries unless all dependent packages are compiled. Okay. If a package containing a shared library is updated and the name of the library doesn't change, but the version number of the file decreases, for example, the name of the library is kept you should remove the library file from the previously installed version. Okay.
It's too much.
It's your future. Make it amazing. Discover the power of a University of Arizona online degree. With 100+ programs, you'll never settle for anything less than amazing. Go to online.arizona.edu to apply.
All right.
Dude, I really like the install in separate directories. That's pretty fucking simple.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back out here. All right, cool. So let's move on to man pages.
Yes, you are going to need that for this install.
So, oh yeah, I need to chroot back in.
Yeah, that you will.
Okay, so let's see. Let me go back here. Go up. Where's the rooting part? Entering the chroot environment. Here we go. There we go. Control C, Control V, enter. All right. Now, page. Back down to man pages. Right, so let's CD into sources. And now let's go to tar XVF man-pages. Alright, cname demand dash pages. And let's grab this, plop it in there.
Thousands of people are listening to this commercial about how easy it is to switch and save hundreds with Geico. What if we all whistled in unison? Would it be the first whistle heard in space? Worth a shot? 1, 2, 3. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
It's weird. Okay, we're about to have to recompile glibc. Awesome. Tar xvf.
Yep. Iona etc. That's just basic like copy paste.
Alright, now let's do this. Big Daddy. RxVF. glibc. Tar. Let's see, unit of glibc.
I'll turn the music down.
You good? Alright. Here for its compilation. Make and make check. All right, this is going to take a hot minute, so.
Yeah.
It's your future. Make it amazing. Discover the power of a University of Arizona online degree. With 100+ programs, you'll never settle for anything less than amazing. Go to online.arizona.edu to apply.
Pepperoni, here we come. Yes, Phil, good morning. How you doing, buddy? Tyler is trooted. I, however, am just starting my install. And he is building glibc right now. We've been at this like 4 hours now. And there's Phil now.
Yeah, we're not even close to done.
No, we're not even close.
Geico presents 2 truths and a lie. 1. Geico could help you save 15% or more on car insurance. 2. The first cheesemakers were entrepreneurial mountain goats. And 3. It's easy to switch at geico.com. You could save hundreds.
Oh, Philip, good morning.
By the way, Tyler.
Yes.
In about 20 minutes to almost 40, my dad might be coming down to the basement, so that's when I'll be having to go up.
A conversation. I got you.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Well, I will be going upstairs that way either way, because then I'll have more time to finish this.
Gotcha.
Because, I don't want to disturb him while he's exercising and everything, because he comes down here to work out every morning. I don't want to be doing LFS and bothering him, so I will likely be going to the kitchen or something to resume.
Gotcha. But Philip, it's going pretty well.
And Ben is lagging behind because he's playing a game and doing LFS at the same time.
I mean, I'm hoping the results come out well, Philip, but...
Yeah. Well, you have every reason to be confident, Tyler, because you've got a guy who's done this more times than you count.
Yeah.
So I guess you could call me somewhat of an LFS guru, but not too much. I mean, yes, I've done it numerous times, but that doesn't make me an expert. By any means of the word. If you get my drift. I mean, there's, honest to God, no such thing. Unless you actually build a working ISO out of LFS. That's the only time I would really say that.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Which I still have yet to figure out how to do.
Multi-compiling of glibc.
I would say, Phil, if you're going to commit to this, you, my friend, are going to help.
Yeah. I mean, if you think Gentoo is a long install.
A long haul?
Yeah, just try this.
You don't know what you're talking about. If you think Gentoo's difficult, wait till you get to LFS.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother fucking level. That's like, yeah. Gentoo is a joke compared to LFS. Yep. Even Dusgregor said he doesn't think Gentoo's hard anymore. It's really not compared to LFS, not gonna lie. And when I was younger, I thought Gentoo was hard. When I did LFS, I'm like, yeah, that instantly changed my opinion. And it certainly changed yours, hasn't it, Tyler?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is odd, it's very odd that
Much a baby.
Gentoo can become an easy.
Gentoo can become a meme compared to LFS.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is like... Now you see what the pain that I go through.
Yes. Oh.
Ugh. And like, literally Ubuntu and Arch people have gone through so many times. Like, this for them is like clockwork. Almost baby steps. And we've got...
Oh, and I did find Mio Energy. I forgot.
Fetch GitHub.
I forgot I had that. So I've got some easy caffeine here. I put like a shot of like the B vitamins, Mio, and then the energy in here. So
okay. God.
Hopefully I'll be alive.
You should be, I think.
I mean, I'm not even sure.
Well, hopefully it'll work. Next is zlib, which is fairly small per compile, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. But luckily with your system, GCC is a fairly average package.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But let's see. Okay, that's done. Parks, G, grep, grep. Yeah. This butter. Hmm. Man. Heck, I've done this in like 8 hours, I think. Kind of once. Not, maybe 6. If I really push myself. Yeah. I'm still in chapter 6, you know.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So I know we're caught up. Your install's probably going to be done faster than me. Or a wand before me. Even with as many cores that I've assigned to it, it's probably not going to get done anytime soon. Well, mine at least.
Yeah.
Oops. Mm-hmm. Let's alright. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm almost to the chroot part, Tyler. I just got this said. Hey, Nazi. Good to see you, brother.
Oh, yes. Nosy, how's it going?
Oh, by the way, Tyler, you didn't have to generate all those locales. You could have just copied the ENUS ones. Just wanted to point that out.
Hey, I'm just copying and pasting, dog.
That's fine, bro.
If I end up with a shitload of
locales,
that's fine.
That's okay. All right.
For me, it is 3:51 in the morning.
It's almost 6 a.m. here. I've not had a wink of sleep yet.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully it is a more reasonable time where you guys are. Yeah. I mean, I'm not bullshitting when I say it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'm also crashing very hard off a monster, like at the same time as it's 4 o'clock in the morning. That's why I'm trying to drink my Mio energy here.
Yeah.
Get that life back in me.
Get his life going. Yeah.
No.
Because we're at the long stretch now.
Yeah. I'd prefer not to be as cracked out as I was. Like, it'd be nice.
Because I'm just warning everybody, we still got several packages to go.
Oh, several.
Several. And my energy hasn't dropped by the slightest. Yet.
My what?
My energy hasn't dropped yet.
Good.
Yeah.
It's 11:52 a.m. Oh, I'm
lucky boy.
So jealous. And yes, you were right.
He's lucky. Yeah. Germany. Okay, time for XC. Just a sec, guys. One sec. Go throw some shit away. No. One sec, y'all. I'm gonna change rooms real quick. Oh, my charger was getting hot.
get upstairs. Oi.
Nope. Okay.
Ooh, I might be able to send some of my crypto over to my account today. Should go ahead and get that started. Account is it in? I believe it's this one. USDC. There we go. So, withdraw. Damn. You kidding me? I don't even know what these networks mean.
Okay.
Coinbase account.
Okay. I'm still here.
Copy that. SDC address. Actual amount. Let's send 104.
Right.
Let's get code. Oh, wait. Damn it. I couldn't turn on Do Not Disturb fast enough. That. Paste that in there. Withdraw now. Alright. Alright. So I chose the network that had the lowest amount of fees when it came to transferring USDC. For crypto, I was transferring my crypto over to an account that I can actually withdraw it for cash. And I chose the network with the lowest amount of fees, so we'll figure out how long it takes to actually show up in my account.
Okay.
I mean, if I do end up staying up all night, probably what I'll do while I'm compiling at some point, like when it's closer till time in the morning when I can make more noise, I'll like get up, take a shower and shit, like while whatever is going to take the longest to compile compiles. I'll just do all of that shit, take a shower, Swiffer mop the floor and everything. That way, at least when Scott wakes up, I'm sure he's gonna be a little grumpy because I know I'm gonna interrupt his sleep a few times tonight. So hopefully in the morning, like before he's like fully like groggily awake, at least the house will be a little clean.
Good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I did actually do a pretty decent job of cleaning the kitchen today. I was proud of it. We have like or Scott has a little like 4-minute grill, and it's, oh my god, I fucking love those things. But I cleaned it today, because like, dude, those things can get so fucking dirty. Like, it's so easy to get those things dirty, man. Well, I mean, obviously it's easy. I mean, you're gonna cook stuff that's gonna get grease all over it, and, but that's besides the point. God, dude, my grandmother used to hate cleaning those things, like, cause I would use it all the time, and she was like, just clean it. Like normally I would clean it, but then she would go back over and clean it again. Like my grandmother, I do not understand. She spends so much time in the kitchen, and it's like it's normally disheveled, like there's a whole bunch of stuff everywhere, because she's like constantly cooking and stuff. But like it's actually like clean, which is I don't understand.
That's good.
Dude, I remember one not too long ago, my sister like wanted to stay up late and like make cupcakes for like everyone at her work. And so like her and my grandmother stayed up like all night making cupcakes. Like, dude, I walked in there in the morning and grabbed a cup of coffee, and the whole kitchen was clean. Like, y'all are insane. Like, I mean, like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning when you're finally done making all the cupcakes. Like, dog, I'd be passing out from exhaustion. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Yeah. Like, I mean, this is like one thing. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I was trying to keep my voice low so I wouldn't wake you up. Oh. Trying to pump myself with caffeine, but it don't really help. Oh, nothing's wrong with Gen 2. Everything's fine with Gen 2. Just got talked into trying LFS because, life's not difficult enough, Also, the idea of, pretty much my own OS, from scratch is kind of nice. Yeah. It's a wee bit appealing.
It's just a little time consuming. Hint, hint.
Yeah. But I will say it would be nice to have like the operating system that I use be like part of my resume. You're like, yeah.
And there goes my laptop space. Oh, God.
Now, Scott, I will go ahead and say this. I am expecting it to happen, and feel free. Tell me if I need to go to sleep so you can go to sleep. All right. Wait, what am I doing? I was waiting for this to compile so I can get up. Yeah.
What?
Oh, I was waiting for something to take a while to compile so I could get up, and I forgot. I'm like, glibc still is compiling, doc. What am I doing? I couldn't stand up.
It's still going for a bit. Huh. Oh, GCC.
Oh, I just now saw your message, Reed. Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm gonna be really upset if RN noise actually got rid of all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Cut it out. Actually, I shouldn't be upset. I should be impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're just fucking competing. Hey, it's all shits and giggles till someone giggles and shits. Dude, the first time I heard that, I was like, God damn it, that is so funny.
Yeah.
So how's it going over there for you, Ben?
Let me see. I'm building GCC Pass 2.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that Mio energy was 100% needed.
Yeah.
I'm getting some of my life back.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the crash off of that caffeine was so bad.
It happens, dude.
Dude, I genuinely hope I never don't find farts funny. Like, God, dude, if that ever happens, I'm completely lost.
That would not be good.
Like, oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I was dating this one girl, and dude, like, we'd been dating for like, I don't know, like, we didn't date for long. We dated for like 2 weeks or something. Yeah. But like, I think it was like our third or fourth time out, dude. Yeah. We went out and we got this nice. We ate at this, like, I mean, not super nice, but you know, a decent, nice Mexican restaurant. Had really good food, and bro, dude, she ordered this burrito, and dude, the entire ride back to her place, dude, like, there was at one point where I was like, "You are gonna shit yourself," and she's like, "If you don't try fast enough, I probably fucking will." Like, the entire car ride back, I was just laughing my ass off.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
I mean, because it's the best too, because it's one of those things where, like, you know, everyone jokes about how Mexican food will like make them fart or shit, but like when you actually meet somebody who, like, that's not their intention, like, just can't stop ripping ass. It's the fucking best.
Yeah. That's funny.
Especially just because, you know, like, that's something like a lot of girls are super nervous about. Just like, oh no, oh.
That's funny. And GCC Pass 2 just got done. Now I can exit out of the LFS user.
See, now when Matt's talking about how he'll go to sleep, or actually, I mean, multiple people have talked about this, but how they'll go to sleep and wake up and I'm still streaming. Like, this is going to be one of those streams where it very well could end up being like, you could do that twice.
Yeah. It could be. The and these systems. Boom. And enter my cheat. Entries. Let's see.
Okay, we're gonna have to like do something.
And that is done.
Let me kill this. Dude, we're gonna have to like load up something, watch it. I don't know. We're gonna do something. I'm gonna die. Okay, we have Matt's video. Let's watch Matt's video.
Morning, boss. This is my office.
From time to time, I come across distributions that are, how shall we say, unknown to me. And that shouldn't surprise anybody, because there's like 5,000 different distributions out there. Maybe exaggerating a little bit, but there's definitely a lot. There's no way anybody could know all of them. So every once in a while, I go to DistroWatch, our favorite website, and I take a gander through the new releases. And every once in a while, I'll come across a distro that just makes me ask, what the is that distro? Why does this exist? What is it? I get very curious. So today, the distribution that caught my attention is a distribution called Slacks. Now, what Slacks is apparently a live ISO Linux distribution, meaning that it's meant to be run on a USB key, and it has persistent media so that you can actually run and use the USB key as if it was your hard drive. So we're not actually be installing this today at all. As far as I'm aware, you can't install it. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. We're going to find out. But its purpose is to be ran from a live environment.
Sadro, just in case you're hopping in on this, I'm gonna update you on what's going on. We've been obviously live for about 5 hours now. Compiling glibc right now for, I believe, the 3rd time. Wait, hold on, let me go back and make sure.
And the last time this installation.
Oh, thank God that didn't fucking. Yeah. Wait, no.
We're still in for a long haul.
Yeah, no. I don't. Yeah, actually, no, that is. Yes, this is the final time I'll compile glibc, right? Okay, GC, graph, grub, okay. I don't know. I think so. But yeah, you can see we've still got all this to go down there, and we've done this up here. So there's a lot more compiling.
At this point,
I'm also speaking quietly because, roommate trying to sleep, so trying to be courteous. Although, can't really do a great job of it because I'm sure my voice is going to get louder as I drink caffeine, and without the caffeine, I'm just going to face plant into my keyboard.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, if my voice doesn't wake up, Scott, my head hitting, slapping my keyboard definitely will.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be a funny one to explain to a doctor. Like, you know, got a chipped tooth. It's like, well, passed out installing Linux from scratch. Face planted on the keyboard. I mean, the funny part is you could tell people that you got hit in the face with a keyboard, but you just not like just leave out the part that like, you know, it was you that face planted with the keyboard. But you know, whatever.
Yeah. That would be hella funny.
So let's see. This is an action-packed. Okay, let's go back and watch Matt.
So that's what we're going to do today.
Have Maddox talk to us about some good Linux distros.
Okay, so first, let's go ahead and take a look at the website. Now, usually when I do these WTF videos, the website is not great. A lot of times, it's just SourceForge. But this is actually a very nice looking website. This looks really well put together. And there's a lot of actual documentation on here. There's a lot of different descriptions on there, and there's a list of packages, and there's a changelog, and it's a really well put together website. Now, if we go up here to the Start Slacks, we'll actually get an entire page of stuff that will tell you how Slacks is meant to be run, all the way from maintaining persistent changes to the boot options that it offers, and so on and so forth. Now, obviously, if you're running this from a CD, the persistent changes won't work because you're not using writable media. Even if you're using like an RW, that's not the way this stuff really is meant to be working. But if you're using a USB flash drive, you can use this as a persistent media tool, and that means you don't install anything. You just boot into it, do your work, shut it down properly, mind you, and it should save all of the changes you made during that session. So that's really cool, right? It's something like Tails or Cubes or something like that, which is meant to be used anonymously. Now, one thing that you don't see on this all that much is actually the use of that rationale. It doesn't say, hey, this is an ultra private distribution.
Dude, watching this has made me think it would be really cool if I do get a working LFS install over time to eventually do something where I create like a super minimal LFS install with like just the programs I need and everything in storage on like one partition, and then have it set up so that on boot it copies LFS over into RAM and runs it from RAM. I mean, I don't know how much of a performance increase I'll see doing that, but I'm sure it'll be noticeable.
That would take a while, but it.
Oh yeah. I mean, it'd take a long while to figure out how to do.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything like that. I mean, I'm sure maybe it is. I'm not doubting that it's meant to be private and all that stuff, but it's not what it's for. Instead, it's supposed to be ultra lightweight in terms of resources and programs so that you can carry around a full-fledged Linux distribution in your pocket. That sounds cool. So I could go through and read this stuff, you know, on camera, but that sounds boring to me. I will leave a link to the website as usual down in the video description. Instead, let's go see if we can get this thing to run. So let's go ahead and go over to Vert Manager, hit begin installation, and we'll see if we can get this thing to go full screen. And here we go. And this is what Slacks look like. So we have a start menu. Now, I am not actually sure what desktop environment this is or what it's based on. I have no clue. So we're going to have to investigate that. We're going to have to look and see what software's here and so on and so forth. And as we can see, there is actually no way of installing this as far as I can tell. Now, also, this right here looks like all the programs that are installed. There's, what, 5 there and 3 there. That's 8. And one of them is a terminal. So this looks like VLC. And that's VLC. So it's actually going to install that. So it's not even installed out of the box. It's just there. Now this is based on Debian 11. Now I should mention that this ISO that I downloaded is a release candidate. So if we see bugs, it's meant to be buggy. It's a release candidate. So I'm not going to get after it for there being bugs. It's just the way it's supposed to meant to be. So that was, I mean, it ran it, it opened it. That was pretty cool. A lot of times with these smaller distros, I expect things to kind of be half-assed. That wasn't half-assed. That was really good. So that's VLC. I wonder if they're all kind of like that. Now, I'm assuming the terminal actually is just a terminal. This is xterm. So let's do uname-a, see what kernel we're running. We're running 5.10, typical Debian 11 fare. And then we can go through and see if neofetch is installed. It is not. So we can. The cool thing here is we do sudo apt install neofetch. And now we can run neofetch. And we have neofetch. Now, we don't have a custom ASCII, and it doesn't actually say that this is Slacks. It just says it's Debian. We have kernel 5.10, as we saw. We have 633 packages installed, which, if you've ever used Debian before, you'll know that that number is really low. I mean, like, really, really low. This is the Fluxbox window manager. That's why I didn't recognize it, because this is the absolute best I've ever seen Fluxbox look. Like, this is an amazing looking window manager, and usually Fluxbox, like the MX version of Fluxbox is... And I'm sorry, MX, I love you, but your Fluxbox themes are really bad. They're old, and they don't look good. So this is Fluxbox with the Slacks theme. This is xterm, as we said. So not a lot here. There's no way to install it as far as I can tell. You're not meant to install it. This is just the way it is. So unfortunately, I don't know how I'm going to test the persistence, because I'm not using this on a USB key. I'm using this in a virtual machine, and... the ISOs in a virtual machine aren't writable. Usually the writable part is the hard drive. So I'm not sure how I'd go about testing that. I'm sure there's a way. This is just pure ignorance on my part. So I won't be able to test the persistence part of this, which is actually kind of disappointing, because I was actually kind of looking forward to that. So I'll have to test that off camera and see if I can go through and use it on a USB key, but I won't be able to show that on camera. So as a browser, we get what looks to be Chromium, and it's going to install it. So one of the reasons why that package count was so low is because the stuff that it says it's actually here is not actually installed. What text editor do they want us to install? So this is SciTE. I've never heard of that before, like in my entire life. So that's a text editor that I've never heard of before, but that's already installed. We do have Chromium here installed. Now I wish instead of Chromium we had the option for Firefox. But apparently, you can't even install Firefox. I tried to install Firefox, so sudo apt install Firefox, and it just says there's no installation candidate there. Probably you could go through and enable other repositories if you wanted in order to get Firefox. I wonder actually if Firefox ESR is here. Yeah, Firefox ESR is here. It's Debian. I always forget that Debian doesn't have the regular Firefox binary. It's just the ESR mode. So now we have Firefox installed, and that even appears right here in the menu. So this is Firefox, and that just shows you that you can install stuff. You know, if you're running this on a USB key, you'd be able to shut this down and come back, and all your stuff would still be installed. As far as I'm aware, like I said, I haven't been able to test.
Yes, it is. Awesome. Okay. You may see some test failures. Glibc test failures, somewhat dependent on the host system.
You actually didn't have to run make check, you know. All right. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Oh wait, hold on. Text from someone. Oh, no, that's my see. Hold on. Is it already in my account? No. Okay. I was gonna say if it's already there, that's scary fast. Okay, so.
Yep.
Okay, fix hardcode path.
Make install.
What's that in here?
What world is this? Oh, okay.
Alright, so next is all the locales.
I would do the individual ones, just my 2 cents.
Okay.
Just the English ones. The E and US. No need. Yeah, copy that.
And then the POSIX one, yeah, right?
Let me see. No, just the E and US UTF-8. Lawson Harold. Sorry, but
Okay, so it's telling me to install the locale for your country. What command is that?
okay. Just do the locale def. That's gonna install all the locales, and you don't.
Okay. So I don't need to do any of these commands down here.
That's gonna take way too much of your install. So.
Okay.
Well, you should do the locale def, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I did. Locale def.
Alright. Now the NSS switch config and all.
Okay. DLC now uses what result. Okay. Configuring glibc. Okay, let's control V. Get that shit in there. Then adding time zone data. And I'm going to need to change the time zone. Control C, Control Shift V to. America, Denver.
Hold on, Junior. I gotta take my dog out. Be right back.
Okay, so hold on. So we're just going to use new underscore York here. And then symlink the proper one here. I got you. Zone info / America / Okay. Figuring the dynamic loader. I desire the dynamic loader can also Alright, so now we gotta build. Then configure it properly.
Yeah.
Right.
GLibc.
Compile it. Which I'm sure the 32-bit will take no time at all.
Yeah. Because it's not as much code as the 64.
Oh yes, Moik. We're gonna be going for a while.
Yep, Smuggler's still at it, bud.
I mean, this stream right here is gonna be like a 12-hour stream, 100%.
Yeah. It could be. No, joking there, buddy.
Yes, Philip. Yes, this road will never end. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I am a little dead, but I'm trying to keep my voice low, so you know, there's a chance that Rumi can sleep. Yes, this is being installed, not replacing Gen 2, but alongside Gen 2. That way, on Thursday, Matt can, take $10 off of his goal on Patreon.
That's society. Good to see you, brother. Oops, gotta get the dog.
Oh, glibc, that's gonna take a while. I might just be going to the bathroom here in a minute.
Yeah. We're still on the first bit. Well, we're true now.
Oh yeah, this is my first LFS install. I'm a freshie. Dude. Oh my. Let's go over here.
Test that because I'm on a virtual machine. But the idea of that is really good. There's not a lot here that we can talk about because there's not a lot here. This is probably the most minimal distribution I've literally ever tried. Actually, what we can do here is see how much memory we're using. 230. Yeah, using 230 megabytes of RAM. That's absolutely bonkers. Like, you're not going to get much lower than that and have an actual, you know, like window environment. Now, obviously, if you're just running like a TTY, you can get way lower than that. But I'm not just running a TTY. There's actual windows being drawn on.
No. I'm trying to do something that requires no brain power, no nothing.
No.
Like, I mean, at this point, I'm trying to reserve any mental juices for typing out commands and reading.
Yeah.
Let's let Matt do all the entertaining for right now.
On the screen, and I'm pretty sure Xorg takes about that much. Like, if we do, let's see if htop here is installed. It is installed by default. So yeah, the vast majority of the memory that we're using here is Xorg, just as I thought. So this has 28 tasks, 32 threads. That's just, again, that's bonkers for anything. Now, a lot of that is Fluxbox. Fluxbox is always very minimal in terms of resource usage, but Debian usually isn't, right? Even if you install Debian of any flavor, some of that resource usage that Debian or that you're seeing is always going to be at least some of the things that Debian, you know, uses. And it obviously will balloon even farther than that if you choose some kind of desktop environment like GNOME or KDE or whatever. So the fact that you're seeing 28 tasks and 32 threads is kind of annoyingly minimal. So let's just see. One thing I haven't seen here is a settings panel. Like, do you see a settings panel here? Archiver, I think, is just going to be like, yeah, it's going to unzip stuff. What if we right-click on this? Workspace, screen resolution. So this is how you're going to change your screen resolution. We'll change that. It should be 1920 by 1080. There we go. It didn't work all that great because the bar went away. So you can change your keyboard layout, your workspaces, and change between workspaces and the icons for the workspaces. You can create new workspaces, and you can remove the last one. And then exit and log out. That's literally it. That's all there is. Now, it's been a long time since I've used Fluxbox, so I don't remember if Fluxbox has its own settings panel, or if the one that I vaguely remember was an MX tool. It's probably an MX tool, I'm guessing. Seeing as how there's literally nothing else here. Now again, the resolution change kind of borked this up a little bit, as you can see, but that's not going to, that's either going to be because, again, this is a release candidate, or it's because this is a virtual machine. So I'm not going to harp on them too bad about that. So let's go ahead and just wrap this up. That is Slacks. Now, out of all of the distributions that I've had in this series, the ones that I've looked at, this one's the most...
I'm not sure, actually. It's a good question.
Interesting to me, because imagine, if you will, you wanted to always have Linux around with you, and you wanted to ensure that no matter what, it would run. Like, no matter what hardware you're on, you'd always have a Linux environment that has all of your applications and whatever with you in your pocket on the size of a USB key like this. What distribution are you going to choose? Now, MX has a persistent mode, but it has to be enabled. It's not enabled by default. And again, as much as I love MX, it's still a full-fledged distribution. It has all the stuff that gives you a distribution. It has a desktop environment, unless you choose the Fluxbox version, which is then a window manager. So you're going to have a ton of packages.
I'm so dead. Oh, glibc's done. Yes. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my fucking god! I forgot we gotta do the X and lib32. Oh, god. Oh. We're almost done with glibc for whatever that's worth. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now let's build x32-bit. I should just copy those together. No, I'm running them separately.
Okay. Excuse me.
Oh my god. I'm about to sneeze. Okay, I said sneeze, it's gone. Mass click. Hi. Well, hello to Russia as well. Or to Russian. This isn't even halfway, is it? No fucking way, dog. No fucking way. Because, I mean, we might be halfway to finish, like, we might be halfway to having a base install of LFS, but we are definitely not halfway done. That's for sure.
Yeah, no.
My favorite part will just be getting through all of this. So like it hits that time in the morning where I can just start compiling all of the programs that I need and just get up and go.
Yeah. All right.
Look at my chat being all friendly. Oh, awesome. I like it, guys. I like it.
Awesome.
Even though I look ridiculous, I know. Oh my god. Just fight the urge. Fight the urge. It's not worth it. Go to sleep. Oh, dude, there's a hair on my glasses. Dude, a whole tub of ice cream, Jesus. Oh. I mean, like, we have sweets I could grab, but dog, like, no. I need caffeine.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit, holy fuck, it's already 5 o'clock.
Yep, it is.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, it like literally, I'm just waiting that sun comes up, baby. That's where it's gonna be at. I mean, the dogs will be excited though, because I'll actually take them outside early. You need a number or something to get you on your server? Huh? You need a number or something to get on your server? I don't think I enabled that. Wait, no, I think I did. Yeah, I think you have to have your phone number hooked up to your account for you to be able to join the Discord server. And there's that, and then the 10-minute timeout when you first join the Discord server. And I'll go ahead and I'll apologize right now for making that a requirement, but I will say it cut down on spam bots and just actual annoying people trying to spam the server. So it, as annoying as it is, it genuinely has really helped the Discord server, keeping it like, I mean, it's not like it's a professional, like hyper quality Discord, but we've got a really nice community, and it's it's not good when you have spam bots just coming in and interrupting the good time. Yes, yeah. It's one of those things I always apologize to people because I know it's fucking annoying, and it's also like it you know, if you even think you might have a chance at privacy when it comes to Discord, it completely kills that illusion. But oh my god, it's helped so much. Like, dude, that like Discord Nitro shit, and then I had like one guy just keep trying to like, he would come in and then like he had like 7 or 8, he like made 7 or 8 different accounts and shit, and it was there was definitely some wild west times on the Discord server, that's for sure. But
oops, I did not mean to do that.
Also because like at that current time, I literally like I was barely doing any moderation on the Discord server. Like I had other people taking care of it for me. And I mean they were doing awesome jobs, and but it got to a point where like even they couldn't keep up with it, and I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and axe this problem in the butt real quick. Which is also funny, like I find it endlessly hilarious that like I have a Discord server, a YouTube channel that's constantly being attacked by bots. I'm like, dog, what are y'all doing? Like, look, I love you guys, but like we're not a community of like 700,000 like here. Your stupid spam like emails and shit, or like emails, links are really not gonna go far. Like, I mean, maybe if I had like a really wide audience, you might be able to pick up a few half-wits. Like, but I mean, the Discord Nitro one is the one that like, that's the one that's egregious on Discord, because it's really easy for people to get tricked, because like that is a legitimate thing. Like it's hard to tell whether or not it's fake. Alright, glibc is done. Or x32-bit is done. Let me install it, and then we got to do some sanity checks. Okay, cool. I didn't think I made it to where you needed a phone number. I didn't think I did, but I couldn't remember. And to be honest, at the time, I would have pretty much ticked anything if it meant they get the bots out. Like, god dang, it was a problem. Okay, so let's Control-C, Control-Shift-V, echo that. Now let's test. Okay, cool. Now let's CD back out of here and rm-rf glibc. Alright, Shift H. Now let's compile zlib. xvf clib cd into zlib. Alright. Configure, make. All right. Check. Right. Make install. And remove the static library. All right, prepare CLab for compilation. Okay.
Yeah, that one's quick.
Shift-V, make that. All right. Oh, wait. All right, so now we're gonna do that. Configure it again. Now we're gonna make and after we're done with that, we're gonna do that and then cd up and rm rf clib. All right. bzip2 xvf bzip2 tar cd bzip and now okay.
Yeah. Listen.
Right. Relative symlinks. Get a proper man page installation. Okay. Install shared library. Right, install that. Okay, remove a useless static library. Okay. Install it. Click the previous build.
All right.
Here. And then install it. All right. And then tar xvf xc cd xc and now let's configure it.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Adrian. You're not wrong. And welcome to the stream. No, you can keep asking questions. But last time my internet failed and I couldn't hear you. Are you installing it on your main PC? Yes. Yes. Alongside Gen 2.
Because we're crazy like that.
Yep.
Running 2 source-based operating systems.
Cool. Make install.
Because we're that damn crazy.
Go configure it. 32-bit. Then make.
And that's why he's got me. This package is going to be so bad.
Yes. Gen 2 does absolutely have to stay.
Yep. And that's going to be the important part. Ouch. Yes, as society it has been.
Yippers. Okay, let's CD back up. And let's RM-RF. AC. Shift H. ESTD. So let's tar XVF. CSTD. CD into CSTD. And then just make. I like the for some reason afterwards. It's pretty accurate. For some reason.
I'll be right back, Tyler. I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
What's going on? Y'all still up in here?
Uh-huh. Did you go to sleep?
I only took 2 or 3 naps.
Nice.
I'm watching YouTube videos on how to make better YouTube. I done prayed. I've done quite a few things. Y'all, but that's the life of dealing with computer stuff. Where just about anything you like, you get lost in it.
Yeah. No, I wish I could say I was just getting lost in the fun of this, but that's not the case. More of I'm just excited to have it done. Like, and the funny thing is I guarantee you, if I get this installed and working, and like it actually does work and everything, and I can use it, I'm like after this week, in doing the podcast with Matt on Gen 2, I'll just reinstall it on my entire drive and just use it.
Man, y'all got, I'm sorry, I ain't been interrupted. Y'all got channels, huh?
We got what?
You have a channel. Are you streaming this live?
Yeah.
What channel is that, man? Why?
This is Alacrity.
Who?
Alacrity.
Uh-oh. Is there any way you can drop that chat in?
Yeah.
Drop it somewhere where I can just click on it and go to it?
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. Should open Alacrity. There you go.
Oh, okay. Send it directly to me. All right. Let me
copy this one.
Let me
Okay, so you did run the make check just to make sure that's.
Hold up, yeah.
I really like Alacrity. It's really easy to theme. It's GPU accelerated, so it's fucking fast as shit.
You sent me a GitHub link?
Yep.
I thought it was a YouTube video.
YouTube video? What are you talking about?
No, when I say, are you doing this live?
Oh, you want a link to the stream? My bad. Give me just 1 second. My bad.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted the link to the terminal I was using. There you go. My B.
Oh no. That GitHub right now is still a little bit above my. I can't find a use for it at the moment.
What do you mean? Can't find a use for what?
GitHub.
Oh, you'll find a use for it. Once you become a Linux user, you'll find a big use for it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm a Linux user. I'm just not deep like I used to be. I used to be all Linux.
Well, I mean, if there's a lot of, if you're a Linux user, there's a lot of stuff that you do when you reinstall your computer that could be done with one command. And like if you have your own private repository on GitLab, you can throw all of your wallpapers, like you can throw a whole bunch of shit in your GitLab or GitHub, and then like have all of your dot files, so all your configurations for all of your programs, everything saved. And when you reinstall, all you have to do is just git clone and then your link, and then press enter, and all of your files will be downloaded to put in the right proper directories and everything. Like,
because that was the thing that I hated about. One of the things that I hated about constantly reinstalling Linux. What's the name?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everything basically started fresh.
Yep. Yeah. And I mean, if you want help, like setting up and learning GitLab, because I know it can be daunting at first, I'd be more than willing to show you, because it's one of those things where like it's really daunting at first, but when you have someone who knows what they're doing tell you how it works, they can explain it in 5 minutes, and it's really easy to understand. You're like, oh wow, okay. Like, because the Git, like reading up on Git can be really confusing, and you don't exactly know how to use it, when in all reality it's super easy, and it can be made even easier. Like I use a tool called Yatum, which is short for yet another .files manager, and it's a little script that you essentially use just like you would use Git, but it's like a wrapper, and what it does is it ensures that it makes like a bare repository on your drive, and then so essentially like you can run this command and have it pull down all of your configuration files, everything to your system, and then you can have other, like you can still git clone other like, you know, pieces of software and everything, and have other git directories on your computer without it having conflicts, or essentially you don't have to be really Git smart to use it anymore. You just have like a set of like 5 programs or 5 commands that you run all the time, and you'll always have your shit backed up. It's really nice.
Okay.
Yeah. It is very convenient.
Because like if I go to GitLab right now, go to my .files directory, like you can see like, so like this is my .files, as it's public so anyone can see it. Like it's in the description of the live stream, so you can go here and you can find, like, if you go into like, well, screenshots is for this picture right here, but my pictures and wallpapers, like my wallpaper directory is backed up here. I've got a couple that I back up. Then, you know, I've got my .configs. I've got all of my configs. All of my suckless programs are in here. My configuration for Qtile, Dunst, like Alacrity, it's all in here, backed up. Like, here's my Alacrity config. So, I mean, if you wanted to like try out Alacrity and wanted to have the exact config I have, there it is. And like, I mean, if I go over here and go down into like my folders, you can see like I have my screenshots, license or readme. So like everything for my GitLab is here, and I can run a Yatum status and it'll tell me like I've modified this file here. So I could do a Yatum commit -a for add, and then you've got to give it a message as well. So you do the flag M for message, and then you tell it like Qt browser or browser shit, and then so I've committed that up, and then when I wanted to when I have enough changes or anything and I want to actually like push those changes up to GitLab, I just do yatum push, and it'll ask me for my username and then my password, and boom, it's uploaded. And so now, like, if I was to go back over to GitLab, on my last update, which I believe it was in something for Q browser, Q browser. Yeah, you see the last comment is Q browser shit. And there it is, Q settings, Qt project, that's what updated, Q browser shit. So, it's a really handy tool. Alright. So Shift H out of
Are you
here.
doing a 32-bit version? You doing a 32-bit version?
Yep, I'm doing multi-lib, so I have AMD 64 and 32-bit as well. So I can have support for like Steam and shit like that.
Yeah.
So now we need to tar XVF. And essentially what we're doing right now is there's all of these programs that we have to compile for the base system. And all of these programs come in this sources folder here. And so we have to extract it, then we cd into whatever it is that we're running, and then we just, get it ready for compilation, and then we actually compile the programs manually. And so we have to do this for pretty much every single fucking program on the computer. Why am I copying these? Just type it out. Lazy fuck. Oh, I love how I talk to myself like that. Just come on. Just stop being a lazy piece of shit. Just type out the 2-word command. I go right back to copying it, whatever. It don't matter.
Make install.
Building the LFS system.
Yeah, so I mean, like, once you understand compiling, like, it's really it's not super straightforward what we're doing here, but pretty much, like, I mean, essentially all you're doing is setting up, like, you're configuring options for the compile, like how the program should be built, like what things should it have support for, and all of that stuff. And then you're actually compiling it, and then as soon as the program is compiled, like the binary for the program's built, then you're just installing it to where it should go. And then after that, we do the 32-bit versions. And when you are recompiling for a different architecture, you just you clean up what you just compiled before, and then reset the compiler options. Oh, hold on. Was that actually right? It was. Fuck.
I actually just got to glibc.
Got 2 browsers open. That don't make sense. 3 browsers.
Control C, Control L.
Let me copy this.
Control C, Control Shift V. Bada bing, bada boom.
Mother of God.
put this in. I'll put this over here in this browser.
Goddamn.
Starting to get tired over there, Ben.
Not by a long fucking shot.
Good. Good.
Just my back is starting to get cringed.
Oof. Oof.
But I'm okay.
Okay, so now tar xvf read line. CD into read line. And cause all libraries to be new. While this is normally not a problem, in some cases it can trigger linking. Okay. Alright, prepare it for compilation. Okay.
I know this is off topic.
Yeah.
But I have to ask because see, y'all into programming and this stuff right here. What are some of y'all favorite movies?
Favorite what?
Favorite movies.
Star Wars for one. Gotta have my Star Wars. That's like my number one.
I'm not a massive Star Wars fan. Like, oh fuck, I don't know. Like my favorite movie. It'd probably be Train to Busan, man. Train to Busan's fucking lit.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. It would be between two movies. It would be between Train to Busan, because like that, like I fucking love zombie movies, and then it's the pinnacle of zombie movies. And then
zombie movie.
Yeah. If you like zombie movies and you've never seen Train to Busan, bruh, get your fucking life together and get on it. Train to Busan is the best, the hands down the best zombie movie you will ever watch. It is incredible.
I ain't never seen it, so I ain't gonna judge it too much. But now look, 28 days later.
Yeah, that's a good movie. But it'd be between that and then the other one would be American Beauty. If anyone in this stream, like or in this call, has not seen American Beauty,
I was like, let me narrow the question down because movies pertaining to what you're doing, let's say programming computers.
Well, like to be honest, Hollywood gets like fucking hacker movies terrible, like 9 times out of 10. I mean, Mr. Robot's good, but it's also flawed in a lot of ways.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I will say like Mr. Robot it does have a good story. It's got a pretty decent story, and the cinematography in it is amazing. And they actually did put some research into the hacking stuff that's going on. So it's I don't know. It's one of the more realistic hacker shows out there, but it's not a movie. Like there's oh my god, like, I can't think of one good hacker movie where like it's really good.
Yeah, that's like the best you're gonna get.
Okay, I ain't ready to interrupt somebody. Sound like somebody was talking.
I would say Mr. Robot's probably gonna be the closest thing to a Linux shooter.
Oh, Adrian said Stargate. To be honest, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, the Stargate movie is one of those movies where like I genuinely can't watch it, not because it's bad or anything, but because Stargate SG-1 exists. Like, that's a problem. Like Stargate SG-1, god damn it, man, that show is awesome. It's one of those shows where like I bully myself for watching it, but I love it. Like I can see objectively how someone else, like, seeing me watch it would be like, what the fuck are you watching? Like, you have to, what?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, dude.
I mean, the way Stargate SG-1 starts off, like, it's a hilarious start because, like, this advanced civilization comes through this, like, portal and then just starts shooting up everybody and leaves, and you're just left with why did every single guy have like 600 pounds of gold armor on, and how is he not dying under that weight?
That's what I
kind
would
of understand. Those were different type of people.
Yeah,
they were stronger than the average human man.
Exactly. But see, like the funny thing is like you don't really learn all that shit till like episode 2 or 3. So like, I mean, yeah, you learn that they've got, you know, they're different. They've got symbiotes and shit, but like you don't learn that for too long, because at first you're just like, okay, this advanced civilization that's not human but looks exactly like human because they are human, but like the story gets so complex, but like I don't know, it's one of those shows where like I love it to death, but I can definitely see someone being like, yeah, that's too much for me.
Have y'all ever noticed certain highly advanced civilizations that they put on TV? Have y'all ever noticed they like to keep things, I don't want to use the word retro, but it's like, put like this, it's like they a log cabin on the outside but modern on the inside.
Yeah,
that's kind of how they like to keep. That's kind of how they do it. Because Stargate, look, Egyptian,
bro.
They
like,
all
dude, there's so many episodes of Stargate and Star Trek where you're like, this is just Earth with, like, you're just calling it a different place. Like, it's just humans and regular old looking Earth. And you're just referring to it as like Trans-D or some shit like that. I mean, it is annoying with shows, but I think it's one of those things that'll get better over time, just because of VFX and how cheap it is getting to do good, or at least half decent VFX.
No, I'm gonna tell you what one of my favorite movies is, War Games.
War Games.
I like that movie.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like I've heard that before.
And War Games, and it ain't, they don't call it War Games 2. They call it War Games something. I like both of them. And Ultimatum. Ultimatum.
I haven't heard of that either.
I don't think it's called Ultimatum. It's called Auto something. Because it's fairly a new movie. It came out maybe 2 years ago. What this dude was in this remote place, and he was sitting up creating robots. They're trying to get them even more human-like, and he actually created a human-like female robot. And the military came after him to get it.
Oh, wow.
Dude, like, let's real talk here. Okay, so you make the first sentient sex robot and the government comes to take it from you. How upset are you? Pretty upset, right?
Technically, he was working for the government because they was the one provided the facility and done all of that. That's what it was.
Yeah, so he's trying to steal the government's sex robot. I got you. I love how I'm just gonna turn it into a sex robot.
He was designing it, but see, when he actually designed that one, he got that into the point. He didn't want to he didn't want that one to be.
I mean, to be honest, like to me, the best sentient robot story has already been made, and that's Chappie. Like, Chappie is like dog.
Oh, Chappie, cool.
Yeah, Chappie, like, to me, like, that is the best. Like, I've never been like a movie has never like actually gotten me emotionally invested in a completely fake and like a lifeless character. God, like, it's so good, man. I love Chappie. Chappie's got a lot of flaws in it, though, as a movie. It's got a lot of flaws in it as a movie, but It's really good. I like it.
I like Chappie. They made Chappie. They made a computer. They made a computer being real.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like you really feel for him because he starts out like a child, like, and is like just barely learning. Like, dude, like the scene where like he just gets dumped off. Like he's essentially has like a childlike brain, and he just get like I can't remember what the dude's name is, but he just like kicks him out like in like some like hood in some ghetto, and then just drives away, and like kids beat him up, like throw like Molotov cocktails at him, and he's just like screaming, running for like mom and dad back home. Like, dude, that shit fucking hurt. Like that's a good piece of cinema, dude. Good.
Can I reply to the Philip Sander dude?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Okay, yeah, Philip Sander. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Because you can watch, you can watch that movie for free on YouTube.
Taurus, we have BC, CD, and B. Oh my God, BC. Okay, there we go. Okay, so prepare it for compilation.
Now, I'm gonna tell you a movie that's just super weird to me, but I kind of liked it. It had God dang it, and it's a long movie, real long movie. Give me a minute, I'm gonna think of it, because I can see the actor in it. Keanu Reeves in it.
Oh, John Wick.
Who?
John Wick.
No. This kind of like one of them real super futuristic.
Oh, Matrix.
No, man, no. This is one of the ones. Give me a minute. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was, because when I pull it up, you're gonna be like, oh yeah.
Keanu Reeves in a very futuristic movie, and it's not The Matrix.
I was made way after The Matrix.
Futuristic movie with Keanu Reeves. Dude, you are fucking with my head right now, O'Shea. What?
Give me a minute. Give me. I'm gonna pull it up. Watch.
Dude, like my brain hurts. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm like, what?
Yeah, me too.
I hear they did a messed up job on the remake of Matrix.
Oh yes, dude, it was so bad. I'm so glad I pirated it. I watched 10 minutes of the pirated version. I deleted it. I was like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Like it was pretty bad. Like when it started off that bad, I'm like, no, I'm good. I'll pass. I'm not gonna watch you mutilate my one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I know.
And then then I started reading people online, and they're like, yeah, talk about ruining a classic. I'm like, oh, come on.
This some crap. They got a John Wick 5 they working on coming out next year. And no, a John Wick 4. And working on a John Wick 5 in production.
Okay, look, man, you're getting distracted right now. I need you to find what movie you're talking about.
I'm sorry, my bad.
No, I'm good. I'm messing with you. But you do absolutely have to find it, because like you're hurting my brain. I cannot think of a movie that's other than Matrix that he's been in that's futuristic.
Yeah.
Is it Cyberpunk? No, that's a game. Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I was about to say, no, that's a game.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna find it. Because it was super. It was just.
Okay, so we configured it. Oh no, we made it. Oh, okay, nice. Let's do that. Check.
I like that other movie where that man child was sick in some kind of comatose state or something other, and he made a whole nother human, and he bought a whole nother human that looked like his son.
Oh, dude.
I'll watch some movies.
Oh, dude. Well, I mean, the funniest thing was like my mom made fun of me so much for watching her and thinking it was a good movie, and then the first time she watched it, she goes, "Damn, that's a good movie." I'm like, exactly. That's what I said.
Always be mine. Maybe not. What is? Trying to figure out when. No, you know what? I'm trying to think of. I can see the movie in my mind, but I'm looking at the stuff that he's played in, and but the names are not familiar to me. I know it's Keanu Reeves in that movie. All right, let me play this trailer. I'm gonna mute y'all so y'all won't.
All right, no worries.
So I'm gonna mute myself so I won't interfere with what y'all doing.
All right, no problem.
Let's see. So I need to ls everything. Okay, dash source. Tar xvf tcl dash source. cd into tcl. Right. C, control V. Now prepare it. Okay, now build the package. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a minute.
You're gonna what? Right back. Bathroom.
Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Oh, TFL's in here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Forget it. I'm tired of searching for it. But replica was an interesting one though.
What's that?
Replica. He played it. Yeah, he played a movie called Replica. That was an interesting one.
Yes. Yes, TFL. Please, please come join us.
Come on in. Just chilling.
I'm through with that.
You know what? Fuck this.
Oh, terminal for life. Oh boy, that name could go two different ways.
Yes. He's gonna have some fun.
Oh, we've already been over that because the funny thing is I don't think it happens that much anymore. But if you accidentally search terminal for life with spaces in between it, you'll get a whole bunch of cancer documentaries and stuff like that. And then like 4 or 5 things down is TFL's like Linux page, and it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like it's just the stark contrast. You have a terminally ill patient who's talking about like, you know, life living as terminally ill, and then like 2 posts down you got TFL who's like, do you want to know how to use i3? I love i3.
Yeah, see, I was looking at that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Terminal. I'm like, is he dying? But then I had to stop and think about it. Terminal Linux. Terminal. the C prop, as they used to call it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Is he dying?
Now the stream's gonna go all
Man, that's a good name. That's a beautiful name, boy. That would get a conversation going.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised ain't nobody tried to buy it. You can actually sell that name.
Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't think about that. He probably, no, not probably. He definitely could.
Yeah.
I would get that name. What's the name? I would get it on trademark.
Yeah.
Because when I started creating me a website, I did not realize how many websites out there that are for
Thank
sale.
God.
People just go and get the name of the website.
Yep, and then sell it for like too much money.
That is so true, Tyler.
TFL. I'm not terminally ill. Just by the way, just want to go ahead and make that known.
Wait a minute, didn't some big famous company have a fight over his name?
Right back on my computer, guys. Hold on.
All right.
I don't think it was Microsoft, but one huge company had to fight over his name. I wonder is Facebook gonna let go of that name, Facebook?
They already have.
They have?
Yeah, they rebranded to Meta.
Yeah, so somebody can actually buy that name, Facebook.
Oh well, no. They still own the name Facebook, but they still own Facebook, but the actual parent company that was just Facebook is now Meta, and they own Facebook as one of their products. They've tried to do that so they can rebrand, and so hopefully people will forget. Like they're hoping the name change makes you forget that like they're a piece of shit company. That like legitimately doesn't have a right to exist, but exists anyway.
Personally, I think they picked a straight up crappy name, Meta.
Oh,
seriously?
It's fucking terrible.
Hold on, Tyler.
I mean, out of somebody who have created Facebook and got so many billions to sit there and buy other companies out, he couldn't get a team together. If that's what he come up with a team, he need to fire every one of them. Meta.
All right, do you guys hear me okay?
Yep. Sound good.
You've been better off naming it Facebook Universe.
Oh.
Wow, he's already at TCL. Damn, I'm
been better off naming it. What what is his name? Zuckerberg, whatever you call it.
Mark Zuckerberg. There we go.
Fuck. Yeah. And just put universe on the end of it. Meta. That is one of the most forgettable names ever.
Yeah, well, they're hoping it ties them directly with the metaverse, which I think is absolutely fucking hilarious. Because the idea that they're going to tie their entire company to a big fucking gamble, like metaverses.
Yep, and they already done lost 200 and something million.
Oh yeah.
200 something billion.
Yeah, no, they lost over $200 billion of stock. Shit. What was it? Stock value? Yeah, I think it was stock value.
I'm sorry, pardon me. I was watching a video and they said Microsoft could possibly upset Zuckerberg big time with that Meta Universe. Because see what it is, Microsoft buying up so many doggone game companies to the point where they're going to have to deal with Microsoft in order to make the Meta Universe even worth dealing with. And Microsoft just may not accept letting somebody else have that much power to be able to deal with them like that. But I don't think Zuckerberg is. I don't think he was tonight. I don't think he big enough to take on Microsoft yet. Bill Gates. I don't think he's big enough yet.
Oh, he is big enough, but that's not the main question.
What was that, Tyler?
I said Facebook is definitely big enough to take on Microsoft, but that's not the question. Because just because you're big doesn't mean you can buy out everything. And
somebody just joined.
Hello.
It's TFL. Hey, man.
You're going to hear some horrible noises.
I don't even know what.
That's
just
to
move my mic.
That's just TFL beating himself with his microphone. There's nothing like some good self-flatulation for the morning. You just wake up, grab a heavy ass microphone, just beat yourself with it. You're like, and this is how I quit coffee.
It's how I quit life, more like. This is how I wind up with lots of hospital bills.
I don't know why I have memory issues. So how's
my hecatopancus is just fine.
Oh, well, I guess I should ask this first. TFL, is it morning there?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I hope.
Well, no, actually, it's not. Sorry, it's 12:30, almost. It's my morning, but it's not the morning.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What time is it over there, dude? TFL, what time is it over there?
12:30ish. 12:50. Yeah.
Wow, then it's. So you're about 5-6 hours ahead of us.
Sounds about right. That's usually what it is. So I've pretty much just woken up. My brain hasn't even activated yet. I was enjoying all that Facebook and Meta conversation y'all are having. I was listening to it in Bluetooth.
Oh, dude, nice. I could keep going. I mean, the Facebook.
I speed
bullshit.
brushed my teeth so fast. I'm surprised I didn't fall out.
Oh boy.
I cannot wait till I hit a good point where I can just start compiling something, get up and walk away, and take a shower and all that shit. I need it.
Benjamin. Love that. That's cool. Cool name. Do you play the guitar by any chance?
Do I what?
Play the guitar?
Somewhat, but not professionally.
Benjamin just made me think of guitar.
Yeah, sometimes I do that, but not with. I just do rhythm, but that's about it.
Yeah. Hey, rhythm's great. So you're Ben Fitzgerald.
Yes.
I recognize the voice. It's you. Okay.
Cool.
Now I've got an image, or I've got a face to the name.
Oh God, look at GDK.
Thank you, Lord. I like that.
That's gonna take a while.
Let me ask y'all something. Have you ever noticed every now and then when you get like 2 or 3 subscribers, then all of a sudden somebody come in and unsubscribe?
Oh shit, I can barely hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna need to turn up your speaker. I can hear him fine. Let's see. So I've run make.check for Deja GNU, and I'm getting. I'm getting some errors when I run make check. It's telling me that error TCL info. The system has no more PTYs. Ask your system. Okay, it's fine.
Right. Don't worry about those make errors, I don't think.
Okay.
I think O'Shea is probably the most southern sounding person I've come across on the internet.
Hey, I'm deep in the south of the United States.
Yeah, I can tell. You're so far south that you're going to fall off the flat Earth,
dude.
I ain't there for it.
Facts.
As a matter of fact, I'm 2 hours away from the Gulf Coast.
Wait, hold on, TFL. You said that laughingly, like you're some type of.
Yes, I'm not a flat earther. Don't worry.
You're a fucking globalist. We have a globalist on here.
I know. I'm just, dirty person who believes in science.
Really,
evolved over generations and generations of hard work. And
how stupid do you have to be to look at a globe and be like, "That's what I'm on"? God.
Well, I mean, the clue's in the name.
I mean, you have to know that you're on a spinning disc right now. Come on.
It's really entertaining watching flat Earth videos, though. Like,
dude, they're the fucking
if you want a good laugh, just sit and watch a flat Earth video.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Like, I had so many times where I've been wheezing watching those. They're the fucking best.
Yeah.
My question to the flat. I'm sorry, I ain't interrupting. To the flat earthers. Here's my question: if you jump on a plane in the United States and you're going all the way to China, if the Earth was flat, why does it take you so freaking long to get over there?
Well, because it's a conspiracy by NASA to keep everyone stupid and hide the important truth that there is a 100-foot ice wall around us all.
Look how you can keep a straight face. I failed so much.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, the funniest shit to me is like reading the argument of like why, like when you go up in airplanes, like flat earthers will just they'll refute the argument that you can see the Earth's curvature because the glass is curved, and like dog, like that shit. Whenever I see that stuff, I'm like, God, man, I wish I could be that stupid. Like, I mean, because
what about like the whole ISS thing? I mean, they literally record the Earth being round and rotating. I mean, what the fuck? How stupid can they be?
All right, look, you globetard. Literally, that's fake news streamed straight from NASA's headquarters in some underground base.
Now, let's just say the Earth is flat. Listen, do you not know you can create a bungee cord, a zip line from one end of the Earth to the other?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the real NASA is actually doing that.
I mean, you get on a zip line just at any point in it, you can jump up there and just ride all the way to the other end.
That would be a hell of a ride.
Okay, it keeps telling me that the system has no more PTYs. Ask your system administrator to create more while executing. Now spawn is not found, so I can't continue.
No more pseudo terminals. That's weird.
I must have done something wrong. So let's do
spawn more, I guess.
Maybe it was TCL that I did wrong.
That might be a problem, Tyler.
Yeah. I think it's just TCL that's a problem. So hold on. Let me
I don't think you missed it.
Out of here. RM-RF binutils. I'm pretty sure this is the one that I fucked up. If there's any one that I fucked up, it's this one. Tar XVF. Source.
You're doing this in a VM, aren't you?
No.
Oh, it's actually on hardware.
Yep. This is going alongside my Gen 2 install.
Oh.
Yes.
Not good.
Okay, so let's paste that in here. Okay. Cool. Now let's prepare it for compilation. Okay.
So you can pretty much do it all from a system already.
Yep.
Yes.
Like that boot thing that you call it. What's that term?
I mean, it's kind of the same as Gen 2. Like Gen 2, you can do from
pretty
like
much,
you could do you could do the
it with
same
Arch
thing
as well.
Yeah.
I can't risk. There's a term for it. There's something boot. Well, boot's in there, so in the word somewhere. Oh my lord. This is how tired I am. I went on to DuckDuckGo and I just searched for Arch, and all I got was like, the fucking dictionary for what Arch means. Clearly need to put Arch Linux in.
It's almost 6 o'clock, dog. I cannot believe this.
Jail. I take it Scott slept like a normal human being.
Yes. He's asleep right now. At least
that really sets you two apart.
Fingers crossed he's asleep. I'm trying not to keep him up.
Bootstrap, there we go. I checked the Arch ISOs because they always have Bootstrap ISOs, or whatever you call them.
Oh, just going back to the movies. Look, artificial intelligence AI come out in 2001. That's what a man's son got ill and was comatose, and he went out and bought a robot child that favored that real child.
Yes, I mean, that's like a plot that I can't really understand or like get with. Like, I mean, if I'm a dad and I just lost my son, the last thing that I want to do is go and buy a robot that will act just like my dead son. Like, that's so fucking creepy.
It depends how realistic it is, I suppose. But then, when you lose someone, I imagine.
I don't care how realistic it is. That's fucking creepy.
Let me ask you this.
All right, let's put it real. You love your mom. She dies. Would you buy a hyper realistic AI that acts and talks just like your mom?
Some people will. Oh yeah, wow.
I wouldn't.
Me, that is so creepy.
To be fair, you shouldn't ask me that because I would be the one who kills her in the first place.
Hey, okay. Well, I guess this question that goes out to everybody out there who has loving relationships with their mother.
Wait, what? People have loving relationships with their mother?
Those few out there, if they even exist. Dude,
that's fake news.
We have a buddy in our friend group who he got adopted, and the funniest shit, dude, anytime we're talking about bullshit going on with our families and stuff, he's like, yeah, it must suck to have a family that loves you.
Yeah, it's
just the best.
Yeah, that is a long movie that just keep you like, what? Why?
Did the boy end up being really creepy and like evil? Well, not really evil because it's AI, but you know what I mean. Because I think I've seen it. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, come out in 2001. Old movie.
Yeah. If it's the one I'm thinking of, because I can picture the kid. If it's one I'm thinking of, I really enjoyed that, even if it was creepy as well.
Well, let me ask you, Zane.
Mm-hmm.
Is that more creepy? Is that more creepier than Pet Cemetery?
I haven't seen Pet Cemetery.
To be honest, Pet Cemetery is one that I didn't find really all that creepy at all. Like,
You say what? Going and burying your dead loved one, and then they come and show up your doorstep.
Well, I mean, like that's the reason why I never liked it. Like, it didn't catch me because I mean the premise is like kind of whack. Like, okay, so like there's a cemetery.
Not very believable.
Like, well, it's not that it's not believable. It's just all around kind of a dumb idea. Like, I mean,
shots fired.
Well, it's not that it like, I don't know. It's not that it wasn't executed well, because I mean, for a movie, they did do a good job at making a good and entertaining movie. It's just the premise. Like you have to check out for so many stuff. And now I'm saying this as a fan of Stargate, so I totally understand how how much you should take this with a grain of salt. But I don't know. It's just
I think I saw that.
You just have to check out a lot. Like,
yeah, I think I did see that movie. It was a long time ago.
What?
Or apparently it wasn't 2019. Oh damn! Guess how shit my memory is. Jesus.
Oh wait, no. Are you talking about Pet Cemetery?
Mm-hmm.
That's a remake. The 2019 is a remake.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's a remake. Wait. The first Pet Cemetery come out in what? The 1990s?
Yeah, it was like around when I was born.
Oh, so I probably saw the remake then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what you did there. You have to go back and watch the original, boy.
I actually haven't even watched the remake. I wonder if it's better. Let's see. So.
Well, I don't know. I think people who make movies like that, not directors, but people who write stuff like that, I think somewhere they just demented. How you gonna write something like that and still be sane?
Oh yeah, I always wonder, like people who, make these really fucked up films, and I mean the really fucked up ones, like Clockwork Orange. Like the people who make those films, how fucked up are they?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I can't remember what the guy's name is. Who does the movies? Wait, hold on. Antichrist film.
Antichrist. Yeah, that's another pretty fucking mental one.
Like there's this one, Antichrist, and there's also what was it called? Like a sex addict. Not nemophiliac. What is it called? Like where you're addicted to sex.
What is that word?
Shit, I think it starts with an N. Fuck.
Nymphomaniac.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Nymphomaniac. Who is the guy who does it? Antichrist. Lars von Trier. Dude, like this dude has to be fucked up in the head, man. Fucked up, like dog. Like I remember watching Nemophiliac, or fuck, I said it again.
Antichrist.
No, the other one. Nymphomaniac.
Nymphomaniac.
Yeah, dude, watching that for the
how it
first
has
time.
maniac in the word. Like nympho, could have been fine, but maniac, just had to add that in there.
Well, I mean, like to actually be considered a nymphomaniac, you kind of are crazy about it. Right? But dude, like that. I mean, that movie was one where like, damn, that shit was crazy. but you have a CPU which is capable of running 64-bit code, and you have specified C flags in the environment. The configure script will attempt to configure.
Yeah, because that chick in Black Snake Moon, she plays a nymphomaniac.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good God.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the name of it? This is Steven Spielberg, director of AI, artificial intelligence.
Yeah, no, I haven't specified any flags. So, Control C, Control V. Okay.
Did they actually call the movie AI, artificial intelligence?
Yep.
Wow, they just had to spell it out for people who didn't know what AI stood for.
Oh man, let me tell you what that movie.
Oh shit.
Man, it's one of them things. It would just throw you in all kinds of loops. So they meant to tie a whole bunch of different segments together. I think it ended in tragedy, didn't it?
Make HTML. Really?
Jeez, O'Shea, you're so south. I have such a hard time understanding you sometimes. And my ex was southern even. She was south.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm in South Mississippi.
Flash sources time.
And here's the crazy thing about it. I think people from Georgia and Alabama sound country.
Wow.
And parts of Tennessee.
Yes.
I'm like, y'all, the way y'all talk, y'all make Southerners look bad.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, compile that. Fuck.
But you trying to understand O'Shea must be what it's like for the English trying to understand the Scottish. Like now I'm starting to understand how they feel when I'm like speaking to my dad, and I understand him just fine, but they're all like, what the fuck's he saying?
But yeah, my mic ain't right up to my mouth either. It's about 1.5 feet away too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't understand any of that except man in the mouth.
Nor did I.
Said he has his microphone.
Okay,
he said he has his microphone close to his mouth.
No.
Oh, okay.
I said it's not close to my mouth. It's about 1 foot away, 1.5 feet away.
Holy shit, I misheard it. Oh, fuck.
Wow, even Tyler didn't understand that. And he's, you know, he's so stoned that everything's just naturally slow anyway.
Yummy. At least you know.
It's straight facts, as you say.
I'm going to do better. I just don't feel like putting it close to me because it gets in the way.
So something in here.
Yeah, that one shot. He's probably like.
But if you listen to me long enough, your mind just start filling in the blanks.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to already. I just about picked up. You said start. Your S's are very soft. So I think that's what throws me off sometimes.
Say what now?
Your S's are very soft, so I have a hard time hearing them.
You just call me soft.
Your S's, sibilance, good sir.
No, we don't take too care. Us men, us Southern men don't take too kindly to being called soft.
Okay.
Well, you know. I'll just take your word.
We've hit a big problem here. I keep getting all of these errors.
Let me see.
For PTYs.
Dude, like, what package are you on?
I'm on.
The S's aren't as manly as the other consonants.
You're on Gen. Okay. Honestly, I would.
Call me soft. Don't fight with it.
Honestly, I wouldn't worry about that.
I'm messing with you, don't.
But the problem is it like that. It's not a problem now for this one, but when I get down to I believe it's binutils or it may be Deja GNU.
Yeah,
it won't build.
That's likely. Oh shit. I would say at this point to maybe exit out the terminal for a minute and see if relaunching the terminal fixes that issue.
Logging out and logging again?
I mean, that's my best advice other than 2 weeks.
The ultimate log back out. Turn it off and on again.
Okay.
What? Well, what I would suggest, Tyler, is to log out of the terminal, log back in, and see what it says.
Okay. Well, now don't I need to chroot back in?
Yeah, you're gonna have to re-chroot, but it should save your terminal history, I think. So sudo su back in.
Yeah, that's right. Sudo su.
It should save your bash history. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
It's not that big of a deal if it doesn't.
You can't just re-chroot. You have to re-sudo su.
Oh my god, why is it?
Alright.
Never understood why people type sudo then su. It seems superfluous because sudo,
Oh yeah, that's
because
right.
su already does it.
Yeah. Oh, I know why you run it with sudo, so I can give it the password I actually remember.
Su already asked for the password.
SU will ask for your root password. If you run SU with sudo, then you can enter your user's password.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I just I use sudo and then -i to log in as root without worrying about SU, because in Ubuntu SU's kind of doesn't really do a lot, or at least for logging in as root, because Ubuntu land we don't really have root password. Like the root doesn't have a password. I mean.
Okay. General compilation introduction.
I'll go back to your chart.
If I change the subject, well, not change the subject, but throw in something random. My wheelchair.
Hey, Mom.
Can what you call that? Bluetooth with an iPhone.
That's definitely a feature I don't think a wheelchair needs. What?
Well, now, because here it is. Your iPhone can control your smart house. So you connect your iPhone to your wheelchair, your joystick on your wheelchair control the iPhone, which controls everything else.
Wait, can you control your wheelchair from the iPhone?
Look, I thought you could, but now you can't.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
It was such a letdown when I found out it don't work that way.
It'd be a bit of a shame if somebody like got hold of your iPhone and they just started controlling you, wheeling you everywhere. Although that could also be convenient. You just sit there, have a nap while someone just like well, actually that sounds dark. I was going to say while someone takes you off into the countryside. That just sounds really bad.
But you know what?
I meant it as a nice, a nice ride.
But you know what? It's not far-fetched either. Because
you have to re-export the LFS variable.
Export LFS.
It's not a far-fetched thing to do. Because the only thing you have to do is put the robotics inside, put the control unit inside the control unit of the wheelchair, and there you go.
So, setting the LFS variable.
I'm sorry, that was just something that just come to my mind. Yeah, I do stuff like that.
I'm just a little distracted.
My bad.
No, you're good. I mean, you're not distracting me. I'm just distracted from the conversation.
Oh, okay, don't worry about it.
I can't believe you've been at this for how you must be at this 4 hours now, 5 hours. I know you've been streaming for 6
No,
or something.
we're going for 7 hours.
Oh Jesus. Oh damn.
Okay, so entering this chroot environment. Here we go. No. Control C, Control V. right. Yes. All right. So we CD into sources. LS. All right. And so now we are going to go back into expect.
Oh, just more random thing. It actually comes with a cell phone adapter.
Okay.
So if I get this right, your wheelchair has Bluetooth.
Yep.
But why?
Yep.
That's cool, but why?
Oh, look, put it like this. You would have to be in that world to understand why that would be needed.
Oh.
Because see, guess what? You can have somebody that has an iPhone, a disability that has an iPhone. They may not be able to control the iPhone very well, but they may be able to control the wheelchair. If you merge that iPhone...
Oh, I've got you. So yeah, buttons on like the wheelchair can help you control the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi. What the fuck? The iPhone.
Yeah, with the joystick on the
Yeah.
the wheelchair. Hey.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Oh, that's clever.
Everything failed. Also. Yep. Okay.
I'm really glad the world is more accessible to people with, both physical and mental disabilities. It's kind of sad to think back in the day, people, they were fucked. They were just ultimately fucked if they had any of those problems.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and in some countries, it ain't that good for them now.
Oh, yeah. Third world countries, yeah.
I don't know where I messed up at, but
let me see something.
Fail.
Okay, that does not look good.
No.
Operation fail.
I would say I don't know where that's coming from, but honestly, best advice.
Say fuck it. Call it quits.
You have to install Flex. I don't know if you did that or not.
I did install Flex. I know for a fact.
Install Flex, okay. Did you run that?
I installed TCL. The only weird thing about TCL is it makes a folder called Unix, and that's where I end up in.
Well, failure is only an opportunity to do things better the next time. Never give up.
That is
Never
very
quit.
true.
Well said.
Yeah. We've done TCL, that much I can say. Honestly, Tyler, I would just say fuck it and continue. I mean, I know it sounds like a cliche, but...
No, but I know that doesn't work, because I know I'm going to get to another package here in just a second,
honestly,
and it won't do anything.
Well, I know this is going to sound like stupidity, but... let me see... Well, yeah, you're probably right. No. I would probably
The
look
thing
that
is,
up.
you've got the whole thing streamed, so if you revisit it, you can look through the stream and try to pinpoint what went wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're willing to sift through a fucking 6 or 7 hour stream, good luck with that.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true.
Okay, so when it comes to PTYs, apparently it's typically to do with something about permissions on a drive.
Okay. The permissions, okay.
Wait, hold on. Didn't we unmount?
Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah.
We unmounted all those virtual file systems.
Yeah. So for cleaning up this file system. Okay, yep, so
We did.
back up. Yep, you mounted this. You mounted all this.
Go back to your mount file systems. Oh shit, I did remember that.
Mounting the new partition.
We're gonna need to do that. Hey, Michaela. How are you?
Okay, so it is mounted there. So now we need.
Oh, Smog. Hello. I didn't realize you'd messaged.
Where is the virtual file systems?
Yeah, go back to your. No, wait. Not mounting the new partition, mounting the virtual partitions. Virtual file system. Chroot.
Creating a new partition. So where is that? Is it creating?
It's under the chroot part.
Under the chroot. Oh, preparing virtual kernel file systems. Gotcha.
Yeah, that one.
All right.
You're gonna have to exit out of your chroot and do it that way.
Oh, okay. So exit, and there's chroot, and let's do. Okay, I'm pretty sure all those already exist. We created the device nodes, so now we just need to mount everything. So let's mount there. All right. Mount these. And this. Okay.
Hello, Nathan. Going pretty good so far. But we ran into a
but we'll get it taken care of.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I've got.
And then re-chroot.
I've got those mounted. Let's see, where's the chrooting?
Back into the system.
Enter the chroot environment. Control C, Control V. All right, CD into sources. LS. So.
There you gotta re-chroot back into the LFL.
Okay. And so now we're going to go back to the one that I know will have issues.
Now run your expect.
Well, no, the first one to throw out any issues was TCL, so I'm going to recompile TCL.
How you doing?
tar xvf TCL.
I'm going to get my water again.
CD into TCL, and then let's rerun everything here. V, K, Control Shift V, K. Dude, I cannot believe I'm the one who was like remembered what the probable error was.
Let's hope this works.
Or figured out. I think I said remembered. Jesus. I'm starting at that point where I can't talk.
How long will it work?
I understand that.
Fuck yeah.
The Linux cast.
Oh.
Hey, Matt.
Morning,
we're still
Matt.
going, buddy. Non-stop.
The Mat Man has arrived.
Yes.
Shame
he's not in Discord with us.
I need to be practicing on 0 AD. We got some people up in here just like the toilet folks. It's like a cat sitting up there playing with his rat. It just won't kill him either. You gotta play with it for a while. I ain't saying nobody's name, but start with a Z.
Whoever that bitch motherfucker is, we'll take him out together. You know, we'll just really show that motherfucker what's up.
There's that great Tyler diplomacy.
Yep. Well, you know, I can be pretty ferocious, you know, towards myself.
Yeah.
I can imagine you in some sort of parliamentary meeting. You're just like, whoever that bitch motherfucker is, we'll take him out. And everyone's like, what?
Everyone's like,
get this man out of here.
They're like, does this guy really have an ID badge to be here? Like, no, I just came through the back. What's up? Like, could you imagine that if I just showed up in a parliament?
That'd be a good sketch, actually.
Dude, that'd be great. Like, just I start speaking up in a parliament meeting, and then like everyone's like, "How the fuck did this guy get in here?" I'm like, "You guys know you just leave the back door unlocked. Like, I just walked in. Just anybody could walk in."
Ginger.
All right, now I got hungry. I drank something. Now I got hungry.
Yeah, and he's here again. That's ridiculous.
Yes, Matt was here at the beginning. It's literally 6:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah. Matt, you're always late to streams. I've just you're as bad as me. I'm always late. Almost always late.
He was here in the beginning.
Yeah, Matt was here before he fell asleep, and then is now here after a good night's rest. I mean, Matt, though, you didn't get much sleep, though, because I mean, we've only been streaming for 7 hours, so hopefully you're doing good. Yeah. But it's good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully you're in for an easy day, you know.
I second that.
Because, you know, I'm not.
I deleted that peppermint video I made last
Why?
night.
I liked it.
I don't know. I watched it back and I did not feel good about it at all. I sounded not. I know. Like there were some good things I wish I could like redo and keep them there because there were things that were just simply true and stuff. There were things I was pointing out. I just didn't like how I was talking. You know, just I sounded like not like I really am. If you know what I mean. I was so frustrated that I came off as a bit of a cunt, and I didn't like that. So yeah, I just like fuck it. I'll just get rid of it. I do that every now and again. I think honestly, I'm getting kind of sick and tired of the whole YouTube thing. Sometimes I think I just need another break from it. Cause sometimes I just can't be fucking asked about it anymore. I don't know. It's just sometimes it's impossible. You can never really do it right.
Apply.
Thought Scott's computer was making noise, but no, it's just his alarm going off.
Pull up, what's the name? Go ahead. Wait.
Okay. Nathan, how long does it take to install LFS? I don't know, brother. We're about over 7 hours in, and here's where we are on the list. I'm right here. I still got to catch up to these, but we got that much more to go out of that much. So
what I told him was, and I did a lot of research.
Not exactly real close to done.
There's something about YouTube which really bothers me, and that is, and it always like becomes really apparent when I complain about Peppermint. You know, when I point anything, when I criticize, you know, I know I don't always do it in a very super, you know, almost like PC kind of way. Like I'm less like overly nice and just like walking on eggshells. I'm just being straight with people, but there's this thing where like people can't handle the truth.
Yes. Well, that's
fucking annoying.
That's what I found to be kind of the weird part about YouTube. Like the videos where you receive a pretty decent amount of, like, I'm not saying overwhelmingly negative, but I'm saying a pretty decent amount of negative feedback on the video. That's typically the video that a lot of people enjoy the most, because like you actually like the weird thing about making videos is like if you piss somebody, like some people off, you probably said something worthwhile. Like like that's the really weird part about being online.
Damn, I wish I kept that video now. I should have told you what I was thinking last night, but never mind.
Well, I mean, I'll also say it like this: you can always redo it. I mean, if you felt like you didn't highlight enough that was good with it, you could always just redo it, keep the same attitude that you had before, but just make sure you highlight a little bit more that's good about it. So at least you feel like you didn't absolutely, you know, just shit on it. Which I'm gonna be honest, like I was actually talking with Scott like not too long ago about this, but like you, Matt, English Bob, and 3 other Linux channels that I follow all did Peppermint videos like within a week of each other. Like
cool.
That like everybody, like I was talking with Scott, I'm like fucking everybody's doing Peppermint OS videos.
It's really good for Peppermint though, because they're getting so much attention.
Yes and no. The sad part is all of them are negative.
I mean, it's bad, you know, initially, but hopefully, I mean, if they handle it right, they could lead to good things.
Exactly. I mean, as long as they handle it like System 76 and can take some criticism and better themselves through it, like, yes, it'll definitely be good for them. But that's what makes me nervous about so many different Linux distros.
They didn't install Bash completion or that.
Yes,
like,
dude.
I can't get my head around that. That's like one of the first things I do when I set up a system. Like how, and I'm just me. I'm sorry, I'm getting into rant mode.
Please do, because I have to be honest. Your video was really good because you highlighted some things that Peppermint OS gets wrong that every other video didn't get. Like no other video that I watched addressed the Bash completion not even being there. Like,
yeah. A lot of people, when they do those kind of, I'm looking at a distribution kind of videos, they don't really look under the hood. They just look at kind of like, oh, this is what's in the menu. This is that version of X piece of software. And I like to look under the hood.
It's a very surface level view of what's going on.
Because, I mean, if there are, okay, look at it this way. If there are things on that surface level, as you put it, that are, what the fuck? Imagine how bad it is under the hood, and that's why I like to look under the hood.
And like to me, like what made that whole week so bad is because I'm watching all of these videos on how like shit Peppermint OS is, and like I remember
see what Doug said.
I just remember like back in the day when it was like really good. Okay, if Matt does his lives necked. Wait, hold on. What if Matt does his lives necked? They'll thumb it down. Oh, naked. Yeah, they'll thumb it down. Comment negative. Yeah,
not naked.
That's so true, dude. To be honest, like I should definitely do that one day, where like I just record a video shirtless, but it's like just like from here up, like. So like you can tell like I don't have a shirt on, but like I mean you can't see anything other than my shoulders, and they just recorded an entire video like that and never address it, never talk about it at all.
Oh, that would be so weird. We get so many weird comments.
Dude, it would be the best. I'm definitely gonna do that. Like hold on.
Oh, this is a chicks when I like it. You never know. Might get you some extra views.
I'm gonna pull my phone out. This is a ridiculous note that I'm making, but I'm going to make it anyway. Scott's poor alarm.
Okay.
Create a note. Do video. Oh shit! If I could type right. Video shirtless.
And going back to the peppermint thing, is another thing is that really winds me up and has probably led to me getting rid of that video is people they make out like I'm attacking a person.
Yeah, no.
I'm not attacking a person. I'm not even attacking anything. I'm criticizing software where people are doing people put too much emotion to this stuff.
Yeah.
And well, I've done this myself as well. I mean, it happens, but some people go way beyond. And like, if you criticize some things, like, okay, so I made some criticisms in a stream that Michael Tunnell done. At least I think it was Big Daddy Linux, and I made some comments about peppermint, and unfortunately, unbeknownst to me, there was an actual peppermint developer in the fucking chat for the stream. But anyway, here I was being me, saying this, that, and everything else about peppermint. And all I got was just like a stream of people saying, "Oh, it's fine. I mean, if they've just switched over to Debian, it's cool. It's just not finished yet. Rome wasn't built in a day," and all these stupid bullshit excuses. Meanwhile, they actually did release a full, it's a full release. It's not finished. It's not even close to being finished. It's barely beta, as I said in that last video I deleted. So,
yeah. And so, to further your point, TFL.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and show you this comment here, and like for anyone who's watching the stream, you can see how long this. Like, I went back and forth with this guy for a while,
damn.
But this guy commented.
Reports, yeah.
Commented this on a video that I did. That is literally just a video of me explaining my mindset and experience of like how I went from using Linux to Windows to enjoying Windows and like not having to deal with the issues, and then having issues trying to get back into Linux, and then finally landing on Fedora and having a good time. Off of that video, this guy posted this comment here, and like, I mean, obviously you can tell, like, he's not, if you can't tell by the amount of, like, replies we have here, like, he was pretty fucking upset and took it, like, he was very upset that I didn't.
Took it personally. He added all that emotion to it.
Yeah, but he was also, like, very upset that I didn't file bug reports for anything, and
that's a really common thing I hear. It's like if you criticize something, you have to like go through the whole fucking process of filing a bug report. Where does it say? What book is that written that one should always do that if they really complain?
Also, the thing that like I love about that mindset is like, dog, you don't even know like the issue that I was at, because I'm not plainly talking about exactly what the issue was and what could have caused it and everything. Half the time my issues are graphics related and like with games. Like, who do I submit a fucking bug report to? Proton? Valve? Do I send it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like, it probably has fucking nothing to do with the distribution that I'm running. Why would I send a bug report to the distro? Like,
it could be the kernel devs, it could be NVIDIA if you're using that, or AMD, it could be that.
Exactly,
It could be, I don't know, fucking...
Half of my issues are so fucking weird, I don't even understand what's causing them. So, like, how the fuck... Who do I submit a bug report to? And then, also, that's not the point. Like you're getting pissed off at you're pissed off and upset about an issue that literally wasn't even talked about, nor even close to the point of the video. The point of the video was just, hey, here's where I've been, and like here's where my mindset's
It's just
been.
an update, for the love of God.
Yeah, like that's literally, well, it's not even an update. It's just talking about, where I've been, like what I've been up to, like why I was doing what I was doing, like, and like a lot of people took it as like me justifying using Windows. I'm like, dog, what, like, why would I have to justify what I'm? The whole point of it was just to let you know, like, I've actually been enjoying my time with Windows 11, like, and well, just time in Windows, and like I had a little bit of struggles getting back to Linux. Like, I don't understand the problem there. Like, But I mean, my point there was people will get upset about fucking anything and definitely take it personally. Like, I swear, like, we all have comments where you're like, Jesus, man, like, what happened? Like, what happened this morning? Like, are you okay? Like, because like the reaction to your video is like, I posted a video talking about like bash auto completion, and then you get some comment like telling you how like you're a hateful like neo-Nazi. And it's like, wait, what? Like, what are you? What?
I was like, boy, that'd be some funny crap. Boy, people go way out in the left field.
Oh yeah.
And jump off a freaking cliff.
I mean, it makes you concerned for them. It's like, Jesus, man. Like, how did you get that from the video?
It's amazing they even get out of bed in the morning, assuming they do.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's just some people on YouTube where you're like, damn, man, like I wish the best for you, but God bless. Like, that's just no.
I'm sorry, that's them basement feeders.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't know how to get any sun. If you don't get a sun, you get kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, I like to me, like I'll always say is it's somebody who needs to go out and touch some grass, you know, just go outside, touch some grass, breathe in that fresh air, you know, then come back.
But you said you touched plenty of grass, eh?
Yeah, yes, sir. I mean, I can go back up there and, you know, just smoke me up some grass too. Yeah. I'll just fucking inhale that grass. Hold on, did I actually delete my expect folder? Yes, cool. Tar. Oh wait, shit.
Tyler, I think you keep cutting out like a lot. I'm having a hard time following what you're saying.
I probably am, to be honest. It's because I'm trying to whisper and talk. Like, I'm trying to whisper and talk at the same time, if that makes any sense. Like,
Kinda, yeah. So sometimes it's so quiet the mic can't pick it up.
Yeah, like
or Discord is like muting it or something.
Yeah, like I'm trying to be quiet so I don't wake up Scott. I mean, even though I don't know if you can tell it or not, but there is a his phone like alarms going off. Okay, I think I just cut out there again.
You did.
Yeah.
Fucking sick. Hold on, give me a second.
So there's a phone something.
His phone sounds like it's singing.
Oh, that's his phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have heard it now and again.
Okay.
I thought I was just hearing things. I mean, you know, as you do, as one does.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to turn this bitch down. Off of automatic. Okay, so now it should...
a bit better.
Awesome.
Venting.
Okay, so now my microphone should be better. Tar XVF.
So far, so good.
Expect. CD into expect.
Dashboard.
Dude, I mean, like, legitimately, there is nothing more action-packed than this LFS install. Actually, you know what? This is how action-packed it is. I'm just going to turn the hat sideways. Because we're doing some serious shit now.
Mr. Terminal. I'm assuming you're on about me, Philip. Or mine's too ich.
Oh, dude, the TFL has like one of the best voices, bro. Like, I'm telling you, you could easily start getting jobs like reading, like doing like audiobooks and shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Easily. Like, I mean, like, it give you like, I'm trying to think, like, probably like the best type. Oh, dude, if you would read the old oh shit, man, I'm forgetting his name. The guy who did the Orwellian like stories. Like if you were to start doing like those old George Orwell stories. Oh my god, George Orwell. Wait, is that his name? I'm fucking retarded. I don't think that's his name. come on, guys, I've been up all night. It's like 6:30 in the morning. Okay, whatever.
I'm
that fucking
amazed
guy's
you've got
name is.
that one neuron still firing, to be honest.
Dude, the funniest part is like, so I texted my mom not too long ago, and like we were I texted her, and then we ended up calling, and on the phone, like we were talking, and like I was telling her about like all the like the weed that we got from the dispensary, and she was like, yeah, so we were she was like, it's funny you say that, because you know we were all having a family get together, and your uncle happened to bring up the fact that he's a little worried because he has no idea how that last brain cell is going to hold up out in Colorado, where the pressure is going to be on, and you're going to be smoking more, and he just wanted to know whether or not you could still spell your name. yes, I can still spell my name. She goes, cool. All right. Well, call me if you can't. But then again, if you can't spell your own name, you probably can't call me. But she goes, wish you the best of luck. And before she hung up, she goes, okay, so like I can't remember, we were talking about something else, and she goes, okay, so well, I hope you have fun out there, and just so you know, don't bring a shitload back. I'm like, no, they stop you when you're leaving the state. And she goes, oh no, I was just saying don't bring a whole bunch back, because she goes, it sure would be a shame if I stole that. And I was like, oh, you gonna smoke it? She goes, no, but I make a shitload of money though. I'm like, I love you, Mom. Love you. All about that dough.
Your mother sounds pretty damn awesome, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, she is.
9, Philip.
Okay, so now let's install this.
9.
I love that I'm just installing LFS, and I look like an absolute retard right now. His hat sideways.
I mean, it's your words.
Of course.
Yeah, you do look ridiculous with that hat, the sideways hat, definitely.
Dude, just walk into a courtroom, be like, hey, this is my best attire. Told me to dress
but if
up.
I told myself, just in case you were curious, just because I don't know, I find languages interesting, and I like the sounds of German. So, unlike a lot of fucking people, I actually like the sounds of German. I mean, Schmetterling. You can't get much nicer than that. Anyway, so yeah, I like the sounds of German, especially if it comes from a chick. So, yeah, I thought I'd just learn German.
Yeah, dude. Like what really gets TFL going is like the idea of just a dominatrix speaking German over him. He's
oh
like,
God, that's
yes.
tough. I like to be in control.
Sure.
Some straight facts for y'all there.
All right. He likes to be in control unless his dominatrix is speaking German over him with a swastika on her chest, and then he's like,
"Oh no, don't go
he's
there!"
He's like, "Yes."
Too far. Oh my God! You probably get fucking arrested if you just said that in Germany.
the funniest thing ever is there's this guy who was talking about how he was dating this German chick, and he made some she said something, and he made some like Nazi joke, and he goes, dude, he goes, I will never forget the look on her face. He was like legitimately, he's like, I don't think stomping on a puppy in front of her would have elicited the same reaction. So good.
Yeah. It's I mean, Philip will tell you it's pretty. Some people it's pretty serious.
Oh well,
it's kind of baked into the law, if I remember correctly, that you can't even have Nazi stuff in film or something. I think.
Well,
it's pretty...
I know, unlike here in the U.S. where collecting Nazi memorabilia is like a pastime, which is the most fucking ridiculous thing ever. But yeah, in Germany, I think owning Nazi paraphernalia is illegal.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Philip, is that true? It sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean the insane part is over here. We're so you like to collect Nazi memorabilia? Oh yeah, you're probably normal.
I don't get why someone would just go out of their way to collect that shit.
Look,
I mean, I would want to collect it if it were for the sole purpose of burning it in front of lots of people.
I
But
totally understand and respect the hobby of collecting things, but the idea that your hobby is collecting Nazi memorabilia,
you might as well just go out and collect dead babies while you're at it.
Like that
was a bit dark.
It's pretty much the same, dog. Like it's so dark.
You know, abandoned puppies, just so you can set them up. I don't know. I'm just too dark.
It's literally just as creepy as being like, yeah, so I'm super into taxidermy. And so
I need to remember you're actually streaming this.
Yeah. Hey.
I totally forgot for a minute there.
It's an LFS stream, dog. These are supposed to be super interesting.
That's true. No one's gonna watch it.
Exactly. Like the fact that I've had viewers this entire stream is mind blowing. Like,
we just want to see you suffer. That's probably it.
I legitimately have not spent any time in this live stream at all without chat going by. Like, that is nuts to me. Okay, so we need to now do binutils. So
since we on the subject of talking about it, y'all don't worry about saying certain words that'll get you.
Fuck no. If any bitch ass motherfucker wants to come up to me and tell me to stop saying retarded, I can go tell him to kiss my fucking ass.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the YouTube algorithm coming in there and saying, hey.
Yeah. Oh, any words that get you banned or get you in shit?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure retarded is one of those words, but I genuinely don't care.
And look, maybe Nazi is one of the words too.
Well, I'm pretty sure, like, well, when you start off a video, I know in the first 30 seconds, like, you're given like essentially like a swear jar, or like, you know, essentially like a word jar that you're allowed to say. Like, essentially within the first 30 seconds of a video, if you say fuck,
sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you start off in 30 seconds in a video and you say fuck, you're getting demonetized. However, in the first 30 seconds of the video, you can say bitch, motherfuck, tits. Well, not motherfuck, because that does include fuck, and the actual like AI will read it as fuck. But bitch, titties, vagina, pussy, ass liquor, you know, all that stuff. You can say all of that in the first. Yeah, you can say all of that in the first 30 seconds and still get ads put on your video. As long as you don't say them, I believe you can't say the word like more than 3 times in a row, or some bullshit like that.
Wow.
And I believe,
so I could literally go to somebody and be like, cunt, cunt, cunt. Okay, I know I don't want to pass my limit, so still friends, right?
Yeah. And then I know you're still,
you've got Tourette's.
You're still ad friendly as long as, I believe, as long as you don't say fuck like within the first minute of the video 3 times.
I'm assuming cunt is not allowed as well, actually, now that I think about it.
No, cunt's allowed.
Seriously? That's worse than fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah,
most people will consider cunt to be far worse than fuck.
Yeah, well, not YouTube. All right, YouTube's smarter than that.
Dumber, too dumb.
No, YouTube's like, we know what's up. Fuck these cunts. We got you.
Oh man,
I'm gonna be honest with you. If people didn't say anything about it, YouTube would literally allow you to say what you want to say. It's just messing with YouTube money when you got a lot of companies saying, all right, we're going to quit putting our ads on your platform.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, see, like, the thing is like, literally, like, now that I've started making YouTube ad revenue and I kind of understand how much it is, like, if YouTube was to take away my ad revenue today, I don't think I'd cry about it at all. Like, you have to be pretty big for your ad revenue to add up to a point where it's like really worth stressing about losing. Right.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Hey, on that note, I'm gonna bid y'all a good day. I have actually started a live stream and forgot y'all was talking. So hey, y'all take care.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, gracious.
But no, I'm oh yeah, I forgot this was O'Shea's question, but I'm still going to answer it no matter what. Yeah, I don't care about anyone trying to tell me that I say bad words. Because yes, I do say bad words.
Yeah, Tyler, Did that help you?
Yes, it did. It did. Remounting the virtual file systems fixed everything.
Oh, awesome.
Oh.
Thank God.
Back on track.
Dude, I genuinely cannot tell you how good it feels to have figured out that problem and fixed it by myself. That is nuts.
Yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
That's actually meaning you're learning something.
Yeah. Well,
no, let's not go too far.
I wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
let's not get carried away.
Kind of takes 2 neurons to learn something.
2 neurons. Yeah, that's well beyond his limit.
Yeah. I lost the ability to learn years ago, dude. I'm on autopilot at this point. Like,
or 1 neuron.
Like, y'all probably just imagine I go see like my doctor and everything. And he's like, so well, the MRI came back, and he goes, he goes, 99% of your brain didn't even light up. You know, he goes, it's a miracle you're not drooling right now. Like, but I installed LFS.
And he's like, what?
He goes, what the? He goes, now he's hallucinating. He's talking about some type of an acronym named LFS. Doesn't even exist. He's going paranoid delusional, talking about how if he doesn't get back home to compile, everything's gonna burn.
Everything's gonna kill him. He's gonna be like, oh shit balls.
Dude, like, I do have a question. I was about to say something else, but I just thought about it. TFL, have you started using the proprietary NVIDIA drivers yet?
9.
Oh. Dog. Wait, what card do you have? Well, like, what NVIDIA card do you have? 760.
ASUS 760 OC. It's the full thing.
You're not using the fucking proprietary drivers.
Wait, so hold on. You have a 760. Yeah. You're not using the proprietary drivers at all. Mm-hmm. And why don't you just sell
most of the time?
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, most of the time I've used Linux. I've just used Nouveau. It's been fine as long as.
Well, I mean, yeah.
The gaming, I've just always used the Xbox.
I mean, that's what I was about to say. As someone who doesn't actually use very graphically like demanding applications,
Dude, we're not trying to peer pressure.
I'm mostly sitting in.
Well, look, I'm not trying to peer pressure you, but what I would say is,
you're always trying to peer pressure me.
Well, no, I mean, actually, this is a genuine question. Like, why not try, like, since I mean, the graphics card market is starting to like come back down to normal. Like, actually, here's how back down to normal it is. Here in Colorado, we can drive over to Micro Center and buy pretty much any graphics card we want at MSRP because they have them all in stock except for the low end NVIDIA cards. They have all AMD cards in stock and the RTX 3080 Ti's in stock down there.
But I could go out and get a new card, but my heart's not in it. I probably wouldn't even want to. Like, I can't really be asked to play games on a PC. When I'm on the PC, I'm usually actually working on something. I'm learning something. You know, I don't even play on the Xbox much anyway. I haven't even really played that in like a month. About a month or two now. So I think it would just be wasted.
Really don't game that much.
Yeah. I really
See, I mean, like, the sad part is I know how this is going to go. It's going to be a long time from now, but one day TFL is just going to be bored as shit, and like we're going to be gaming or something, and he's going to be like, "Fuck it, I'll play like just one game with you casually," and then you have a good time, and slowly over time it becomes a habit, and then like, well, like I'll just be like, "You remember TFL like back in the day?" You know how you were talking about how you're just Maybe. Not interested in gaming. I mean, because that's like genuinely how I feel like PC gaming starts. Like you don't actually start just trying to game all out on your, like, you don't really start out trying to make a console out of your PC. It slowly happens over times where you're like, it's just easier to play a game here than to get up and go get on the Xbox or whatever.
To be honest, in a way, I'm kind of happy not to game on a PC because that's a distraction that stops me actually being productive, stops me learning things, stops me programming and keeping things fresh. And helping people, in other projects on GitHub or something. If I put all these games on the computer, I'm just going to waste all that time playing games. Okay. When I turn on the computer, that's my brain going, okay, work mode.
Even though I like 100% agree with that statement, because I mean, it's definitely something where obviously when you have the ability to play a game, I mean, obviously
it's just like a click away.
Yeah, you're gonna occasionally do it. Like you're just going to. But I do also, because I would be remiss if I didn't point this fact out, I have over 250 something games available to me on this computer, and literally I'm installing LFS and have been for the past like
that's true. Good argument. Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, like that is an argument. But I do want to go ahead and say I still agree with your point. Like, yes, it is definitely a distraction that if you're trying to avoid, it's easier to just never even start just casually playing a game on the computer. Because in my eyes, that's genuinely how it starts. Is like it's not a casual game by yourself. Like, you'll just, your friends are playing a game, you're talking with them on Discord, and you're like, oh fuck it, I'll go ahead and just hop in with you guys. It won't take that long to install. And then before you know it, you're like, fuck man, I spent like 14 hours the past week playing video games.
Well, I'll tell you this, Tyler. I do plan to switch to Debian, and it's probably going to happen quite soon, as I've been preparing quite a bit to migrate my whole setup to Debian. So no doubt I'm going to be very curious as to how Debian can handle gaming, and how how does the NVIDIA driver work in Debian? How is all that going to go down? So out of curiosity alone, I probably will try to do all that kind of shit in Debian once I've got everything else set first. I'm settled.
Yeah. And now also I'll go ahead and talk about something that Scott has shared with me that will most likely come in handy for you when you try installing your NVIDIA drivers. So for the 700 series cards that you have, they are technically supported by the newer drivers. However, you are very, 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 very likely to run into issues on them. So if you install the new drivers, or I mean, obviously it's Debian, so it's not going to be like the latest fucking driver, obviously. But
I'm just going to get it from the NVIDIA website anyway.
Well, so here's the thing: the NVIDIA will also give you the latest NVIDIA driver because technically speaking, they are supported by it. But if you download, like if you go online, you get the driver from there, or you just install it from the Debian repos, wherever you get it from. If you install a driver and you have issues with games, like the game performance is terrible, or, it's marginally better than Nuvo or whatever. What I would recommend, because Scott had a 700 series card and he said, technically speaking, they're supported, but you actually are supposed to use the 390 version driver. So you're supposed you're supposed to use exactly. Yeah. Like they're on like 460 or some shit right now.
That might explain a hell of a lot actually, because I've always tried the 460 or 4 something or other.
Then that's your issue. If you've tried those newer drivers and they don't work, and Scott said he had the card for a while and he eventually found out what the problem was, and just installed the driver and it works flawlessly.
I think his was a 750 or a 730 or something like that.
Something like that.
A little bit older than my one.
Yeah, but they're still in the same GPU generation. Like they're still Kepler, I think.
Yeah.
So. Fuck, I keep hitting my microphone stand.
Damn, that sounded awesome.
No, I need to cut that shit out.
That was a proper dong.
Okay, so I've got that. I built it. Cool. Now let's check for issues.
I must admit, I'm really enjoying this stream.
Yeah, it's full of random shit.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. All the while building on Linux from the ground up.
There's a lot of waiting, so I guess it's kind of, good opportunities
it just
for.
Fills the time, basically, dude.
Oh yeah, like, dude, like an LFS install would be the perfect time. Like, I mean, if I wasn't live streaming this, I've been, I watched through all of crap, I can't remember her name, but she's the girl who started her own. She started the studio that did Budget Cuts and Budget Cuts 2 VR. And she has like a full, she's got a full shader course. That's fantastic. It's like fucking 15 hours worth of content.
How's your game going?
Good. However, so the game development inside of Unity has like completely stopped, mainly because I've gotten, well, it's not like I'm done or I've like ruined the project or anything.
You've not abandoned it yet.
No. I haven't abandoned it at all. Kind of what I want to do is I'm trying to look into see, like, bear with me here for a second, because this is going to sound crazy, but I'm not looking to build my own game engine, but I would like to try to see if I can get, there's a whole bunch of game libraries and stuff like that for Rust. And so what I'm trying to do is see if I can take the idea of, the game that we're making now, and obviously like making a 3D game using just Rust would be like impossible. Exactly. It'd be terrible. So what I'm thinking of doing, also because, I also want to spend a lot of time, learning Krita. So kind of what I'm planning on doing is seeing, how hard it is for me to, like, I've already got a little bit of Rust learned, and I really like I really like Rust. Like,
nice.
Really like it.
That's cool. Well, I mean, if you get into Rust, that's still fucking awesome stuff to know.
And also I think it would be a lot cooler if, like, to me, I think, honestly, even if the game goes from being 3D to 2D, for one, it's going to force me to improve my 2D skills. Like, I mean, my 3D skills aren't great, but they're pretty developed. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not an artist, so I can't make beautiful looking stuff, but I know I could easily be a technical artist. Like, I mean, I know how to vertex paint. I know how to do a shitload of stuff with shaders, which is also a neat thing. Now I can code GLSL shaders, which is fucking sick. Like, I really think it would be cool to like package it as a Rust thing where you could just, like, on any system, just cargo install OpenDead, and it just pulls down OpenDead. And I mean, I kind of like the idea of forcing myself to code everything by hand, and at the same time force myself to improve my 2D art skills, like actually try and develop my creative, like, art skills. That'd kind of be nice.
It certainly sounds awesome, but okay, I'll be honest with you. It sounds like you're doing what you have a history of doing. It sounds like you're now going in that direction. Like, I mean, I get it because I've done it myself.
I will say the kind of fun part is the fact that, like, even though C# is a completely different language, like, don't misunderstand me here, but a lot of what I've already done in the game can be easily ported over to Rust, like easily rewritten. Nice. And kind of the only things that I have to change is the kind of like vectors and like the vector math just has to be slightly changed from 3D to 2D. So like most of the code that I've written only needs like a minor rewrite to Rust, and then it'll be fine. And then the cool thing is I was doing scriptable objects inside of for the inventory system in Unity, which is fun and neat and all, but can get a little convoluted when it comes to like trying to keep up with files and scriptable objects are really cool when you know what's going on, because you can do so much with them, and it's a really neat way of working with information. However, like when I try and give the project out to other people, it's really fucking confusing. Like if you don't really know a lot about scriptable objects and stuff, it can be really hard to wrap your head around and very convoluted, because you have a whole bunch of different other files that make other files, and the other files store actual information. The other ones just store like the data. It can be really confusing for new people.
Tyler.
Yes, sir.
Your binutils is done.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I was not paying attention.
Yeah, my bad. I would totally throw you off.
Oh no, you're good. I mean, it's not it's not like you're costing me precious time. Like we're
I'm
gonna
not
be here
costing
for
you
a
money,
while.
that's for sure.
True. Okay, so do paired. Need to CD back up out of here. CD back up. Me and Ben both are just like focused as shit over here, just trying to get finished. Tar XVF GMP CD into GMP and copy.
Flex.
I mean, I don't even know what GMP is, but it sounds good, whatever it is. Okay, so this parameter enables C++ support. Cool. This variable specifies correct place for the documentation. Cool. What the fuck is GMP? Let's see, it's probably down here. Contents of GMP. libgmp contains precision math functions. Okay. Precision math functions. Sick.
Apparently GMP is needed for checking digital signatures on a CLAM virus definitions database. For CLAM AV. Not really sure what that has to do with what you're doing, but there you go. That's all I can...
Apparently it's critical to the system, dog. And if it's critical to the system, I will install it. Take a piss. I wonder what's going on in
Is
front.
That's what I'm wondering. What the fuck is that sound?
Like, what's going on?
Oh, he's just being hacked up.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Hey, it's not him. Him and his family are hacking up someone else. It's a family activity.
Oh, how sweet.
Exactly. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
don't you wish your family got together like that? Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. I wish my family had that kind of bond. We just really got together and just did deplorable shit together.
Now he's dragging all the body parts.
The best part would be like we're just on like speaker right now and his entire family is just hearing us like talk about how like there's probably some illegal shit going on.
I wish they knew us. They probably get a right laugh out of this. Now they're hoovering up all the stray body bits.
Okay, let's clean that up. And let's create these generic libraries. Prepared GMP.
Oh, he's back. He's not ready.
Well, of course,
not
bro.
Covered in blood. Must have worn a suit to do all the hacking and stuff.
No, you wear a poncho, brother. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mean like, not literally like a three-piece suit,
Dude,
I don't even know why I said
Are
suit.
you kidding me? You're sitting over there acting like you've never hacked up somebody before.
Hey, I never said I haven't.
Yeah, but you're acting like it. And that's the problem. We all know better.
Yeah.
That's TFL's favorite pastime. It's just acting like Dexter.
Oh god, that guy's creepy.
Yes.
That's a good program, but he's so creepy.
Yeah. I mean, I really like that show is one that like my grandfather watched a little bit of it. He was like, I do not understand this show like one bit, because like that show has that weird like quality where it'll blur the lines of like morality, where you're like,
yep,
like
sometimes you kind of almost are with him almost.
Well, I mean, like that's the problem. Like you get so close to being with him, and then also at the same time, like there's kind of this like macabre, horrible, but at the same time beautiful story like of his character. Like you have someone who is deeply troubled, and and yet at the same time understands he's deeply troubled, understands he has an urge that is completely wrong and should not exist, and the only thing that he can do about it, exactly, the only thing that he can do about it is try to make the best of it, and making the best of it is taking that urge and using it to like take out really bad people. Like, I mean, it's again terrible.
I stopped watching that after a while because I think I made it like a couple of seasons in, and then I was just like, this is too fucked up. I can't watch this shit anymore. It's not good. This can't be healthy.
Oh, dude, I watched the entire. Man, there was some like.
Of course, you degenerate.
Dog, there are some episodes of Dexter that I watched for the first time. Like when I was first watching it through, I watched like on psychedelics, and like I'm telling you, if you think Dexter is intense, like sober, on a psychedelic, like it's incredibly intense, and yet like also like dude, it's such a good story. It really is. It's so terrible. Like it's so macabre, but also at the same time, like, damn, man, it's good. But that's also one of the shows where you're like, how fucked up are the writers behind this show? Like,
I remember when his sister, not sister, if I remember correctly, found out that fucking shit. That was intense. All leading up to like her finding out, and then wow, it's not long after that when I stopped watching, which is weird because that's when it was getting really good.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, if that's where you left off, it picks up.
Damn. Fucking demons took over there.
It picks up. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. No. Well, see, that was just Jerome, my demon, just trying to get out. I have to try to keep him back. You know.
I like how you named him.
Of course. I mean, you don't have a name for the demon inside of you. You don't ask it for its name. Come on now. You should.
Ask it for it. You would just assume I have one. Wow. Such confidence in my.
Of course.
Evilness.
Dog, you're not normal if you don't have a demon that you talk to inside of you. Like, let's just be honest.
Yeah, okay.
I love how there's definitely a possibility that sentence right there is where someone came into the stream at. Like, that's the sentence they came in at.
Oh, God, yeah.
They're like, what in the world is going on?
And it's just all that random shit on the screen as well, the code stuff and whatnot, and then we're just talking about the demons and stuff.
Yeah, they're like, what the hell is going on? And for that person who has just joined and that's what you heard, I need you to understand, we've been streaming at this point for 8 hours. I haven't had any sleep. Not that explains anything, but context for whatever it's worth.
Well, that's your excuse. I don't have any. I'm fully slept, coffee, and I'm feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm humoring you with the demons. So what's my excuse?
Sure, humoring me. You're humoring Daphne inside of you. Yes.
Daphne.
Yes, your demon is named Daphne. 100%.
Oh, well, I thought I'd get to like ask my demons, assuming I have one, name.
Well,
you're just gonna.
As a demon expert over here, I can just go ahead and tell you the demon inside you.
Demon expert, my ass. I think your single neuron is just dying.
Dude, like the demon expert job is just as realistic as that dude on the History Channel who's got like what is that guy with the title who's like a UFO expert or some shit. Like,
oh yeah.
Have you
ufologist or something?
Have you seen that meme? Hold on. UFO expert. History Channel. Oh, if I could type. Dude, please give me a picture. This guy. Please tell me you've seen this guy. Like,
where did you post that?
Oh, it's on the stream. I've got it loaded up in the stream. But I almost want to save the image and just send it to you on Discord. It's that good.
Oh, okay.
It's just this guy. Like, oh my god. Save.
Oh, it's on the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he Yeah.
He is the funniest dude ever. Like, I'm a UFO expert.
Oh, it's Luis Elizondo. He's fucking awesome. Down the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching a lot of Lou Elizondo stuff lately. Really fascinating stuff.
God, dude, I fucking love the History Channel. Like, the History Channel is like literally if some guy was like, I'm super into history, but then but then at the same time he was like, I don't care if we get anything accurate, like anything.
Yeah, it's definitely not where I go to get my scientific, sort of, it's not where I go when I look for science. It's where I go when I look for entertainment, if I even go there at all.
The funniest thing.
They do like an ancient aliens thing or something.
Dog, it's the History Channel, dude. Like, they literally, I fucking shit you not. They have a World War II documentary that includes UFOs.
Well,
and a supposed link to UFOs and aliens between Nazis. Okay, if you ever wanted a channel that just genuinely does not give two fucks about history, you go to the History Channel. Like, that's what's
so funny that, given the name.
Exactly. Like, oh my god, man, I fucking love the History Channel. It's to me, the reason I will enjoy watching the History Channel, and I always have a smile on my face when I get to watch some of the History Channel, is because just the thought of me going up to my history teacher from high school and telling her I've learned a lot from the History Channel, and like the actual idea of her facial reaction is so good that I can watch hours of it. Like, because the entire time I'm just thinking about if she was to watch this and then like 2 hours later have me come up and tell her like years later that I've learned a lot from the History Channel, how much would she question whether or not she should keep her job? Like,
yeah, she failed at life.
Yeah, exactly. She'd be like, well, I mean, if I'm teaching these kids, I'm spending all of this, like, all of my time and all this hard work teaching these kids, and then they just go home and watch this shit, and that's what they, like, actually retain.
Yeah, they actually retain that shit, not what the actual, what she spent her whole life learning to teach.
Exactly. She'd be like, yeah, I think this job's not for me.
What is that in the background? Is that like the TV or something?
That is my phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching Twitch, a SWTOR Twitch stream, while talking to you guys. And helping with
oh, cool.
Yeah. I have a.
Thought maybe I was hearing things again.
Not again.
Not again. Not this time.
I mean, the doctor said it shouldn't happen again, but here we are.
Yeah, let me see where we're at with oh yeah.
Just thought of a silly stat.
It's gone to mush.
Oh no, Smoig said it. Alright, it's night for me. Oh yeah, have a good one, man. Dude.
Yeah.
The crazy part is I'm pretty sure I know how this morning's gonna go. Like,
we're getting there.
Here in a couple.
Oh yeah, sorry, I haven't been looking at chat.
But like here in a couple hours, probably gonna go to the to the grocery store, pick up food and shit, and then come back.
Fine. I'll still be here.
Oh yeah. So will I.
Yeah, that'll be a nice break for you. We build that blood flow a little bit.
Yeah. And as long as I can get my cash deposited, let's see.
Yeah, let me see.
Is my cash deposited in my Cash App? Oh wait, well I'm in the wrong app anyway. This is my other bank account. Cash app. Okay, no, has not been deposited.
You really have me wondering about reading books. Like, I'm really wondering, like, is that something that people would genuinely be interested in? Because, I mean, if all I have to do is just sit there and fucking read, I mean, that's how
I guarantee people.
Like, maybe that will help people who, I don't know, who just have some sort of disability that makes them unable to read properly, and just hearing it makes it so much better.
Yeah. And I mean,
I'd like to support people.
I don't. Dog, actually, you might be able to do something really good with that. Because, I mean, if you think about it, as far as I know, there's nothing that you could get in, like, you can't get in trouble for, like, copyright for reading a book aloud. Like, you're not showing off the book. You're not giving out, like, the published version of the book. You're just reading it. So you could definitely do, like once a week you do a video series where you read off, like, I don't know, like 2 chapters of a book, like in an episode, and then you just, like, when you're done with one book, you go on to the next. And
the problem is about the only things I would probably read or want to read, or, you know, it would be like anything that could have some kind of code in it.
Well, read
so
what
then
you're
I run
interested
into
in.
the issue of how the fuck do I express that? Like that's I mean, let me just open up some random code, as one randomly does, and just say, okay, so blah 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 shot dash s check win size space glob star space complete underscore full quote space ext quote space ext glob backslash force. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I have to read that kind of shit out in a book, that's gonna sound more like I'm speaking to some kind of robot thing that's typing shit out for me.
Yeah.
Set space dash o lowercase o space interactive dash comments. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to sit and listen to that.
Probably not. Well, actually, then again, damn it, bro, you would be fucking surprised. I've had constant viewers for 8 hours while installing LFS. So the world is full of surprises. All right, we got another Russian bot. Move. Oh, thank you, TFL. Report.
You're welcome.
Bitch.
Beat you to it.
Boredom. Okay, so Shift H. Now move on to MPC.
Maybe I could find a good kind of like Linux, like a more abstract Linux topic, like the theories of open source, maybe something like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, probably the like best thing to read would be like non-hyper educational, like Linux books, like well, I mean, I think that's what you just said, like more abstract, like Linux books. That'd probably be the best, because that way you're not literally reading through lines of code, but you're more of talking about the like mindset and the methodology behind Linux. Then again, for a recommendation on what book to pick for that, I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, me neither. Because I don't know, you just a lot of people, they don't want to go through the Bash man page, but if I actually made a video where I went through the Bash man page, that could actually really help people, because I could maybe sort of translate it into a way that's going to be more digestible to people.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, dude, there's people who just record themselves going through the Vim tutor and get some pretty good get some pretty good response from it.
Wow.
All of them passed. That's cool. Okay, CD back up. RM-RF NPC. Right. Okay. Okay, now let's do tar xvf ISO CD into ISO. Right, now we're gonna configure all of this bullshit. Make okay. Get that in there. Okay. Okay, so C back up. Find RF. So now let's do RxVF. So now let's configure it. Okay. Okay. Now let's do the disk clean. 32-bit figure. Make. Perfect.
That poor neuron.
Yes. It's struggling to keep up right now.
I'm amazed you're still doing all this shit. You must be so tired.
Thank you, I am.
You're thanking me for noticing you're tired.
Yes. RF. Better. Alright, now we're going to do ACL. tar xvf ACL. Okay. And ACL. And then we're going to do the dot configure. Then we're going to do the make.
I wonder how viable Gentoo is in a virtual machine, a virtual box machine.
I mean, it should be fine.
That's what I'm thinking or hoping. I don't know, maybe I'm just like having an insanity moment, but just for that one brief moment, I was thinking maybe I should just install Gen 2 in a virtual machine for a video or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like I'm not gonna lie, like you'd probably be surprised by how nice it is as your main distro. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good. Yes, the initial install it is a bitch, but past that, like it's a really nice system. I even have an oddly better gaming experience on Gen 2.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. And that's like with me compiling my like Mesa with Vulkan support, like and doing all that shit manually. Ends up working good.
I probably should stay focused though. I mean, I need to figure out this Debian thing. I've got a year, plenty of time granted, but I'd rather get it done soon. You're probably wondering why a year, because my 1804, my 1804 base runs out of long-term support in a year, or, a little under a year now. I think it's a little under a year. I think it's April 2023, or maybe even April this. No, it's not April this year. I can't remember. It's going to be so weird switching to Debian. You know, I've 7 or 8 years I've consistently stuck with an Ubuntu base. It's going to be so weird to go to Debian. Even just like setting all my setup up in a virtual machine with Debian and stuff, like from as scratch as you can get without being silly with it. You know, it's pretty fun actually. I really kind of enjoyed it. Sorting out Firefox was a little bit of a pain, trying to figure out how to get that done in a tidy enough way. But once it's done, it's done. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. It's midnight. Okay. I don't know why that took me so long to like pass that your name, but there you go. I don't know. I don't just want to test it. I kind of want to go through the like if I were going to do actually installing it, just like I did with Arch ages ago when people banged on about Arch, like, oh, Arch is so great, it's amazing, oh my god, Arch. So in the end, I installed it. You know, I did it the Arch way, and actually it was alright. Back then. Now it won't even work properly for me. But back then, I actually, you know, back then I almost wish I could go back in time because I would have probably switched to Arch by now. That's crazy to think that. That is nuts because I'm not exactly an Arch person, but I mean, there it is. You had it here.
What does it even mean you're not an Arch person?
I think there is a certain bias to it because for so long, so many people have made out like Arch is the only way you can get a customized lightweight system, which is kind of like exactly the kind of system I have. And so it's just all those years of just like frustration at all those people who keep saying that shit and, you know, teaching other people that shit on YouTube, like so many videos making out, you know, oh, the only way you can really have a decent system, you got to use Arch, you know, you can't, Ubuntu is for noobs, you know, all this kind of stuff. So I dug in to Ubuntu in that sense and sort of began to have a sort of negative association with Arch, aside from the fact that it simply doesn't work properly for me.
Well, but see, the funny part about that to me is that you're using a beginner-friendly distro because there's a prevailing idea that an advanced user doesn't use it.
It may have initially started with that, but that's the thing. What you just said just goes to show why I dug in so much, because you just said I'm using a beginner distro. No, I'm using the Ubuntu base.
Well, but
it's not inherently a beginner distro.
No, it is you're using a beginner distro. Like just because you're using a stripped down version of it that a beginner wouldn't download, like you're still using a distro that is tailor-made for new users, which is not a problem. It's just that's a fact of Ubuntu.
I guess to an extent, but when you look under that hood, and you sort of live in that kind of environment, you begin to realize. I mean, you should already be seeing it by messing around with Gentoo and Arch or LFS like a madman. The lines between the distros blur, and you sort of see things a little bit differently, or at least it did happen. It happened for me.
Well, for me, I mean, every distro is the same. Like it's just a different set of configuration. Like that's it. Like a package manager is just a separate configuration of how you're going to handle installing packages. I mean, everything about a distribution is just essentially configs for an already pretty much same Linux system around the bat. Like the only place where it gets really different is when you're talking about which init system you want to use. Like that's where it can get like really weird and wacky. Pretty much other than that, like every Linux distro is the same. It's just what's the intent behind the distro. Like, I mean, like it is one of those things where like, I mean, there's a reason why you get the reaction of, oh wow, when someone finds out that you're using Ubuntu. It's not because you're using a beginner distro that an expert shouldn't use. It's because like the type of person who typically runs Ubuntu on their desktop isn't running i3 on it and has a very minimal configuration for Ubuntu. Like that's not normal. Also, because here's another thing, like when it comes to Ubuntu that I find extremely worrying is you're getting pushed towards snaps like 100%.
Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm switching to Debian. Between that and them abandoning the mini.iso, basically rely. I mean, there are other ways they could go about it, but mini.iso is just far too convenient for them to take that away. Like even the standard Debian ISO allows you to do what I need from the Ubuntu's mini.iso. It's crazy, and it's actually I think it's even more minimalistic than Ubuntu. Like it's kind of in a way better for me. It's kind of crazy. I'm feeling a bit more positive about Debian lately, aside from the Firefox stuff. But now that I've kind of sorted that, I don't know, I'm kind of excited.
I mean, like Josh, I think Josh was talking about it earlier, but the thing with Debian that like the reason why like it's still a good distribution, don't misunderstand me, but the reason I won't go for it like as a daily driver is like you're leaving Canonical and Ubuntu because they are going in a direction that you don't like. I won't go with Debian because they're not going anywhere. Like they can't make up their minds. Josh brought this up. Apparently, now I'm not in the mailing list, so like I don't know this for sure, but according to him, they were arguing about they right up until the latest Debian release, they were still like days before it released, they were still arguing about whether or not they were going to go with kernel 5.4 or 5.10.
Oh wow.
And now mind you, kernel 5.4, there is a PC that won't even boot with that kernel.
Oh, I know. Yeah, a lot of people on Linux Mint support forums have had issues ever since ever since new Ubuntu. They'll upgrade and then suddenly they computer because of that newer kernel.
Yep.
They'll have to use like 4.4 or 4 something, but even they're out. I think 4.4 is still maintained. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I mean, at that point, dog, like, if you need that kernel for your computer to boot, you need to upgrade. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like when the necessary upgrade to get you to a point where you have at least a decent processor would cost you like $30, fucking do it, dog. Like, I mean, legitimately, if your computer won't boot with anything newer than a 4.4 kernel, you have got to fucking upgrade. Got to. I mean, just for your own sake, because like you're gonna be left in the dust when it comes to a lot of updates and shit. Like, and also, I mean, let's talk about it real talk for a second. The Paul kit issue that happened, it's solved really fast, but the idea that there hasn't been an exploit sitting around in the Linux kernel for forever that's gotten patched since 4.4 is insane. Like, it's there. You are definitely running an unsecure system running 4.4.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah. Well, then again, the thing is, when you run an old kernel, you're not. It seems like you're not including revisions, things from the newer kernel, which actually, I think this is when the word backported comes into play, but they are included in an older kernel through revisions. So when we have like Canonical maintaining their own kernel line, they are also patching in stuff from newer kernels into that old kernel, hence revising it and keeping it up to date regarding security, at least. Not so much feature. I think it's purely for security and stability, actually, that they do that.
Yeah. But I mean, like, that's kind of the thing with Debian, why I won't use it, is like, I mean, Debian is one of those communities that it's not necessarily that they're just slow to change, or, because I mean, they're supposed to be rock solid, stable. But the thing is like, genuinely inside of the Debian community, that like, it's so fractured that it's really hard for anyone to have the same opinion on what they should do inside. And like, that's to me, like, that's a huge problem, a development team. Like,
it does sound pretty bad.
Yeah, if the development team
end result seems good.
Well, I mean, that's the problem with Debian.
Goes on behind the scenes.
Exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem with Debian for me. Like, it's not that it's a bad distro, because it's fine. Like, yeah, it gave me a shitload of problems in the past, but I've always had really new devices, so that's not really a Debian issue. I mean, it's a fault of Debian's nature, not really a fault of Debian. But like, it's to me, like, if as a development team you can't agree on what you want to do, I don't have faith in the longevity of the project. And it's not like I'm saying.
Debian's been around for years.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't think we have to worry about that.
Yeah, and well, that's what I was going to say. I don't mean that as in like Debian's going to just crumble, but I mean as a project, like, I don't know that I want to like be reliant on you, because if you can't make up your mind on whether or not which kernel you should use, like right up until release, there's probably
honestly,
some really...
I can understand them struggling over that decision. That's a pretty big decision. 5.4 is like, I mean, it's deciding, like, do you support older stuff? Do you support newer stuff? I mean, Debian is that kind of thing where it has to. I don't know. I can't word it properly, but I can appreciate that they were struggling with that one.
They have to play kind of like hardball. They need to support more stuff, but also at the same time, it's Debian, so
exactly.
They can't stop supporting stuff.
And they have to consider the age of the distro as well. Like, it won't be long before that will. Actually, I don't know when that goes out of date. Maybe in a couple more years. I do have a link. I'm so nerdy. I've got a direct link to a whole list of kernels and their end of release stuff, because this stuff comes up so often. I have to remember it all. 5.4 still supported, ends at 2025 December. So I guess that'll be around for a while. How long is each Debian really? Like, how long do they stick around? 10 years or some shit? What is it?
Quite a long time, man. I have no idea how long for, but if you chose to build
5.4, sorry, 4.4 is no longer available. 4.9 is, 4.14 is, and 4.19 is. I had no idea. Damn, I thought it was just 4.4. Guess I had a brain fart. Okay, so 4.19, 4.14, and 4.9 are actually LTS releases. 4.4 was an LTS. Okay, that's the last LTS released that was abandoned. The support is run out effectively for it. So the oldest kernel, LTS kernel you can get is 4.9 with LTS support, which is actually pretty good. Having 4.9 419 means people on that old hardware are going to be fine for many more years, or a couple more years actually.
But see,
419 ends at 2024.
See, the funny thing though, like here's my opinion. So you're arguing about whether or not you should support that older hardware. Okay, so what's the worst thing that happens if you upgrade the kernel? Because if the people who are using your distro, like honestly, I mean, if we're talking realistically here for a second, like you don't really, the person who's going to be using that type of older kernel is also probably not one who gives two fucking shits about ever updating their system. I mean, if we're being honest, like the odds that you're only running that.
I don't think that follows, but
well,
possible.
see, like here's my logic behind it. Like the odds that that person running that old of a kernel is running it solely because they need that kernel is probably unlikely. Like most of the times when you see really old kernels and really like it ends up being just because the person doesn't update ever. Like that's pretty common on Debian and Ubuntu based systems. Like just people don't really update, which I mean, again, not necessarily saying that, you know, because of that, it means that which kernel you choose on how new it is doesn't matter. I'm just saying it's one of those things that like having the argument of over whether or not you should do it when in all honesty, like the amount of people you're probably going to affect negatively is like 0.01% of your user base. Just go ahead and update it.
I see what you mean. I like how is it Midnight said all these issues are solved by running Amiga OS.
Did you see Chris's comment? He said Debian was unaffected by one of the Polkit
Yeah,
vulnerabilities.
I did. That made me chuckle earlier. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, that's so true.
Yeah. Trust Debian to be so old that it's immune to something.
Yep. Okay, configuring Shadow. This package contains utilities to add, modify, and delete users and groups.
Tyler.
Yes.
Tyler.
Hmm?
This is actually where you make your root password.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
So for
Oh, I learned something yesterday. I learned that my root account expired last year.
Your
on my
root
host
account?
system. Yes, and I did not know. I was having all these problems. Nothing cron was working regarding the root account for all that time, and I did not know. Until I was like, finally, okay, fuck it. I'm sick of these errors. I'm just going to look it up. This is so bad. This is really embarrassing. I can't believe I'm admitting this. Me, of all people, should not be admitting something like this. But yeah, I used the chage command, which allows you to change the age or look at the age of an account and some other statistics. And I looked at that, and it just basically made it clear that the root account actually expired ages ago. Like in 2020, and it's no one like I sorted that out last night. I just basically made so it never expires, which is normal, by the way. It's like what you should expect to do, and
exactly. I didn't even know your root account could
mysteriously
expire.
works. Yeah, so it expired in 2020. I mean, so fucking stupid of me. What was I thinking? I think I followed someone's dumb advice to like, oh, the best way to disable the root account is to use blah 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 and expire it. That's not good if you actually need the root account, which you do.
Yeah.
So this is basically what you get when you follow stupid advice online. Just don't do it. Read the manuals and figure it out yourself. There you go. Sorry, shut up. With the exception, of course, of people in the know like Ben. But like, yeah, I try to avoid following random advice I find online. I prefer to just go straight to the documentation because usually it's on the money. And by the way, just to go back to the Arch thing again, fuck, I can't remember what the hell I was going to say.
Word.
That's too much coffee or not enough? I don't know. It's a mystery. It's like my brain just my mouth can't keep up with the brain.
Dude, oh my god! Like, I remember like in high school, like I was talking with one of my buddies, and he was telling me about like he had really bad like a really bad stuttering issue, and it was funny. Like one day we were talking, and he was like, like he just like kept running over his words, and he was like, damn it, man. He was like, I don't understand what's like why it's so bad today. And I was like, how many monsters have you had? And he was like 3. I was like, that's why. And he's like, I mean, I would understand jitters, but you know, like, I was like, well, I mean, dude, like literally all stuttering is you're trying to spit, like your brain's spitting out words faster than your mouth can spit them out. And he was like, oh, well, I definitely see how an energy drink couldn't, you know, not help. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not going to make it better.
Zesty says LFS is easy, Ubuntu is more challenging.
Yeah, Zesty,
as a fellow Ubuntu user, I can say that's 100% true.
That is 100%, yeah.
Dude, we all know the real Linux chads out there be running Ubuntu.
Exactly, that's why I'm on it.
Mm-hmm. Dude, like right now, like I just want everybody in the stream to know this. You are listening to the words of an absolute shredded Linux chat. Like right now, TFL, like you can't see him obviously, but he's sitting on his computer.
I'm too shredded for the camera.
He is legitimately like sitting there. He looks like a bodybuilder. Like he looks like the Hulk had sex with like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then there he is, a little bit less green, you know, like
I've got some muscles, but not that fucking much. Good damn,
dude. Like we're talking 12-pack over here. He's absolutely shredded.
12-pack.
his fucking traps are like 6 inches. Like he's massive. Now,
when I was younger, it used to look when I worked out a lot more. It used to look like I had 8-pack. That's my shining moment in life,
dude. Like
that went, of course, pretty quickly, but still.
Please, TFL, please never ruin the image I have of you of just being like.
Okay, sorry, I'm a god. Yeah,
like, literally, I want to keep the image of you just like looking like I'm trying to think, just like a young Arnold Schwarzenegger just sitting at the computer.
I was thinking of him as well.
Like with your shirt completely off, and you're like a little sweaty. You're like so you're sitting there like you're like.
Why are you imagining me with my shirt off all sweaty?
Because well, hold on, bear with me. So you're sitting at the computer. You're completely shirtless. You're shredded. You got like a little bit of sweat for like you're not doing anything, but you're just a little bit of sweat. You know, like for a Photoshop picture.
Sounding really bad.
And you're just sitting there like smoking like hand-rolled cigarettes, and you're just like
hand-rolled cigars.
You're like, oh, you know, I was thinking about going Gen 2, but you know, honestly, I can't afford to lose any more muscle mass.
I really think that 1 urine is dying.
That's 100% the case. But don't tell anybody, okay?
Oh my god, my poor neighbours. Okay, he benches 2 fully loaded 8-feet server racks for breakfast. Says it is at midnight.
Yeah. The one shot me to as well.
Like he snorts protein powder out of a 1U server rack just every morning.
Snorts protein powder, yeah. I do have protein powder in the cupboard, if that's any kind of consolation. No. I don't drink it, but it's there.
I just imagine you sitting down and like you press your power button and then the fan starts spinning up and like the fans are like pointing straight at you. So just like when you press the power button, just all this protein powder just goes through the fans. You just get sprayed in the face with protein powder in the morning.
Yeah. That's one way to wake up. Oh god.
I'm sorry, but just the image of you being an absolute Linux Chad at the desktop is awesome.
Oh man, this is one of I always have fucking strange discussions with you. Seriously,
as you should. I mean, if we're sitting here having boring old regular conversation, something's wrong. Either that, or I've had or I've had a reasonable amount of sleep.
Yeah,
one of the two.
Oh, and Tyler, you're gonna love this. The BLFS or the LFS path does not need to be a huge chunk of characters.
Yep. I'm entering it in right now and it didn't give me any problems. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, so we got a password for our root user. Okay, boys, and now it's going to be time for the shower because we're going to compile GCC.
I think I remember what I was saying about Arch now. Or what I was going to say about Arch. It's this idea that you can't do certain stuff in Debian, Ubuntu or Debian. You have to have Arch. Well, you could literally just like go into the root of file system, go into etc, change. Like I know this is one thing I remember doing when I set up Arch the Arch way. There was that certain file begins with V. I can't remember what it's called. Or V, is it vconsole? Some kind of console thing where you change the language of the TTY type stuff. It's like lang equals and then your language. I don't know, something along those lines. You can do that in Ubuntu. Like if you want, you can bypass all those GUIs and just do it yourself via the terminal. That's kind of how I do things. You can compile it, everything. I could do away with apt altogether, just gut it all and compile it myself in a way that I want, or it just, that's why I was trying to say like the lines are blurred. Like you don't necessarily need Arch to have that kind of experience.
Yes. However, I don't know how many people actually have the opinion that you can't do it with Ubuntu. Because I think more
a lot of people, from what I've seen online over the years.
Okay. I mean, I would just think it's more of a thing where it's just not, it's just not tailor-made for that, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. But my argument over the years, which is now falling flat because of mini.iso, is that you can use mini.iso to, out of the box, have that, in a way, tailor-made experience. Because it's not like you have to go through a load of hurdles. You just simply install the base of Ubuntu. It's fairly straightforward. And then after that, you can build it up however you want. You're just stuck with a TTY at that point. Non-GUI. Non-GUI TTY.
Oh. All right. So, wait, hold on. I am making. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me get up. GCC's compiling. Let me see.
Is it Midnight earlier said, I love Arch personally because of its package manager, but I hate Arch due to its bleeding edge repository. This is kind of part of it. Like some people, they want that, they want to use Arch because they feel like that's the only real way they can get that kind of customized, super lightweight system and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But they maybe don't want or should not even be using bleeding edge distributions because maybe they're not there yet. Maybe that just isn't best suited for their purposes. Well, they don't have to use Arch. They could actually in Ubuntu. Obviously, in the case of Is It Midnight, it's probably not going to be happy with that because maybe they just prefer the Arch as package manager. I imagine. But, I don't know. There was a point there somewhere.
Well, no, I mean, I agree. I believe the point is that you can use Ubuntu for those things, and you don't necessarily always want a rolling release. But also the thing about Arch that makes it a real dilemma is the Arch makes getting software, like any software,
much easier,
fucking ridiculously easy. And
there you are.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
And the main problem is most people want the stability of things like Ubuntu and Debian with the software availability of Arch. And let me make that clear. I don't mean software availability in the aspect that some stuff you can get on Arch and some stuff you can't get on Debian. I mean, it's always easier to get the packages on Arch.
Yep.
Always. Like, that's kind of the upsetting part about Arch.
Yeah.
But I will also go ahead and say
I don't recommend Arch to a newbie.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, me neither.
No.
Some people are actually doing that though.
Yes, which is fucking
That blows
insane
my
to
mind.
me. That is
Yeah.
nuts.
Even Manjaro, like I would not recommend Manjaro to a newbie because of its bleeding edge nature.
I wouldn't recommend Manjaro to anybody, like anybody at all. Like,
Oh, it's getting a lot of shit lately, isn't
dude,
it?
I'm
not
telling
really
you,
in
bro.
the know, but...
I don't know if you were on that call or you've heard anything about it since, but me and Matt were supposed to try out Manjaro together. He ended up doing a full month-long or maybe a 2-week extended review or something like that. I lasted all of 25 minutes. I mean, legitimately all of 25 minutes. Like, as soon as I got, like, I got in there and there was already stuff not working, glitching out, like, and then the cream de la crop of it, where I was like, okay, this is fucking over, was I installed Steam. Now, not a flat pack, not a snap image, not an app image, or snap image, what? It's not a snap, not an app image, none of that shit. I installed it straight from the software, like from the terminal, like just regular old Steam. And it would not detect my exFAT drive at all. And I had people literally like telling me that, like, oh, well, it's exFAT, it doesn't work on Linux. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? You know, like, what type of crap?
It's in there in the kernel.
Exactly. Like, what?
Something I had to enable recently.
What fucking crack are you smoking? Like, of course it works. Like, but anyway, like, that didn't work out at all. Like, it was a terrible experience. I would genuinely recommend, like, if anybody's like looking for something like Manjaro, because you want Arch, but you don't want to have to configure a lot, and you also kind of want a good looking, you know, out of the box experience, fucking go Garuda every time. If it's a choice between Manjaro and Garuda, go Garuda every.
What's Garuda based on?
Arch.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. They're both Arch based. Yeah, they're both Arch based distributions. Just go Garuda. You'll have a much better time. Like, I'll fucking put a stamp of.
There's no logical reason to build Arch the regular way.
Yeah, I mean, I like to do it just for fun, but that's it. Like,
yeah, that's the only logical reason.
Yeah. And also, like, mainly the reason I normally go just doing the regular Arch install is only because, like, I don't have to spend, instead of spending time removing things, I have to spend time just picking things out, which to me it kind of makes sense. Like, I mean,
that's the kind of thing I get in Ubuntu as well. That's part of the reason why I do it. I don't, to an extent, there are still some things I prefer to remove, but it's already quite minimalistic, and that's more so in Debian, I found.
No.
As you say, like, I spent more time actually adding rather than removing.
I would be very interested, like, TFL, if you ever do get interested in installing Gentoo, please hit up Ben before you do it, or me.
I will agree to that.
Yeah, because, like, if you're going to install Gentoo, like, it's definitely, like, I'm telling you, man, there's really small things. Like, there was 2 or 3 really small things that I had missed pretty much every single time I had installed Gentoo before. And because Scott and Ben were on the, here, talking with me, I was able to catch it. But, like, Gentoo is one of those things where, like, I got to be honest, man, like, from everything that you're telling me, Gentoo, you would be surprised how much you'd like it. Like, it has the software availability of Arch, because fucking everything is in Portage. Like, you want to install Discord, it's sudo emerge Discord. That's literally it. The software availability is incredible. And you have a lot of control over your obviously it's Gentoo, you have a lot of control over your system. And also too, I mean, I hate to say this, but a lot of the Gentoo videos that you see online, they're terrible. They're terrible. Like, they have like 100 use flags in their make.conf. They're doing a whole bunch of shit.
I'm only using like maybe a good couple.
I had one. I only had one, and that's Xinerama, so that all of my programs were built with multi-monitor support. Other than that, I had no other use flags.
That's it.
Well, I mean, I did have other use flags, but you actually put them in a file called package.use. Or not a file, but a folder, package.use.
Yeah, that's true.
And
I'm slightly triggered. You said like about the having control over the system and that. I don't feel like I don't have control over the system. Like,
oh
I
no,
have
no, no,
complete
no.
control over it. Like,
That's not what I
everything's
mean. Well,
accessible
you
to me.
don't have control over everything, like unless you start compiling everything from source. But
Well, that's what I'm saying. I have that ability to. I've already several things from source, even the kernel, as you know.
Yes, but the problem with that is when you don't have to compile everything, you won't, and because it's just one of those things where you just
it would be
won't.
impractical.
Well,
there's no need for me to do it, but I have that ability, hence the control.
It's weird because like Gentoo makes it to where like you kind of have to like I don't know, man. Like it's one of those things where like I have genuinely enjoyed using Gentoo so much, only because like it's not necessarily that you like there's a level of control that you get with Gentoo that's easy, like it's easy while still having an insane amount of control. Like like
it's not an easy thing to explain to somebody who hasn't done it.
Yeah, like especially when you have a working system and you actually get to play around and really mess around with your stuff. It's really cool because I mean the amount of stuff you'll learn just by using Gentoo on a daily basis is incredible. I mean, and also there's a lot of stuff that I've learned about Portage where I'm like, fuck, dude, Portage is a really good package manager.
And it makes it hard to go back to like Arch or something.
No. I mean, it would definitely be a challenge. It would really be a challenge for me to go back to Arch after Gentoo. Like, yes, the compile times are annoying, but the idea that you're going to be compiling all the time is completely false. Like,
what about updates and stuff?
So I updated, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, and I had like, oh yeah, so yeah, it was the day before yesterday, and that was I had about 28 packages that needed update. I think it took like 5 minutes, maybe. It really wasn't bad.
But it really depends on the computer you have.
Yeah, I mean, if you got an ancient old machine, of course it's bad. But the funny thing is the older the PC that you have, where compile times are longer, the much more noticeable the performance improvement will be because you compiled everything. So
I certainly noticed a big difference compiling the kernel, figuring it to be lightweight and stuff.
On my Legion laptop up here, it's not that bad to run Gentoo, or even LFS for that matter.
I mean, especially
I have
on like
4 cores. I have a 4-core CPU. I'm not sure it would make sense to compile everything from source with a.
Well, I mean, there's some things that you'll still get binaries for just to save time, or that you don't care about. Like Rust is a good one.
Yeah,
like you probably won't compile Rust. You'll probably just download the binary.
Yeah.
Because Rust takes a long time.
You're
and
gonna have to do the Rust non-binary.
No.
Yeah. Which sucks, but hey, it's LFS.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I mean, I may dick around with it in a virtual machine, but I still stand by like Gentoo is just not makes sense for me to do that. I don't want to sit around waiting for things to compile before I can use the computer properly.
It's so funny because I'm telling you, man, I said the exact same thing until I went to go install it. Because I mean, there's so many misconceptions that you have about Gentoo. Like the first one being that you should install from the Gentoo Live ISO. If you're doing that, that's literally like number one, you fucked up. You should not. Nobody who actually uses Gentoo installs from the Live ISO. No one. Because what you do that's way smarter is you just take any Live ISO that you have, any Live ISO whatsoever, whether it be Ubuntu, Linux Mint, whatever you choose. You take that ISO, you boot into the live environment there, and you install like Gentoo in the terminal to your actual drive from the live ISO. That way you can do everything that you need to Gentoo install wise, compiling all that stuff, and you still have a usable desktop outside of that. So you can still browse the internet, talk on Discord, make a video live stream you doing this shit right here. You can do all of that inside of the live ISO. And so it's like, yes, the install does take a long time, but as long as you're doing the install right, it's not really a pain because you're still
Honestly,
using your
I
computer.
recommend have me and your handbook up at all times. Because honestly, it helps a shit ton to have somebody mentally and physically supporting you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as soon as you get a working Gentoo install done and you're actually using it, it's really it's really nice.
Not as bad as it usually is. It's not as bad as most people think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as somebody who definitely dicked around and talked shit about Gentoo and all of its compile times and everything, it's surprisingly not bad.
I'm trying to keep an open mind because I know that there's misconceptions they happen. I fell prey to them years ago about Linux before I even got into it. Like I get it, so I'm trying to keep open mind.
Like here's the thing, and I'm gonna be real with you too. This is exactly what it is. There's nothing that anyone's gonna say to you that's gonna convince you to install Gentoo. Period. Because you shouldn't. If you can get either talked into it or like convince yourself that like it's worth it to try, and you have someone like Ben or someone who's installed Gentoo and like uses it, like help you install it, it's it's genuinely very surprising at how good of a system it is.
Hello there.
And I mean, I'm not saying that as a meme. Like, it is actually surprising as shit. And hi, party. How's it going?
It's fine. I think you slept a little bit at least.
Me? No, I didn't.
I remember that voice.
I wish I slept.
Party. He's back.
Be nice. He's back.
I did something.
Oh.
And I'm enjoying it a lot.
Gentoo?
No. Something better than Gentoo.
Ubuntu?
No, mate.
LFS?
No.
I don't know what could be better.
Shit in a bath? I don't know. I'm out of ideas.
Oh wait, hold on. Sharing
Just
your
look
screen.
at my live stream, mates.
Fedora?
I smashed my rice into Fedora.
Oh my god.
Yes. I need to fix up the font.
I'm sorry, but anytime I see Fedora with anything like that's other than GNOME, I'm like, you are in for a world of hurt. Have you tried fucking around with Pipewire?
I'm already using Pipewire, mate.
Yeah, have you?
Hi, Jeff.
Wait, you haven't removed GNOME, right? You haven't removed GNOME at all.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. There's an ISO of Fedora which lets you install a TTY basically. I built my system on top of that. I don't have GNOME.
Okay, so here's the main problem. How are you going to mess with your Pipewire?
I use Pavu control.
What version of Fedora are you running?
It sounds like he's done something like what I do.
Hold on. If you're running the latest version of Fedora, you can't use unless the other spin that lets you install something other than GNOME is completely different. Because the GNOME spin of Fedora only comes with pure Pipewire.
Okay, so let me explain something.
Yes.
So, have you ever installed a minimal version of Debian?
Yes.
Okay, so it's basically like that, but it uses RPMs instead of Debian.
Yes, I understand, but what I'm saying is that the version of Fedora that you downloaded has to be different than the regular one because Pipewire-Pulse is no longer included in the regular edition of Fedora. It's pure Pipewire. You don't have any Pulse. Because if you have Pipewire-Pulse, that's why you can control it through Pavu control, and that's why I'm confused. Because with they're just the regular stock like GNOME version of Fedora. It's just pure Pipewire now, which is a fucking terrible
Is Pulse
shit.
Audio in the actual repositories?
You have Pipewire-Pulse.
Okay, yeah. So I guess that version or that ISO is slightly modified to make it more usable, because like that's my problem with Fedora. Like the mainline Fedoras, they've gone pure Pipewire, and pure Pipewire is.
Okay, so take a look at this first. Okay, so do you see this place? But wait, there's more. Yeah. Okay, we go into this. We go down. Here's the everything ISO. It's basically net install Fedora. It's my dream come true.
I had a feeling that's what you've done. So, is Pulse Audio actually in the repositories, and you just from like scratch, you just installed Pulse Audio and used that?
No, I didn't install Pulse Audio. I did some hacky stuff.
Yeah, because I mean, like that's what I'm saying. That's like a little confusing, because like, I mean, regular Fedora has gone pure Pipewire, and I don't know if any of you guys understand Pipewire. Like, really?
I can tell you that it doesn't work properly for me.
All right. See, here's.
I definitely can't say.
Here's the thing about Pipewire that I find endlessly hilarious. You know how everyone's talking about how Pipewire is going to be the new thing, and it is the new thing. Like, it's going to replace Pulse Audio, like now. Okay, if that's the case, so anybody who's using Pipewire and who's having a good time with it outside of GNOME is using Pipewire-Pulse, and Pipewire-Pulse is literally just Pulse Audio with Pipewire stacked on top of it, controlling everything. So, like, this whole idea, like, I don't understand distributions that are switching to Pipewire right now. Like, if you're a actually, hold on. I'll just go ahead and say this publicly. If you're a dev working on a maintainer for a distro and you take your distro full, like, to go Pipewire, fuck you, fuck your mom, and fuck your dad too, because he's got a tiny dick. You're the worst. Pipewire is literally not ready. It's not fucking ready.
It is not.
It is so not ready. It's not funny. The fact that the Pipewire that everyone knows of and uses and raves about is literally just Pulse Audio with Pipewire on top of it. Like, and that's what people are saying is going to get rid of Pulse Audio. Dog, you're fucking using Pulse Audio. The only reason Pipewire is half decent is because you're using Pulse Audio. Like, I hate pure Pipewire. Like, if you need an example of how absolute fucking dog shit Pipewire is, like pure Pipewire, try loading the echo cancellation module with pure Pipewire versus just doing it in Pulse Audio, and tell me Pipewire is ready and is going to take over Pulse Audio.
Echo cancellation, that shit's amazing.
Exactly. Like, dude,
my channel would be dead without that.
Literally. All right. So look at this. I have a. If we go vim into my .local/bin, and then I have an echo cancel. All right. I have an echo cancel script here. It is 4 lines, and this will load up the echo cancellation module and set it up properly, and then switch over my default, like whatever the default audio devices, like the system's using, input and output. It'll set the echo canceled sources to the defaults, override the ones that it was using with the echo canceled ones. 4 lines here, and this command is pretty fucking basic. Try doing that in Pipewire. It's not that you can't do it. It's that it's nowhere near as easy.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you're probably better off just... And there goes TFL, Tyler.
Yep. I saw it.
Yeah. But
How do you go from Windows?
If you're trying to do anything in Pipewire, good luck.
Yeah. How do you go from Windows 11 to Gen 2? I mean,
I
pretty
missed some of that.
pretty easily. You just install Windows 11 and use it for a while, and then you start installing other distributions, and then you have a group of your newfound friends convince you that you should install Gentoo, and then you end up on Gentoo. That's exactly what happens.
You have a kick-ass Gentoo helper to help you.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, it wasn't it was a long road getting to Gentoo. That's for sure. Like
it was.
Because I mean, I've tried installing Gentoo like 5 times in the past and failed.
For me, it was more than 5 times before I got good at it.
I'm sure mental instability helps.
I'm sure it does. Like,
yeah.
I mean, because
and also because I'm like, my autism makes me socially awkward and hyper focused. That's a perk. More than as much as it is frustrating.
It's funny because, dude, like I have a buddy who works with a whole bunch of autistic kids at his video. Well, some of them are kids. I think actually no, some of them are. Holy crap! I totally forgot. Well, one of them that we're friends with. I always forget he has autism because he acts like a teacher every time I talk to him. So we call him the professor. So I forget he even has. So no, they're not all kids. But anyway, he works at a studio and production house, and he works like he's like the manager, and he has this one kid we love to death. Like, he is the most awesome kid. But dude, like when I say hyper focused, I mean, I've literally sat next to him and talked to him for a minute and a half, and then been like, "Hey man, you okay?"
Totally outdid you.
Yeah, as soon as I leaned in, I was like, "Hey man, like, you okay?" That's when he like turned over and noticed. Like, he didn't hear anything I was saying to him for like a minute and a half.
You didn't hear anything at all.
Exactly. Like, I mean, hyper focused.
That happens to me too sometimes. Like, I'll be focused on whatever the hell I'm doing, and people are like, Ben. I'll just be ignoring them.
Yeah. What I mean, like it's one of those things where, like, I don't know, like I'm kind of jealous in some ways, because like there's a lot of times where I'm like, I wish I had that focus, but then also at the same time, like it has to be annoying too. Like it has to be, because like people think you're ignoring them and you're definitely not. You're just like in the zone.
You know, it's just like I'm focused on what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah.
Immensely. It's like I'm not ignoring you. I'm just like, I don't. Even if it seems that way, I'm not doing it.
Okay. I fixed my Rofi fonts. At least.
All right. I mean, like, for example, when he just said that, it was the farthest thing from my mind right now. I mean, that's not to be crude. It's just me, like, being realistic. You know?
Yeah. Oh, and that's one thing I will say. I love going into that studio because, like, if you ever need some some honest to God, like, real honesty about something, dude, that office is where you go. Like, every single person in that office, like, because I mean, most of them have autism, and they are the most honest people ever. Like, I remember my buddy coming home.
Also, some of the nicest people you're
Yes,
gonna know.
yeah. Like, dude, my buddy came home one day, and like I was meeting him at his apartment, and he came home, and he was like, man, he's telling you, he showed up to work, and like he had slept in and everything, so like, you know, he didn't have time to get ready and everything. And he goes, I walked through the front door, and there's one of the guys down there named Matt, and he's like, I walked through the door, and Matt instantly took one look at me. He goes, "You look terrible." He was like, you just don't get that type of honesty everywhere. Like,
no, you don't. And that's the funny thing about it is, like, you know, autistic people are also not the best organized.
Oh, but dude, they like the weirdest part is a lot of autistic kids I know, they genuinely, like, they're not organized, but they get more organized as they get older, like very organized. I'm only saying that from.
Yeah. Well, I'm organized in technology, but actually real life.
Same.
Yeah. I mean, you could put me in front of a dirty as fuck room and be like, Ben, clean it. I'm like, I look at you dumbfounded, like, what?
You're like the bed in the like under the bed in the closet won't fit all this. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Dude,
Yeah, like
my sister cleaned
like
up.
my room is like halfway decent.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My sister, we like not too long ago, like her room was getting to the point like she just never cleans like at all.
And
Dude,
my sister's room is like, it's like
it's a fucking war zone, dude.
tornado ran through it.
Exactly, it's terrible. Like we were cleaning it up, and dude, like I shit you not, she had a bag of jalapeno Cheetos next to her bed that were a year and a half expired.
Yum.
A year and a half
not
expired. Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
really bad.
I'm like, do you understand the level of disconnected that you have to be to walk into your room every single day and see a bag of chips that you know good and well you can't even remember when you put it there, and then just not care about
That
it?
is pretty disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly.
Maybe she just likes the aroma. I don't know.
I mean, dude, that is beyond lazy.
Maybe it was a science experiment. Maybe she was just trying to find out how long it takes before civilization grows from it.
I'm like, how does one girl get so damn behind on her room? That's like scary gross.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's one of those things where like it just makes you feel that much better about yourself. You're like, I know I'm dirty, but I'm not this dirty yet. Like it's kind of the same feeling you get watching an episode of Hoarders. You're like, okay, I'm bad, but I'm not that bad.
Until they realize how bad they got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how you get to be a hoarder. Is you just look around at all your shit. You're like, I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah. But then you have people come to your house and they're like, nope.
They're like, yeah, the cat shit on the floor, kind of unacceptable. Darn.
Yeah.
You're like, darn.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
Exactly.
Don't be so
Been
fruitsy. All right. I've got to be. Give me 1 second, boys. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I would say oh god, guys, guess what my buddy Andy is doing? No, it's not. He's building a custom Stars Galaxy server on his own. Hello?
Building a what server?
Stars Galaxy's game server for him and
I
his.
have no idea what that is.
It's a custom game server, basically, of Star Wars.
Oh, okay. That sounds cool.
Yeah, and he's asking me to give the name of the server to him. Yeah. And I'm like, oh god. Alright, so I'm gonna say,
By the way, Tyler walked away. He's given up. He's just not even there anymore.
I wouldn't be shocked if I'm bluntly. Where did he? Well, his compiler is still running GCC.
I must admit, I do like watching a kernel and stuff compile. It's kind of satisfying.
Yeah. Oh my.
in a weird way, it kind of reminds me of those old days back in Windows 95, 98, 98 SE, XP. I think that's when they stopped doing it. But it's when you could watch a file system being defragmented, and it was kind of displayed in blocks and stuff, and you could just watch all those blocks being organized. It was really satisfying.
Yeah, I'm just like giving my friend random names that are just coming to my head. Short star. I'll be right back. Gotta hit the toilet. I'm back, man. Alright, let's see.
Welcome back. I'm more or less back too. I had to keep muting myself because I was eating a salad and I didn't think y'all wanted to hear all that crunching, squelching.
No, you're fine. I'm just. I'm playing World of Warcraft on a private server while I'm waiting for my friend to finish his custom server. Which, I don't know how far he'll get, but anyway.
That's cool. I didn't know you could have your own private server on that. World of Warcraft is one of those things I would love to get into, but I would be scared to get into it because I like life.
That's okay.
I remember playing RuneScape when I was younger, and I lost 4 years of my life to that shit. 4 years I'll never get back. Just staring at the screen and clicking the mouse. It was like, what a waste. So, like, I would love to get into World of Warcraft, but I would be really worried that I would just end up wasting way too much time on it and achieving nothing.
Yeah.
think I have an addictive personality or something, because I mean, I do get addicted to things.
Well, that's like me and Linux, and building it from scratch.
Yeah.
I like literally get hooked on something and it's hard to get away from.
Yep.
All right.
Hello, Akbar.
Sorry?
Akbar joined the chat. Akbar Khan. That's my attempt at pronouncing that.
Yeah.
I must admit, going through the whole Gen 2 thing in a virtual machine, mind, with you at hand and a manual and stuff like that, could be a bit of fun,
Yeah. Yeah.
A bit less stressful than me trying to just.
Just more like, guess it. Yeah.
It'd be a bit more relaxed.
Yes, it likely could be.
Because I remember when I was sticking around with OpenBSD with Tyler and Scott, that was actually fun. Like that actually helped me be bothered to go through the whole thing. I actually kind of enjoyed that process.
Yeah,
but when you're just doing it on your own,
yeah, OpenBSD is not that bad. LFS makes OpenBSD look like child's fucking.
Oh, well, in terms of difficulty, I believe that.
Yeah. My dad was actually very interested to see this live stream, actually. And so...
Really? Is he watching it?
I don't know that he'll enjoy
No,
the level of insanity here.
Welcome back, Tyler.
Oh, thank you.
I thought you just got up and walked away and gave up with the whole thing.
Well,
it's 1 minute you were there, next minute
you're kind of well. I mean, I did. Oh, that's right. I kicked back. I didn't even realize that I kicked.
Your thing's done.
Thank you.
It's finally done.
Thank you. But yeah,
dude, you kicked who?
Huh? Oh, no, I kicked back in my chair. I scooted back, and that's when I said, "Oh, I'll be back here in a minute, guys."
Okay.
Oh, I never heard that.
Nor have I.
I did go for a pee earlier, so that's probably why.
Well,
annoyingly, I always lose signal for my Bluetooth headset when I'm in the toilet. Well, not in the toilet, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No, you're
both of y'all were here when I said that, but I kicked back from the chair, so I was far enough away that the mic didn't pick it up.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, I just went and took a piss. And
let's see what's happening on Twitch.
I also took my bong hit that I was gonna do last night.
What?
I'm really tempted to give Gen 2 a go in a virtual machine right now. I just got this sudden burst of excitement.
They haven't been out this morning.
Yeah, dude, if you share screen that, I think Tyler's stream will just go up a whole other level.
Yeah, him doing LFS, me doing Gen 2.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just need someone else to come in and start doing Arch. That would be so cool.
It probably would. TFL, I don't know if I told you this, but I actually have my own Arch ISO.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if you said, but that's cool.
Yeah. It's called Storm OS. Tyler.
Yes.
Your GCC is now done.
Yes. I am.
Oh, that's why it took so long. It was GCC. No wonder.
Yep.
Yeah, GCC is the longest compile of LFS. So now it's just basically baby stuff from.
So we have a distro developer in the chat. That's cool. Or in the thing, in the room, whatever.
Yes. I do have a bit of a team, but they're all like on hiatus right now, so I'm basically the only guy maintaining the distro for a few weeks.
Cool. I would love to roll a because my Ubuntu setup is so specific to me now that it's basically its own distro based on Ubuntu, obviously. And I've often thought about and looked into actually, coming up with a, properly releasing it as a distro. I'd probably call it like TFL Ubuntu or some stupid shit like that. But but I don't know how. There's no documentation that I can find as to how to do all of that properly. It's really frustrating because I don't know where to fucking start because there's just no proper official documentation for how to really do that. There's like GUIs that kind of do a sort of job of it, a really quick and dirty kind of approach, but I'm not looking to do it. I'm looking to do it properly.
Yeah. Well, honestly, to do it properly, I'm not gonna lie. Your best bet is to get Wolfland Builder and just go about it through. Just being honest with you.
Is to use what? What was the builder thing?
Wolfland.
Wolfland Builder.
Yeah. All right. Let me see.
I can't even find anything on that.
It's because it's. I'll just get you the link. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me go find Discord.
It's kind of awesome, actually, Tyler, that you went from Windows to Gentoo. Don't I think about it? And now LFS. It's kind of nuts.
He's jumped so far.
Well, I mean, the funny part is like there were so many people who were like, I can't believe that you're now a Windows fanboy.
Are you planning to use 2110 or 2104 or what?
Probably. Well, currently 1804, but I guess if I had to choose something, it'd be 2004. But to be honest, it's more likely I would build it on Debian now because of the canonical shit.
Well, you're gonna have to use live build if you're on Debian, which is a terminal thing. So if you're on 18.04, then
like
yeah,
live builder.
Build. I would honestly say if you're gonna do it through a Debian way, I would just download the mini Ubuntu ISO and go about it that way. Just being honest.
Tax action. Do you mean that you can't hear anything? What is the ear emoji for? And also, welcome to the stream.
I'm going to send this to you. PFL.
I thought that was a light bulb. My image recognition software is clearly broken because I thought Tax Action posted a light bulb.
All right, TFL. I just sent you the whoops.
I had to look at it closer.
And it didn't let me because it says you have to do it.
Okay, I got the link.
Yep, there's the link to the builder tool for 8.04 and older.
Oh, it's literally a link to the software. Okay.
Yeah, but you do have to have a working Ubuntu environment.
So I have to go walk the dogs. I'll be back here in a little bit.
In a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, again, probably it won't be more than like 10 or 15 minutes at the most.
So that's Pingu, whatever. That's only for Ubuntu.
Yes. Yep, you're gonna have to do that. I'm almost near GCC on my spinal. Yeah, Akbar, that's what I helped Tyler do. And good day, Tax Action.
I'm not even sure that many people would even want to use my kind of setup, really.
Well, you never know, dude. You never know until you try.
A lot of people insist on having things like bars, whereas I have none. They could easily install them, I suppose.
Well, honestly, I would say it's easier just to spin out your own ISO.
First things first, I need to migrate. I need to migrate over to Debian base.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Compiling i3 gaps, building Debian packages for that, and I haven't gone through the kernel route yet, but I'm sure that'll work just the same. That was fine, and setting all the kernel parameters and all that kind of shit that I usually have, that should be easy enough. Just the same as Ubuntu. Configuring apt and systemd and all that stuff, again, pretty much the same. If not the exact same. No, I would imagine it's the exact same. Firefox I had to treat a bit differently. A lot differently, of course, because Debian, but I want to use regular Firefox, not ESR.
No.
But that's all right. I just used the tarball with Firefox, pre-compiled and all that kind of stuff, and I'll just create a link to it or something.
Yeah, you can just remove the ESR and just make some link to /op Firefox or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I did in my. Well, that's what I've actually done in Debian and Virtual Machine. Got all that set up, and it's pretty nice. I haven't had any issues with like.
Although I was just going to say you could build within your virtual machine, but realistically, it's not recommended.
Could build a what?
You could build it within your VM, but to be honest, it's not a good idea.
Oh, like you mean compile Firefox?
No. I'm not saying compile Firefox. I'm saying you could build your custom ISO within the VM. But
okay.
Yeah. Now I will say the pin guide builder, I've tested it. It does not work on Debian. I have tested it. It will not take because it has a hard, and I mean a hard. If you look at the code, it has a dependency on what you call it, Ubiquity, and Ubiquity has so many damn dependencies. It's not even funny.
Oh, that's the installer, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the Ubuntu installer. Yes.
Yeah.
So you are going to likely just end up building it on I'm not saying this to be crude, but you are going to likely want to use this on they'll just probably okay, I'm using this on Ubuntu. Just saying.
Using what on Ubuntu?
Using pin guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, man, it's probably gonna drive you so crazy that it'll just be like, okay, forget it. I'm using this on Ubuntu. I mean, that's what happened to me, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. I have to mount this.
Damn, dude. This command is taking so long.
Oh, shit.
How are you still awake, Tyler?
That was a good question.
Neither of us know.
How long have you been awake, Ben?
Since yesterday.
Oh, damn. You must be tired as well.
I'm still not tired.
Who was that I saw in the background earlier? Was that a wife or something?
My mom, my sister, and...
All good?
My mom, my sister, and my dad.
Oh, okay. They must all think you're kind of nuts. Staying up all night looking at stuff.
Looking
terminal
at
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, they saw me downstairs early in the morning. What? They were all confused.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Tyler? I just want to say I would not. I'm also going to caution this. not running the test suites for GCC or any of the other packages at this point, because that's just going to make it take a fuck ton longer.
Yeah, I'm already doing that.
That's okay, but I'm just saying after GCC, don't do that.
Okay.
I'm just being honest with you, dude, because if you do run the rest of the packages test suites, we're in for a long haul.
Okay.
And the GCC one is already a big one.
Yeah.
Just saying.
At least if you did this in a virtual machine, you could use like snapshots and stuff. Might make life a bit easier.
Yeah. Well,
TFL, to answer your
he gets
comment,
the initial
yes.
LFS done. Well, I'm going to tell you this right now, guys. Once we get the initial LFS done, we're going to take like a 5 to 10 minute break just to breathe and relax. And then I'm going to have him back up his LFS into a tarball. And then we're going to start BLFS. And I'm going to tell you what. What was that, Tyler?
Oh, nothing, but he was whining. You're not
Okay.
whining.
Well, I'm just saying, oh god, English Bob is live at the same time we are.
Oh.
Oh no. But yeah, I'm just saying, oh jeez. What's up? I'm still in my live stream, but I can chat for a little bit.
Oh yeah, but what I was going to say is TFL, to answer your question or your comment in chat. Yes, this is not the first time I've streamed for this long.
Yeah. Yeah, I vaguely remember.
I've done
a while back.
I've done much longer.
Isn't
a full,
12 hours a limit?
No, I've done I think 2 12-hour streams, and I've done one 24-hour stream, and like that was brutal.
Madman.
Yeah.
Poor neuron.
Mm-hmm. I mean, why do you think I only got one, dog? I mean, there had to be.
Well, you
bad
better look after that
before
single
the
neuron.
other. Exactly.
It's weird hearing you on Discord, and then I see the stream, and you're like physically doing what I've already heard. It's really strange.
Oh, you gotta love that latency, dog.
Yeah. Do you always set the latency to ultra low or something?
Right now it's on low, because if I turn it to ultra low, it doesn't support 1440p.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm like literally a second behind everybody else. It sucks. I turned the stream down to 720p and I'm still like a little behind everybody else. Yeah. NPFR, here we are. Oh god, I'm scared now. Like, building LFS is like literally the scariest OS install you will ever do. Don't you agree, Tyler?
Yes.
It's literally like one wrong command and you could blow your whole install away. Unintentionally. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, literally follow the book, copy paste at all costs.
Does Odyssey support live streaming?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
And thank you for asking questions for chat, because
I know sometimes you're a bit slow to get to chat, so it's alright. I'm actually staring at chat right now, so if anyone says anything, I'll see it pretty quickly.
Yeah. I'm keeping my eye on it as best I can, but I'm also installing it.
You're busy with stuff. Yeah. It's alright.
So let's see. Hey Tyler.
Yes, sir.
Can I invite my buddy Andy in here?
I don't see why not.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he's working on, I don't know if you've ever heard of the game Star Wars Galaxies, but he's making his own server of it right now. And yeah, so I'm going to invite him into this chat. Who and what? Oh, and
Hey, party.
I fixed my roofie config.
Hello, welcome back.
What was wrong
Hello
with
there.
it?
I just sent him an invite in here so he's not like left out and shit.
I feel like I need to do something productive because I've kind of just been staring at a screen doing nothing for all this time, and the thing is I don't know what to do. I can't really be asked to do anything, but I know I need to do something.
Yeah,
That's
just like instead of staring at your computer screen. Yeah. I'm just...
Well, I mean, hey, man, it's a beautiful day for an LFS install.
Oh, don't use that.
Just saying.
One suffering is enough for mankind.
So, tax action. To answer your question, we are sleep deprived and installing LFS right now. Or at least half
I'm the
of us
most
are.
sleep deprived.
Yeah. The other half are well rested.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm wide awake. I'm freshly woken up. I've got coffee in me. I've had a nice salad. I'm good. I'm sorted. Meanwhile, these two are fucked.
Dude, like if I could, like straight up, if I could mug your attitude and energy right now, I would. Like, 100%.
And if I could share some of it, I wouldn't.
I know. That's why I'd mug you.
Ain't that nice? I want to keep my good mood.
I know you do.
My energy.
I mean, bruh, I'd take it in a hot second, and I'd feel a little bit ashamed, but not much. Like not enough to make you feel better about it.
I believe it.
Oh.
By the way, my friend who's about to join us, he's running Debian on his server.
Is that Slackware? Someone's not paying attention. LFS.
Linux from scratch tax action. Literally from scratch. There is no Slackware being done here. Tyler, if I may make a serious friend suggestion.
Yes.
Don't do this test suite. Just Control Z it, because honestly, dude, I know the book says to let it run, but dude, you will literally be drooling at your computer if you let this run.
Okay, cool.
Serious.
Cool. I am all fine with that.
Because honestly, I would just skip down to the make install part, because you're just gonna be giving yourself fucking agony if you wait for that test suite.
I think he's already given himself agony.
Yeah, like it took so long for that execute command.
Yeah, just don't do it. Just seriously.
And that was only a small piece of the test, so I'm like, fuck no. If you're telling me skip it, I'm like, oh yes, thank you.
Yeah, just go straight to the make install. Like,
Kind of broke.
Create a symlink, then add a compatibility symlink.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There's only one guy named Kernel Text on YouTube who I've seen has gone through the test. Yeah, no.
Do another sanity check. Cool.
And I'm going to remove my... Oh, jeez.
Why am I yawning? Oh my god.
Probably because you're
so
bored.
For all that energy.
It's probably because you're bored, TFL.
I am a bit, but I can't be asked to do anything either.
Well, I mean, you can at least think about it like this. You have been instrumental in taking care of bots on the stream. So,
well, there's not going to be that many.
Well,
I've only just found out, by the way, that you can actually hide users. I didn't know you could do that, so I've been fucking modding it whole wrong this whole time.
Well, I mean, normally what I do when it comes to bot messages is remove, so like nobody can see it, and then report it.
Yes, and
yeah, I report them as well.
And if Andy starts asking like weird questions, please do not boot him. Just saying.
Okay.
Gonna get some weird questions, I'm guessing.
Well, he did do like a coding course, but anyway, I'm just not gonna worry about that.
Sounding a bit ominous.
Yeah, so like doing a coding course leads you to say some questionable things.
Yeah, a bit confused.
No, he's not. Anyway, he's just gonna be like talking to us for a little while about it.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's your distro of choice?
Do you mean like my own? Like that's a loaded question. Like, if I had to choose a generic, well, generic's a bit mean, but if I had to choose a distribution like Linux Lite, Linux Mint, Peppermint, yada yada. If I had to choose something like that, which would I choose, kind of thing?
No. I mean, what you're using currently.
Oh, the Ubuntu base, and it's basically my own distribution at this point. It's a very lightweight, sort of customized thingy. A lot of aspects of it are customized. It's mainly using i3, and it's pretty much focused on using terminals.
All right. I'm basically doing the same thing, but with Fedora.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you were doing. It sounds cool.
Yeah.
I looked into doing that a long time ago as well, because I've tried Fedora several times over the years and not really had any success. To me, I know it's going to sound a bit mean, but to me, Fedora is nothing but experimental, and so doesn't work very well for me. But I wanted to try it.
TFL, just in case you needed backup on that statement, we're talking about a distro who their main release that everyone uses releases with a subpar broken sound system. And if it's subpar and broken compared to Pulse Audio, you understand that statement.
I mean, Wayland is usable, I get it, but I'm not ready for Wayland at all.
No.
I use Simple Screen Recorder, for example. I need that, so it's part of my workflow for making videos, if you like.
Okay, god damn it.
Whoa! Loud. There we go. Whoa, loud.
Loud boy.
Yes, you've turned up your mic a lot.
Yep.
I don't have control over it, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Good god.
Just do a little server muty poo there.
Did you mute him?
Yes. Yes, I did. Now,
poor
look,
kid, he just got muted. That's so mean. How could you, Tyler?
All right, fine. You know what?
TFL, your mic, man, is a little high.
Mine is?
Oh, really?
Actually, let me see what I have you set to. Hold on.
Mine should be fine. It's the same. I always have it when I record videos and that, so I shouldn't be deafening you.
Okay, never mind.
There we go.
I mean, you're definitely not quiet, but it's not.
Oh yeah.
Just a little.
Okay.
Just saying, dude. All right. So,
check.
I can turn it down now if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit better. That would be much appreciated. Hold on. All right.
So let's see about here.
How's that?
That's a bit better, yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Literally sound almost exactly the same to me, but
it seems like Discord kind of makes my volume louder than it actually is for some reason. Like when I record videos, it seems fine. Apparently, I haven't had any complaints, but in on Discord, it's like really loud, apparently. Just one of the mysteries of Discord, I guess. Yes, good on you, Tax Action. I use Ubuntu LTS as well. Currently, I am planning to switch to Debian.
All my comments and get out of jail mode.
And when I say I use Ubuntu LTS, I don't mean Ubuntu with GNOME. I mean the base of Ubuntu, stuff built on it, that kind of thing. I hate that I have to constantly fucking qualify that shit. God, it's annoying.
Yeah.
I feel like if I say I use Debian, I won't have to qualify that so much. So that's something. That's something to look forward to when I switch to Debian.
But see, I think the more important part is why do you even have to qualify it?
Because if I say I use Ubuntu, people don't know what the fuck. Well, people don't know what I'm actually doing. What they think of is, oh, he's using Ubuntu with GNOME. That's what that's Ubuntu to them. Or some.
I feel like you're purposely making life complicated. Like, of course, when you tell someone you use Ubuntu, they're gonna think Ubuntu. Like,
but they're asking what I'm using, and it's that kind of environment is so far from what I'm using that I have to qualify that.
But that's the problem, though. You're still, at the end of the day, you're using Ubuntu. So
the base of it, the core of it.
So you're using Ubuntu. Like to the
the base of it.
Like you're
I could
essentially
say
like what I'm saying is you're only going to be clarifying that to somebody who doesn't even understand what you're talking about. Like if you have to clarify, like when someone watches a video or sees you talking about something that you're doing on your computer and goes, "What are you using?" and you tell them Ubuntu and they're confused. I mean, if you explain it more, you're literally going to be talking about i3, like these programs and shit that they know nothing about. And so you're only going to be confusing them more. Like, it's just, you use Ubuntu. Why does it look different? I've customized it. Like,
I guess. I see your point.
I mean, like, everybody's going to, just, no matter what, when you say I use Ubuntu, of course everyone's going to, like, I mean,
I guess there's basically no winning.
Yeah.
I'm fucked if I do, fucked if I don't.
Well, exactly. Especially when you pick a distro that has a widely known desktop environment. Like, because that's typically what people tie, like, distro names to, like the picture of the desktop. They're like, okay, Ubuntu looks like that. Like, I mean, it's kind of like one of those things, like when someone has a really pimped out, like, yeah, like, well, like, I think a good example would be like Jeff. He has a really pimped out, like, very themed version of XFCE, but he's running Ubuntu. Like, when people ask him what he's running, he just tells them Ubuntu. And there are those people who don't know, like, why does it look that way? And you're like, well, I mean, you've made it yours.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still using Ubuntu. Like, it's not like it's not Ubuntu or so heavily customized. Like, it's like you're using your own custom package manager and all this crazy shit. Like,
oh, no. I still use apt. I love apt. DPKG, all that stuff is fucking fantastic, in my opinion. And I know it all so well that I know exactly what I'm doing pretty much every time with apt and DPKG and whatnot. So it makes no sense to me to butcher that for something else.
I don't know. Like, the weird thing is I genuinely don't like apt. Like, and it's not because it's a bad package manager. It's just because of the actual packages available. They're just all damn old. Like, it hurts.
Well, you're really used to a bleeding edge distribution, so of course everything's going to, like, yes, of course you're going to feel like that. Like, but do you need everything to be bleeding edge? No,
well, but see, here's the thing. Like, I know the argument against bleeding edge is that your system is much more stable, but as far as I can tell, that's a load of horse shit. Like, my Debian systems have been just as unstable as my Arch systems. And I mean, that's not saying much because they're both pretty fucking stable. Like, so, like, I mean, I don't know. I've had issues with Debian.
I think it's difficult to assess this because we get into the danger of anecdotes. You'll always have that one, like, I could put out videos saying bleeding edge is unstable, don't use it. And then you'll always have that one probably many people who are like, oh, well, I've had Arch for blah, blah years and it's never broken, even though it probably has in some way. They've just not included it because to them it wasn't a huge deal. They were able to fix it.
Exactly.
But regardless,
it's the same thing with Debian too. I mean, it's the same thing with every Linux system. Linux is one of the, it's very weird. Like I can't remember who I was. Oh yeah, hey, I can't remember who I was talking with about it, but like the Linux community is one of the very few communities out there where it's like we have a habit of when there's an issue, instead of being like, oh yes, that's an issue, we need to take care of it, we go, you're fucking stupid, you should learn how to fix it. Like,
yeah, that's true.
It is one of the most pervasive issues that like this community has. I genuinely cannot believe how much of the community came out in hatred of like Linus having that where he deleted his Pop OS desktop. Like, dog, that's not okay. Like the fact that happens, it's not. He shouldn't know that that's a possibility. He shouldn't, like, it just should never, like, you
may not like this, but I'm definitely on the camp that he was a fucking idiot because he didn't actually read what was on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go ahead and blame the distribution or app or whatever because of his inability to read obviously important messages. Even I knew better when I first started with Linux.
No, hold on. You say that, but that's a very arrogant statement. Because let's go back. He's a Windows user. What happens on Windows all the fucking time? All the time.
Messages, notifications, dialogues, and whatnot.
Error messages. And you get them all the time, and they mean absolutely nothing. You just continue on. Yeah. So as
maybe
a Windows
I just used
user,
computers differently to him over the years because I've always, for the most part, in Windows I read messages unless I knew what the message was. I didn't bother reading it. But typically, if there's an error message that pops up, I taught myself when I was a kid, read those fucking things.
Well, yeah, that's definitely just.
I guess Linus doesn't.
No, because I'm saying most Windows users don't. Like, a good example is my buddy uses Premiere at his job. He gets so many error notifications because of Premiere that, like, if he paid attention and read all of them, he probably wouldn't get any work done. Like,
damn.
Like Premiere is one of the most buggy and like just it's a pile of shit software, but that's besides the point. Like, yeah, on Windows you get pretty
probably nosy
frequent.
Nosy said he might have read it. What I think is he went ahead and did it for the video going viral. It wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Really? Like, that is one of the most dumb like statements ever. Really? Like, so that the video would go viral. Like, the whole premise of that mindset is that Linus wants to see Linux fail because he's somehow financially invested in Windows succeeding.
Not necessarily.
Or something.
It could just be that he just wanted a video to go viral.
Well, but
I mean, if we assume that's true, then perhaps he just wanted. It doesn't necessarily mean that he cared about Linux, but that he just wanted a video to go viral.
Okay, so you want a video to go viral. Let me ask you something. The video where you say Linux is having issues, are you saying that's guaranteed going to do better than the video where he says, I didn't have any issues at all and it worked great? Like, do you not think there would be just as big of an uproar if Linus came out and said that Linux was just as good, if not better, for gaming than Windows?
Good point.
Exactly. Good point. Like, the whole premise of that mindset is that Linus knows what's going to get views and is somehow like hyper intelligent and can see how the public's going to react to something ahead of time. Like,
I suppose he could have been informed one way or the other, but it's a bit tinfoily hat, I suppose.
No, it's extremely tinfoil hat. Like, I mean, the whole idea behind it is like, all right, we make videos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now let me ask you something. Do you honestly believe that Linus is doing something different than we're doing, other than he just has more people to help him make the videos? He's just coming up with an idea for a video.
Sort of thing, I suppose.
Exactly. He's coming up with an idea for a video. I mean, the only difference between, most of us is they're scripted. Like, so they go through and they script it out and then they do it. And to be honest, the Linux one was one that definitely wasn't scripted. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't really
Clearly.
I mean, exactly. Like I mean, if you think about it from Linus's perspective, when you remove your entire desktop environment and like it's completely borked, even if you don't like know a lot about Linux, you're not familiar with the Linux community, you know that you're definitely going to get some backlash for it, like 100%. And also because this is something new to you, you're unfamiliar with it, you're going to highlight just how stupid you can be. So like objectively, if it was something that was planned, I would have a much easier time believing that wouldn't have ended up in the video. Like they would have just reshot, because that again makes Linus look not that smart.
I see what you mean. Yeah. That's an understatement, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Exactly. Like, I mean, that's my point. Like there's no tinfoil hat behind it. He's just a guy who makes videos and who tried to see whether or not Linux was, really good for gaming, really up to snuff. And I think we all know, like, objectively, like, sure, you might have an opinion on the Linus Tech Tips, but like genuinely, if you're going to tell me that Linux is just as good, if not better than Windows for gaming, you're retarded. Like you're lying to yourself and to everyone else around you. Like either that or you are retarded where you can actually believe that. Like I don't understand that. Like, no, it's not better for gaming, clearly. But it can do it, and it can do it
in
pretty
some
well.
cases it can do it better.
No.
Or at least perform better. In some
Okay,
cases.
guys. Is my voice better now?
Yeah.
So it seems it, yeah.
It seems alright, yeah.
Maybe put the pitch down a bit, like do this. Maybe that. I don't know.
Yeah, put it down.
I switched
add some
back
reverb.
to my phone.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Make it echoey. That'd be kind of cool. I'm just being a massive troll, as always.
And I'll continue being a master troll just because I want to keep talking about it for a second. Like, honestly, if you believe the Linus Tech Tips, like there's a conspiracy to attack like Linux behind that video, you're genuinely the type of person who would believe that they are putting chips in the vaccine and tracking you.
And you believe in flat Earth and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you're like.
Well, I'm not saying I believe it. I'm saying I would not be surprised if it turns out that he was basically full of shit.
Oh yeah.
But see, here's the main thing. Okay, what did he lie about or mislead anyone about during the challenge?
From what I saw, I couldn't really speak on it really, because I don't know. I don't know him.
Well, I watched every single episode. Nothing that was portrayed in there was untrue or not
misleading, I guess.
How was anything misleading? That's my point. If you can point out anything that was misleading.
I could point out a couple of things. Yeah, the start of the first video. This could just be me reading. Yeah, tell me about it, Matt. Just you're still going with the stream. It might just be me reading too much between the lines, but the start of the very first video pissed me off so much. I was disgusted by it. It was the imagery. You should watch that as start and show again. It's the way he basically used imagery to clearly, and what he said, to put Windows all high and mighty. Okay, so let me look at this from the perspective of racism. You know how people can be racist and not even fucking realize it, about black people, white people, and all this kind of stuff, and they will say something in such a way to use words or imagery that will put the white person all high and up and all mighty, and the black person all the way down. But they did the same kind of thing with Windows and Linux, and it pissed me off. They made out like Linux is just piece of shit garbage, and Windows is awesome.
We believe saving a target should be easy,
before the actual
like saving
series even
5%
started.
on every trip, while
And
paying
it
from
really
your
set
existing checking account.
fucking dirty.
Apply in
Because
minutes
I don't remember
and use
that
it
at
right
all.
away by linking your checking account to a Target debit red card today.
Some people don't pick up on.
Oh my God,
you have been
YouTube,
selected to
fuck your
participate in
ads.
the Twilio.
To celebrate the exciting launch of Windows 11, Luke and I are challenging each other to...
Wait, hold on. So
don't mind me, I just hate ads.
Wait, hold on. So I watched this, and are you saying that the start of the video?
I think is that this one, yeah.
Because well, I mean, this is the first one. So this is what you were saying.
It's been a while since I've watched it, so and I can't hear what you.
But like, there's horns going off, and
to celebrate the exciting launch of Windows 11,
the launch
Luke
of Windows
and I
11.
are challenging each other to ditch Windows altogether and replace.
Okay, so legitimately, we've gotten 8 seconds in, and so far the only thing that I can see that would make it look bombastic is the
There we go.
Like little.
So there's the fact that you've dumped System32 into the bin. Okay, so you're trashing your system. That's basically what you're doing when you go to use Linux. Yes, you're trashing your system. And then we've got this blue screen of death indicating error. You've done something wrong. It's something bad. Something's
hold
gone
on,
wrong.
hold on.
It's,
Legitimately,
all this kind of imagery
that is
enforces that negative connotation of Linux.
Whoa, dog! You are reading way in between. He literally just said
Probably.
Okay, let's go back through here.
To celebrate the
exciting launch of Windows 11,
Luke and I are challenging each other to ditch Windows.
So to celebrate the launch of Windows 11, we're going to celebrate by ditching Windows 11, and they drag the System32 in there, and you get a Windows blue screen
altogether.
And by the way, like I think this is more of a diss against Windows than it is anything to do with Linux. Like, I mean, we're 8 seconds. We're 8 seconds into this is a Linux video. We're 8 seconds into it, and we already are seeing a highlight of just how bad Windows can be. We all know what this screen looks like. Even if you don't use Windows, you know what the screen looks like. Like, I mean, objectively,
Replace our Windows PCs
I don't think he's.
with Linux.
I see your point. I admit I have not. I did not think of it like that one.
They have to dye their hair in red, green.
Like, I mean, see, this is the thing that I think a lot of people have a problem with this video is you go in expecting him to just shit on it. And so when there's anything negative talked about, then you have that confirmation bias of, oh my God, he really is out.
Just thinking that.
Exactly. He's like, oh, he is really out to get to us.
By that. Damn it. I thought I was pretty good at like catching out confirmation bias, but apparently not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard.
It's really easy to get caught up in those things.
Yeah, it's hard to notice it, but like, yeah, like I mean, to be honest, as someone I've watched all the way through multiple times every single one of these episodes, and
I only saw a couple of the episodes, the first couple of 3, I think.
They're all very objective about Linux. They are very objective, and even I think in the 3rd episode he addresses some of the things that they either got wrong or could have been misinterpreted in the 2nd one. Because I mean, like if we're being honest, Linux is kind of a minefield. Like there's a lot of things that you can't really say with absolute certainty because it's kind of a gray area,
True.
Like,
lots of variables. Quite often I say, well, it depends. When it comes to Linux, it depends.
Exactly.
Can you this? It depends. Can you that? Depends.
Yeah. And if you're not careful, you'll end up saying a statement that is technically true, but also just as much technically false. So, I mean, like, again, objectively throughout this entire series, they were very fair with Linux. And again, I mean, if you can find one thing that was really misleading or wrong about it, I'd be impressed. Because as far as I can tell, every single thing in these videos are valid arguments, valid complaints, and then also a valid representation of Linux. Like,
I don't think the Linus's mistake with the apt thing. I don't think that was. I feel like that might mislead people, but to thinking that Linux is so buggy and weird and stupid or whatever.
But it is
that you can.
I'll go ahead and stop you right there.
It's just not holding your hand like Windows does.
It's not that it. A lot of the times, Linux, like I'm saying this as someone who likes Linux, I really do. A lot of the times, it is broken. Like a lot of the times. And sadly, I will say this, I don't know that you can disagree with this. A lot of the times the the thing that contributes most to that is the whole mindset of, well, you should learn to fix it yourself. Like yes, it's a known, but like the thing is in Linux, there is a lot of known things that you have to do a workaround to get working. And instead of fixing the issue, everyone just uses the workaround and recommends the workaround. So the actual problem never gets addressed. And so for a newcomer who's not familiar and who's not in a community that's surrounded with like people who know these things, they just think it's broken. Like, I mean, if we're being objective, an operating system that lets you remove the desktop environment that is also new user friendly, that's a problem. Like, that's a glaring problem. And thank God System 76 knows it and fixed it. Like, I mean, it's not okay. It's a common thing in Linux. I mean, it's not that Windows doesn't have its issues too, but in a lot of ways, Windows.
I guess I just don't see that being a problem. Like it said on the screen, removing essential packages, warning and all this. It was pretty clear. You don't it's right there. He had all this text on the screen, didn't care what it was, and just said yes anyway.
Okay.
It even makes you type out, yes, I am.
You literally sound like a Microsoft engineer or a Microsoft dev right now. Because literally when Microsoft throws out those errors, they give you an error code. All you have to do is copy the 6 error codes it gives you and figure out what each one means. And then you can solve the problem.
Different. That shit's different, dog. That shit tells you to
literally what
giving
you're
you a
saying.
Number, but the error message that Linus saw was right there in front of me. You didn't have to
but see,
copy paste some numbers.
You're not getting what I'm saying. He doesn't understand what it's saying. So just like when and Windows spits out an error code and you get 6 of them, most people disregard them and go and keep going, and it typically works out. And you don't understand what the error code is. You're not going to go look it up. So when you're new to Linux and you're installing stuff and you get this error message and it's telling you that your libx ft and your pop os dash gnome 64 dash i86, some bullshit like that, when it's throwing all these warnings at you, you assume, oh, it's just like Windows. Continue. Like, that's just what you would assume.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
The problem is that you're assuming.
Agree, but I can appreciate what you're saying.
I mean, you kind of have to agree because the only way that you don't agree is assuming that a new user knows how to read error messages like you. I mean, if we're being completely honest, the first time you came over to Linux and you saw a whole bunch of dependencies, you didn't know dick about what they were, what they did, like what was going on.
I can tell you though, if I had that error message back then, and I think I did a couple of times. Yes, I definitely did, because of course I was. Yeah, I did not do that. That would. Did I? Now I'm starting to wonder. Like, did I actually fucking blast away my
Be
system?
objective about it. Go back. Like,
I'm trying. That's why I'm thinking. Like, did I? I'm actually wondering. I don't think I did. I know I've had that message in the past. It's kind of unavoidable when you start tinkering, and Linux makes it so easy to tinker with it. What is the error message again? I can't remember what it is. It's warning you are about to remove essential packages or something like that.
Yeah, and then it tells you what essential packages you're about to remove.
I mean, essential packages is kind of obvious that you shouldn't do that. I mean, to me, that's obvious, but I don't know.
Again, yeah, to you it's obvious because you know what it's talking about. But
even back then, I'm saying that was obvious back then.
Okay, so to a complete noob, complete noob, like PC, they pretty much know how to use their applications, and that's it. Like they don't know anything else.
I was a so-called power user with Windows, so maybe that gave me a bit of an edge. But then,
well, that does give you a big edge. Like, and see, here's the thing: Linus might be a power user with Windows, but that's it. Like, and by power user with Windows, I don't mean he knows a lot about Windows. I mean he knows a lot about hardware and getting Windows to work on it. That's it. Like, I mean, go back over Linus.
So he's not really very good at the software side.
Well,
so
yeah, and that's another thing.
You could just lump him alongside the barely computer literate people.
Well, exactly, and a whole bunch of people are thinking he's as smart as Anthony. Like, there's a fucking reason Anthony works there, dipshits. Like, if you've watched Linus's videos over
You're
the
so
time,
PC when you're sleep deprived.
fuck yeah, dude. Like, I mean, think about it for a second. Like, if you go back over Linus's videos, he only ever focuses on hardware. Like, the most he ever goes into software is like drivers and shit and how to get them properly installed. Or, hey, I got this new RAID card and I had to like get this weird piece of firmware offline to get it working. Like,
so he was a good example of not just a new user to Linux, but a new user to computers almost, or just a really, really average computer user.
no, he was the perfect example of someone who knows a lot about computers, like computers, not software, knows a lot about computers, and who tries Linux for the first time. Like, he's not a software guy at all. Like, I mean, if you think about it, like, what do most of the world know programs by? Programs and applications. They don't know of them as packages. So when you say essential packages are going to be removed, they're like, what does that mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's true. Yeah. I see your point. He didn't know what a package was.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that that's exactly what it is, but I mean, you have to, it's an arrogant approach to have where you go, there are some basic things that I know that someone else should also have as basic knowledge. Like,
damn it.
But
Can
they
you deal
really
with that
don't.
bot? I reported them, which got rid of their message, and now I can't fucking remove it. I hate it when it happens. YouTube's moderation system is shit, seriously.
I know, it's the worst.
Like, just let me delete the user from YouTube. Problem solved.
I hate it when I accidentally report them and still remove and then report. Like, fuck.
Yeah, it's like achieve basically nothing because you just know they're not looking at those reports. Exactly. But we do it anyway, just in case some fucker deletes those bastards.
Yo. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's just, it's one of those complicated things. Like, yeah, you'll never like actually have someone come over to Linux who's completely new and not run into issues. And like,
I can tell you this, I was confused by the whole package thing when I was new to Linux. Like, what the fuck are packages? You know, what consists of a package? Is a package a program? Is it parts of it? Because Ubuntu does it in such a way that you can have themes in a package. Like, so what constitutes a package? So I do remember struggling with that a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But the word essential has really tipped it off. And I did know from using apt before, apt-get in that case, in my case, I did know that, you know, when you ordinarily remove a package, it says yes. So to me, it was different. If he had never removed a package before and that was his first time seeing it, then I guess I can forgive maybe him not knowing that particular message was of import.
Well, see, I mean, again, like, you also have to assume, like, you're part of that mindset is you're also assuming that he read essential. Might not have read the essential part. Might have just like glazed on over it.
Well, he read enough to know that he had to type out the thingamabob. Because you have to type out, yes, I am sure, do as I say, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, the same way that you would have to press.
The word essential is pretty much just about above that or something. You know, near the capital letters warning. I'm pretty sure that was there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's not reasonable for me to think that he would see all of that. And if he didn't, then we go back.
You have to understand. Okay. Essentially, what you're saying is, again, that there's basic knowledge that you have that he should have. If I, like, the first 5 times I installed Gentoo, primarily most of the things that I had problems with, like circular dependencies, Portage actually tells you what use flag to change, and so that you can recompile the one program, then compile the first program that you were initially trying to compile. Once you've compiled that one, you change it back to the normal use flag if you want to, and then recompile, and you've got the same problem. You've solved the circular dependencies. Now, because Portage tells me that in its output, I read the output, I should technically know how to fix the problem. Although it took me 5 times never completing it, and then 1 time with Ben and Scott to fully understand what the output was actually telling me, and how simple it was making the problem and fixing the problem. Like, technically speaking, I'm stupid because it was telling me exactly how to fix the problem. But nevertheless, it still took 5 failures to get to a successful Gentoo install. Like,
I mean, honestly, with Gentoo, you're not likely to get it right.
But my point being, am I practicing some conspiracy to like
yes,
beat down
obviously.
Gentoo? Like, obviously, like, no, it's just an honest mistake. Like, they happen. Like, and also, like, honest mistakes can lead to some. I mean, like, the problem at the end of the day shouldn't even be there. Like, and
I'm
then
amazed he even opened the terminal. Like, if he didn't know what he was doing that much, why was he even faffing around in the terminal? He should. I mean, even in Windows, you have a terminal type thing, and you can. Can you do damage in Windows in a terminal?
Yes, you can. You can do you can do a lot of damage.
Why
in the
was
terminal.
Why was he faffing around in a terminal when he didn't know what the fuck he was doing? Like, common sense comes in. If you don't know what you're doing, be careful. That's just common sense. Like, that's part of survival that's kept us alive all these years.
So I know what I was getting. I knew what I was getting into when I installed Gentoo. I knew to be careful and read.
Yeah.
Still didn't work out for me. Is it a fault of mine or Gentoo? Probably on my end, but does that make the problem any less real? No. Like,
no.
I mean, if one person is likely to have an honest mistake, definitely others out there are going to have it too. And if that honest mistake
maybe these
results,
beginner-friendly distributions should just ban the fucking terminal. I don't know, just
it's not
block
that they
it.
should
Stop
ban
people
the terminal.
opening the terminal.
Like the thing is now, like it's not that you have to ban the use of the terminal. It's just you're gonna have issues. Like, when you're new to something, you don't know how something works, and especially as something as powerful as the terminal, where you can do literally anything onto your computer in just one or two commands. To me, the idea that you're not going to have issues is crazy. And Linux encourages using the terminal. It encourages learning. And so to me, like, what I don't understand is everybody's having this negative reaction towards Linus having a bad time his first go around on Linux. And to me, what's absolutely nuts about that is I know very few people who didn't have a rocky start getting into Linux.
Oh, I know I did.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I was a fucking nightmare back then.
What's surprising...
I remember some attempts with Linux and Mint, but a lot of times when things went wrong back then, it was actually because... Well, I was going to say it's actually because of problems with the Linux or with the desktop environments at the time. But it's been so many years that it's quite possible I fucked it up.
I mean, dude, back when Mint was first coming out, talk about a nightmare.
It was rough.
I think it was 14 for me minutes, or maybe even 12 or 13. I can't remember. That was, that version of Linux Mint. It was really bad. I remember just changing a theme in their own little GUI, which is amazing, by the way. And just downloading a theme via that, installing it, and then the whole thing crashed and it couldn't boot. It's nuts. Like, it's all I fucking did. Yeah, it's so annoying. Oh my God, I was annoying. It was a little bit after that, I bumbled around with some other stuff, but eventually found Peppermint OS and was so fucking relieved. That was Peppermint OS 7. It wasn't ideal for me, but it fucking works, and that was the key thing.
No.
So I was able to get started from there.
Well, I mean, see, like, that's my point. Like, so you came over to Linux, you had issues, but you felt so relieved when you found one that worked and you could use it. Like, what's the surprising part about Linus going over to Linux and not having a smooth time? Like, I don't understand.
Well, I don't think it's it's about him not having a smooth time. I don't think, like, I feel like, no, we just, like, backpedal. Like, it's I don't know, we've zoomed out to a way too big a picture. It was about the apt thing.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, apt, like, I mean, again, people make honest mistakes, man. Like, it's just, it happens. Like, I mean,
really?
Yeah,
but I'm perfect at everything. That's not
well,
possible.
there you go,
making
man.
Mistakes,
There you go. That is.
I'm the ultimate Linux Chad. Remember, we've covered this.
Row.
There's something break.
Yeah. Nothing
no.
went bad.
No, we're good. We're good. I'm not dead yet.
No, he's not.
Not yet.
And that's what's scary.
Exactly.
And Ben is still not fucking tired.
Started streaming 10 hours ago. Yes, sir.
10 hours ago. Wow. By the way, Folk and other people who have realized how long I have actually slept during this. Like, I've slept a whole night and woken up freshly whatever, and he's still streaming.
Yes, he was.
He's a madman.
Ben in here helping him.
Yes.
Y'all are crazy.
Instruction above don't create non-wide character in cursor libraries. No package installed by compiling from sources with link.
If you do what we did, you've got balls of steel. Not gonna lie. Or guts, whatever way you want to put it.
I keep yawning.
Poor TFL getting tired.
I'm just getting tired through doing fuck all.
Yeah.
I suppose I'm talking. Does that count as doing something?
Yeah, it would.
Okay, so we don't need to do that. So let's Control C. Let's clean this up and let's get
to make up for it.
Ooh. Well, I'm definitely going to be getting a long walk out of some.
I'm really enjoying just going out for late night walks. I get a real kick out of it. Like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, just going out for a walk for about an hour and a half, through like countryside places, up and down hills and shit. It's really random, but it's quite nice. You get to see the stars and everything, which is really nice.
Man, you over here making like walking sound nice and shit. I'm like, I'm just trying to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the last thing you want to do. You just want
to. I'm still waiting for GCC to finish on the computer.
In the night walks, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so nice, and it's really peaceful, and there's nobody out as well. It's just night air. Lovely. I just wish I were in like Scotland, somewhere in the middle of nowhere in Scotland, like in Highlands or something. That would be a walk. That would be a walk. Damn. And I still plan to go on like a 2-week hike or some shit. You know, I still plan on doing all that kind of stuff. I don't know if my body's going to be up to it though. I don't know. I've been having a lot of problems with my legs lately. I've been having a lot of pain in my legs every time I go for a walk. It really makes them act up, and it's been a while. I don't know what's going on with them, but it fucking hurts sometimes.
Sure.
Like around it's almost like shin splints, or it is shin splints. I don't really know. But yeah, it's so I really don't think it'd be practical for me to go on one of them, like hiking all the way to Dartmoor or something, which would take me a couple of weeks. I don't think it's practical me doing that right now, but hopefully if I just keep on walking and walking, my body will, I don't know, adjust.
Yeah, just train yourself up for it.
Exactly. My plan, my goal, not Dartmoor, that's like step one. My goal ultimately is to hike all the way up to Scotland, which would take a while to say the least, and then hike all the way around Scotland and just have a blast for a few months. That's the ultimate goal, because it's something I've always wanted to do.
I mean, I guarantee you'll have a good time.
Oh hell yeah. I'll be exhausted, but yeah.
Oh well, yeah.
I'll probably lose a shit tons of weight as well. I'll probably walk back.
You're not going to show back up home plump and happy. Like, I mean, you're going to show back home happy, but to be home.
Yeah.
After all that walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got
let's
okay.
Tyler, there's something you should probably know. You're gonna have to, at some point in the book, when we get to the grub package, you're gonna have to do it from BLFS, not the LFS book itself, because the LFS book does not cover EFI on its own. So we're gonna have to jump to the BLFS book for grub. Just
gotcha.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm still not sure how to set up grub for EFI. I don't know anything about EFI.
Yeah,
the other one.
I can help you.
It's super easy. It's so
yeah,
easy.
we just have to get all the dependencies and everything. The LFS books, and that's it. And then we can do grub.
As always, Tyler, I do appreciate you challenging my thoughts and opinions regarding the whole Linus thing.
Yeah, that's the one thing in Linux I desperately try to not get too heavy into. Time for more Pringles.
Sounds good to me. Wait, what flavor?
The sour cream and onions.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm a salt and vinegar guy.
Cool.
I like my taste buds to be blown away and my lips to be melted from the acid. Oh, it's really bright over there. Oh, that must be horrible for your eyes.
In a sense, it is because I am light sensitive.
Oh, yeah.
And I also have like light one eye better than the other. So, and these glasses, even with the computer tint, make it kinda not so much better.
Oh.
CD and set, and let's prepare it for its installation.
Now I've got to load up cheap. Alright, here is. Wait. I just. Alright.
Something tells me you're going to be streaming when I go to bed tonight.
He may be.
God, no. Alright, buddies.
I'm just basic.
Buddy needs to go outside. Poop.
I could not do what you're doing. I just wouldn't enjoy it.
It's a lot of tedious work.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just couldn't enjoy that. Doing nothing kind of tedious. I could. Yeah.
It's a bitch. Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll go through it all.
It would be a challenge for you.
At least now I'm familiar with compiling. Like the first time I looked at LFS, I don't think I'd ever compiled anything, so it was really strange to me. But I've since improved a lot of my Linux knowledge, so probably have a better shot now than I ever would have back then. Gen 2 would probably be a good next
Gen 2
step.
would probably be about.
Although with the idea I get of Gen 2 is it's not especially difficult, it's just really time consuming.
It's just taxing time.
Okay, so Todd XVF get text. CD to get text. And then we're gonna configure it.
Oh, is Party still here?
No.
I don't know.
I messaged me earlier saying the core of Ubuntu is Debian, basically the same thing. I wish you were here so I could rant about how that's not the same thing.
No, they're not.
These two are a lot of similarities, but they're not the same thing. I do come across a lot of people who say, though, that basically Ubuntu and Debian are the same. I think even Tyler said this, that they are basically the same, but they're really not. Yes, yes, me and Tyler. We've talked about this before,
Yes,
haven't we?
we have. Yes. Because
Yeah.
in my opinion, they are basically the same thing.
From digging into Debian a bit more, I found some more differences, which I can't remember right now. But the main ones that tend to affect me personally is SETI. What the fuck is SETI aside from SETI? Anyway, sudo. Dead aliens are changing my thoughts. It's sudo. You have to use the uppercase E flag if you want to use that and actually maintain your environment variables, which matters in certain cases. In my case, all of them, more or less. So in Ubuntu, that E flag is basically implied, so you don't have to worry about that shit. In Debian, you have to deal with that shit. Another thing is UDisk's control and any similar kind of programs, they have missing policies for Polkit, meaning you will be asked for your password when you shouldn't be. The point of UDisk's control, and I think something called pmount, is that you can mount something without requiring a password, or at least a root password, all that kind of stuff. So Ubuntu handles that properly. Debian doesn't. It's easy enough to set up, but yeah. So those are the three main things, aside from the usual obvious stuff we all know, that affects me that I can think up so far.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of excited to be living in Debian because I'll notice more of these nuances and things that differentiate the two. So I can make the next time someone like you asks me, well, what's the difference? Then I can actually give some better answer.
Oh, I'm not asking the difference because I know there are, but I'll still stick to the statement that they're basically the same thing.
Basically the same.
Yeah. Not the same thing, but basically the same thing. They got slight differences between each other, but I mean, pretty much.
Yeah.
You also have, when it comes to Ubuntu, you have the you have more ease of use features. Which is nicer, but
I guess I can add some more of the general stuff that you probably know, but you might not know all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So PPAs, I'm sure you know this. PPA is not really available in Debian. I hear it is possible to get them in Debian, but it's not really the thing that's done.
I've heard that it's possible, but it's almost always broken. So
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And then there's the whole Firefox issue. We know that the Firefox, they only provide that. They don't provide regular Firefox. Again, you guys probably know this, but maybe some people in chat didn't. So this is why some people like the Peppermint team are having issues with Firefox, and people are annoyed with Peppermint because of the whole Firefox fiasco. Hi, Party. Then there was brain work. I think watching you get stoned so often is like my neurons are dying. Getting like a contact high, man.
Dude, just like I'm so big through the
I'm
screen.
contemplating life right now, man.
Dude, like, all right.
Shit's
I'm
real, man.
I'm gonna repeat to you the most stoner statement I have ever heard a baked guy say. Some super high friend of mine. We were both high. He looks at me. He goes, "Yeah, what if all of the stars in the sky are just cum stains on God's pillow?" Dude.
What the actual fuck is wrong with him?
Dude, that is one of those
That's excellent.
statements that I will
Oh my God.
I will never
Wow.
forget.
I can't unhear that.
Exactly, dude.
That's
like,
ruined. That's ruined Astro everything for me. My interest in space, it's all gone.
The sad part is, it's like, I swear to God, this is how it'll work. The next time you're looking up at a beautiful night sky and you're like, oh wow, that looks so great, it'll pop into your head and you'll be like, fuck Tyler.
Yep, you've ruined it for me. Thank you so very fucking much.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that was a bit
much. Yeah.
That was pretty good. Yeah, it caught me off guard. Didn't expect that.
It caught me off guard too.
I mean, that is the most stoner statement I've ever heard. Like, it's almost so stoner it hurts. It's like, damn.
It made my heart jump.
I definitely lost some brain cells listening to that one.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was just like, dude, what the fuck?
And that was my reaction when I heard it.
Yeah.
I was laughing about as hard as TFL was. I was like, what in God's green earth did you just say?
I was like, jeez Louise. That's like scary.
Yeah, and also like it brings like more questions to the surface than anything else, because it's like, how did you even come up with that thought? What was the process that led to that thought? Like,
yeah, dude, I was just like, Jesus.
Like, it almost hurts to try and think about how he thought of it more than it does just thinking about it. Like,
yeah, that was just weird.
Volkswagen said your night walks are forever tainted now.
Yeah, tell me about it. Every time I go out for a love. Well, there's them cum stains in the sky again. Fucking ruined it for me.
The best thing is, like, when I, like, just for me it'll be like midday, but for you, it'll be in the middle of the night. I'll just get some random message on Discord that's like, just fuck you, like, no context, no nothing. It'll just be a message you send while you're out on a wall. Exactly.
Yeah. He'll just be like, what?
Or I'll get a message. It'll just say, I saw the stars tonight. Fuck you. Oh, shit. I've installed it.
Yes.
Okay, so let's CD back up. It's rm-rf get text. Each. All right, now we're moving on.
I'm actually probably going to go out for a walk tonight. So thanks and fuck you.
just before it even happens. So just go ahead and take care of it now.
Yeah.
Just a pre-fuck you.
Yeah. Preemptive fuck you.
Yeah. I'm still going to send the message later, but I'm just going to go ahead and say it now. Man, dude, I genuinely cannot believe, like, guys, I've had 360 playbacks during the stream, and we've maintained throughout almost all of the throughout almost all the stream, we've had 2 viewers minimum, and peaked at 8.
Yes.
Some poor 8 souls out there were all at once watching this LFS install.
That's craziness.
And then at some point they had the good sense to be like, I don't think this is the place that I need to be.
Because they're literally watching insanity.
Exactly. Like, it just hits them like, you know what? I could just watch myself compile something.
Yeah. Because they're really looking at this.
Then again, that would require them to do this process, and it's much more fun to watch someone else suffer than do it yourself.
Yeah, then do it themselves.
Why do you think I'm here?
No, good point. Good point. I can always back.
That's the only good reason to be here.
Yeah, I can always count on TFL being here for me. You know, in those hard moments, not for like emotional support or anything like that. Just for to soak it up and enjoy it. I mean, we all know like TFL's secret, like his secret passion is tasting the tears of young nerds.
Hello, Party City.
I was waiting to see if you'd hear that.
I'm not even going there. That's so broken, Tyler.
Dude, I'm so sleep deprived, man. I need to shut the fuck up.
Clearly.
Yeah. Tyler is literally, when he gets... I don't even know what I'm going to say right now.
I'm right there with you, brother. Right there with you.
Yeah.
Oh my. Well, oh. Okay, so did I make install it? It configured make and
I just made such a good sandwich. All it is cheese, hummus, but it's so good because it's spicy hummus. It's the simple things in life.
Why do you have to make me hungry?
Oh God, yourself. Great.
Oh my God.
What?
Buddy just farted and it is terrible. He's fallen asleep. So that would be why I just...
Yeah. This is going to be your distro.
What'd you say?
I said this is going to be our distro.
You cut out again. Distro of...
This is going to be our distro of the year.
The year. Gotcha. I don't know. Hey.
This is going to be... I wouldn't say daily driver. Say that.
Prepare bash for compilation. So we need to tar xvf bash
PKG
cd into bash, and now
I
we
am
need to configure
I am
it.
not a drep yet. Bash. Now let's start. I'm going to pause this Twitch bullshit.
Okay, so now let's go and make... Oh, I should have... Shit. Whatever.
Careful. Shit, there goes.
I mean, there's nothing like being on a Discord call and everybody's muted and you're starting to go to sleep. It feels just so right to just go to sleep.
Yeah, maybe you should just go to bed.
No,
because you can always continue it tomorrow or today.
I literally can't. Because if I fall asleep now, I'm not getting up for a while, and we have to go grocery shopping here before too long.
And then when he goes grocery shopping, he'll be even more alert.
Yes.
Alright. Let's see what this fucking crap of a flash drive.
Oh, this
not active.
Okay, so let's do make install. And now Control C and Control Shift.
I follow the voice of reason sometimes. Where is it? I always seem to be telling you, hey, why don't you go to bed and not be so sleep deprived? You're probably going to have a heart attack at any given moment's notice.
Huh?
Exactly.
Okay. RM package.
Saying EOS, here we come.
Oh. Getting closer and closer and closer. Boy. I'm so unbelievably dead.
Well, I'm going to sod off. I'm going to see if I can find something productive to actually do.
Alright, thanks for joining.
Yes, have a good one.
I've enjoyed it. It's been fun. It's been a laugh. I just feel it's getting painful at this point. Just sleep. It's all good. The world's not going to hate you. You will be forgiven for your sins.
Again, I can't. Because if I go to sleep now, we won't be able to go grocery shopping, which we need to do.
Yeah,
because they close at 1.
Can't you order online?
They close at 1, and no, because we're going we're going to can't remember what it's called, but it's a place where you know, like if you're a vet, you get to pick up like it's like essentially like your free groceries, but they close at 1, and so for us to go and pick it up, we have to be there by 1, and it's 10:15 in the morning, and if I go to sleep now, there's no chance I'm waking up by 1. That's not happening.
No, you wouldn't. Bad to say.
I'd sleep like a rock.
All I can do is wish you good luck. So
thanks,
good luck.
Thank you. I definitely need it.
You're welcome. Have fun.
You
Bye.
too, brother. Oh, yeah, CD.
Like I say, Cyrus report, we are not going to be done in 45.
Yeah, no. Okay, so. Oh shit.
Okay.
Fuck. Control C. Control. There we go.
That's for damn sure.
And install. I wasn't even paying attention. So let's remove the static library. Cool. Then let's do the 32-bit. Okay, compile the packing. Oh. I'm here for 45 minutes. All right.
What time?
Cyrus reports that he's going to be here for another 45 minutes.
Okay.
Hopefully I can be fine that long.
Yeah. As we will too, but for a lot longer than
HVF GDB GZ CD into GDBM, and then we're going to configure it. Wish these packages were taking a little bit longer to compile so I could, like, actually sit back and close my eyes and fade into a moment.
I'll keep an eye on the stream. I just got too sad. GDBM doesn't take that long, though.
No.
It's only like, and it's done. The headlines for doing things from scratch is basically learning. Yeah, I can't even get a minute out of that. Oh, fuck. The why? Again, learning and getting the most out of your computer free. Like, it's literally just building your own distro for just say you did it. And it also kind of looks good on a resume.
Yeah.
Something broke. That was my dad. Alright.
Where's the bathroom?
Updating SWOTOR, listen to Led Zeppelin. Wall building LS. Well, the benefit, Cyrus, there really isn't one. It's just mainly just for what it is. I use that term lightly, though. Or for the lulls, if you want more specific. This is purely for educational reasons. That's it. Hang on, Tyler. I gotta mute for. I'm back, Tyler. I had to leave a buddy a voice. Welcome back, my friend.
Yes, how's it going, Ben?
Well, I just finished get text. And I am now at Bison. So, I am still catching up to you.
Okay, well, you're going to get some more time because Buddy's whining, which means he needs to go poop.
You know what?
I got to let the dogs out.
Okay, bud. I am still working away at it.
Cool.
And Andy said he's updating his NVIDIA drivers, and then he'll be in.
Cool. Well, I'll see you in a minute.
Alright, dude. I will be here. Hey, Matt. Yep, we're still going, buddy. Check. And midnight, what's up? If Tyler can actually show me on the stream, best. He went to the. Take the. If I sound, it's because I haven't slept. Oh shit. Hey, I'm just getting some water. Hold on. And where we at? And I am now caught up to Tyler. Yay. So now I can actually work. Yeah. By the way, guys, I'm doing the HEX at 32-bit build. Keep it up to date. While we wait for Tyler. And that one's done. So, clean. Okay. Previous build and do the Oop, Tyler's back. Easily hear it now. You back, Tyler?
Okay.
I'm on the last build of EXPAT right now.
Oh, okay.
So I am finally caught up. Or a little bit. I'm keeping an eye on your stream.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, at the same time. Oh yeah, now binutils. This is basic networking that we're getting to next. Oh, and if you want DHCP, Tyler, the LFS book gives you like static networking, but I mean, if you want DHCP, that is entirely up to you. So, but in my honest opinion, to be helping you through this, I would say DHCP is the way to go. DCD for at least a basic networking. Because we can always do network manager later in yeah. But gonna be like
I am dead.
Alright. Now your EXPAT is
I didn't do make
install 2S. To extract. Okay. Yeah, map.
Utils. Oh my god.
Yep, that's basic networking like I said.
I'm just so tired.
I know, man.
Hey Scott, just so you know, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Working. Utils, CD into iNet utils, Control Shift V. Dude, I might. Fuck me. My soul is completely gone. I might have passed.
You're what?
I said I might have passed and just don't know it yet. I've died, but I haven't been informed yet.
Oh god, dude.
Oh.
And then, yeah. I think after this round of torture, we're gonna have to say BLFS for a couple hours.
Yeah. There will definitely have to be a nap in between.
We'll get to that as well. Yeah. After you've had some rest.
Yes, I will need it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Move a program to the proper location. Okay.
But
okay, so CD backup and rm-rf iNet utils.